Alrighty, what is up, everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited, as I am always. The day today is April 7th, 2026, and I feel pretty alright, as usual. Actually got up kind of early this morning-ish, like the crack of 10 a.m., But, I went for a really nice walk this morning, out and about, had a late breakfast, made a nice sandwich, for lunch later, had some coffee, and, took an extended dump, and now I'm feeling great. So feeling ready to go, ready to party. Probably not going to do the crazy longest warm-up ever, but let's definitely at least refresh this, this music here, and turn up my TV a bit so I can hear it. And welcome, everybody. Yeah, I actually posted a picture of the sandwich I made today on Discord. Thank you, Megan. Feel free to check it out if you want. I'm very proud of my Italian hoagies lately. And it gives a nice... It's a nice way to, like, prep a midstream snack, while I'm making breakfast. It's like, let me just make a sandwich, too, while I'm at it. It's pretty nice. Love a good dump. Yeah, same. I was in the toilet. I was on the toilet for so long that my legs fell asleep. Like right before stream. My legs are still kind of waking up here. What's up, Whimsy? What's up, TV? Elucidark? Welcome to some Girth. Hey, everybody. Just running around, cruising. Let's make a save state right here. Feeling good. Feeling like I have a good grip with this. Let me refresh the area so I can get the gems back. How is my digestion? It's alright. Last night it was kind of like meh, because I made a bunch of turkey and rice. Ground turkey and rice for dinner. So I kind of had a little bit much of that. And a little, what's it called? Not a smoothie, but a slushie. So, but I'm feeling good overall. I would say the digestion is pretty good. Let me refresh it. I have to make a new save state. Get him, meow. Kill him. Kill the bot. No, oh my god, legend. I love it now. I kind of like want more bots to I mean, I shouldn't wish for it, but I kind of want more bots to come so I can be like, shoot him, meow. Legend. It's like kind of fun now. It's turned from an annoyance into a fun little mini game. Kick chat mini game. Yo, Piccolo, thank you for the 19 months. It says I have the day off and you can finally watch runs today. Good luck, Dave. Thank you so much, Pickle. And welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. Any specific goals I want to achieve this year? Yeah, my main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. I'm just kidding. No, my main goal is to keep playing this game and sustain myself. My main goal is to have a sustainable income playing this game and chilling out, having casual streams after, and making the odd YouTube video here or there. As has been my goal the past few months. I don't have any goals or aspirations that go beyond what I've already been doing. You could call that a non-growth mindset, perhaps, but, I'd like to get world record in this, alright, like get another 119 in this category. Maybe improve my any percent time, maybe improve my Spyro 200% time, maybe do some more like interesting Spyro mods, but all that stuff is just like maybe and not like really anything I'm particularly attached to. Well, really at the end of the day, I just want to have fun playing this game and continue to sustain myself, so that's my main goal. Which I would say is a pretty easy, no, not easy, but pretty doable goal. No health goals or anything like that. Any thoughts on Spyro 4? I think Spyro 4 is great. I love Spyro 4. Working in the office today. Have a great day, Kale Kumas. Pleasure catching you. Let's head over to. I'm just gonna do a run, man. Fuck it. I'm just feeling like just hopping into it. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I'm gonna just do it. Oh god, my camera. Whoops. We're good. Fell on my arm. Spooked me. Turn that correct way here. Yeah, I did 5 minutes of practice. It counts. It counts. How many subs to shave my beard? Like all the way off? I'm gonna say if you gift 50 subs, I'll do it. Or 50 YouTube memberships, whichever. You know what they say, there's a price for everything. Okay, deactivate and activate the capture card. What's up, noobs? Yeah, it'll take a couple months to go back. Maybe like 2-3 months. Alright guys, let's get into runs today. I'm just kind of sending it, just like whatever. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'd shave it on stream.
Okay, rolling.
If someone gifted 50 for me today, whether it was on Twitch or YouTube or Kick, I would do it on stream today. Just my beard though, not my head.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
That's not gonna work. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Tulu. Just kind of hopping straight into runs today, vibing out. Gonna try to get some, I'm gonna keep the same plan here for stream as we've been doing the past few days. We're gonna try to put down at least one run, if not a couple runs, if, I'm less resetty. And then play some Sonic after, so that's the plan, y'all. That's really all I have to say. So yeah, wish me luck. Too quick. A little too quick on that flame charge. I'm adjusting the timings around. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yo, Fat Frogs, thanks for the good luck. This should work. Hope you had a safe flight yesterday. Hope all went over smoothly. Nope. That's fine. Damn, you got a new job. Let's go. Congrats, congrats. Well, thanks for lurking, Tails. I appreciate you. And welcome. Enjoy the background noise, you know. I'm here for you. What's up, Martine? 3 days of streams in a row. Yeah, I plan on streaming tomorrow and what's it called? Tomorrow and Thursday as well. Big gifts from S Africa for the 25, dude. Let's go. What a legend. And what a great number to gift, because I said earlier 50 50 to shave my beard, so it's like we got a bunch of gifts and I don't have to shave my beard. So this is like, it all works out perfectly. It's a win-win for me. No, but for real, thank you for the generosity, S Africa. You're a fucking legend. Really appreciate that. I'm really making my day with that. Kicking off today's grind with a bang. Yeah, W Gifter. If you guys, if anyone here just got scattered, sprayed with a gift right now, post a spinning Spyro in the chat. Yo, Chalupa King, thank you for the resub as well. Good to see you, man. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm resetting for that. Skipped art class today. Nice. Nice. I guess maybe I could have gone for like a boost recovery there, maybe. I should have tried that. I just wasn't paying attention on that jump at all. What's up, Adept? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. Yeah, after this one. The little addendum at the end of the message. Art class, more like fart ass. Yeah. Yeah, true.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Man, what a legend. S Africa. Safrica, if you will. To keep the beard. There you go. I love that. Let's keep it moving. Oh, the timer. Fuck. Should I I'll just reset. Whoops, I didn't reset the timer. Whoopsie daisy. Thanks for telling me. I would have gone through that whole level and not noticed until until I exited. I think the furthest I've gone into a run without realizing the timer was off was I think I've made it to like Stonehill Town Square, like done multiple levels before realizing the issue. That's why I'm glad I have you guys here to correct me. In case anyone's wondering, I could have continued that run and like tried to fix the timer mid-run. That's like another thing. That's like another strat you can employ, but so early, it's like, who cares?
Oh, it's been
But now watch, now I'm not gonna get Nestor for like 50 tries. Guaranteed. That looks good. It might be a late drop. Nice. Happy late Easter, dude. Hell yeah. You went to Chile this weekend, dude. That's fucking amazing, Tulu. I've never had that cocktail before. I'm sure everyone in my nuclear family has, but never tried it myself. I'm more familiar with like pisco beverages, like pisco sours and piscolas. But what's in a terremoto? I feel like I've heard of that before. Yeah, thanks for explaining Nestor Skip in the chat, guys. No, I don't have to. Appreciate it. You could also type exclamation point Nestor in the chat. What's up, Tom? Thank you for the prime. 9 months. What a fucking legend. And Chalupa with the 47, of course. Thank you guys for the continued support. Let's get a good Dark Hollow here, shall we? It's fine. Oop. Absolute frog destruction here. You want to see Spyro 3 speedruns? People speedrun it. You can follow the game on Twitch if you want to find new streamers that speedrun it. Or of course you can check the leaderboards as well. It's a pretty active speed game. I missed both the boosts, but hopefully still sub 350. Ishmael, thank you for the 8 months. Says, gotta stop watching on YouTube. Yeah. Remember, you can always watch on Kick as well if you want to watch ad-free without having to spend money. Link to my Kick stream is in the YouTube description, or exclamation point Kick in the chat. But I do appreciate all you guys for subbing anyways. Keeping me going. Which Spyro game is the most popular? Just based off of the speedrun.com numbers, that would be Spyro 1. But you know, each game has its own periods of more or less activity in terms of just people that actively stream runs of them. Yay! Look at that in a sec. There. Inu the Binu, thank you for the prime, man. Hope you're having a great day today, Inu. Yeah, since someone asked about Spyro 3 speedrunners, you guys can follow Elucidark there in the Twitch chat. He's currently vying for second place. Or do you have second place already? Elucidark is probably one of the best active runners of 117% currently. So there you go. There's someone you can follow. Fourth. Got it. And not that active. Disregard everything I said. In fact, don't follow him. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, fuck Elucidar. Jokes, jokes. Everyone, it's a glitch speedrun. If it's in Reignited, you can go out of bounds, land on a platform. Yeah, that's in Reignited. That's called the Debug Balloonist, and he's out of bounds in the Peacekeeper's homeworld in Reignited, but not this game, not the original. There is no such balloonist skip in the original, but there is a cheat code that allows you to unlock every homeworld. So, some categories will do the unlock all worlds cheat code to make them, you know, more interesting of a playthrough. Chief Roommate got some stuff in the shop. Thank you for the good luck, Death, and thanks for popping in. Good luck on your all your shop work today. Never seen a Reignited speedrun? Look them up, man. They're pretty cool, actually. There's a glitch in Reignited where you can take the properties of a flight level out of a flight level, which means you can have free flight and supercharge in like any level in the game across Spyro 1, 2, and 3. So there's some really interesting categories that exploit that. Pretty good toasty there, I must say. We're a few seconds ahead of record. No 200. Hopefully I got all 200 gems or 100 gems in that level. Nice. Really strong artisans to start the day. Very nice. 11-10. Nice, nice, nice. What's up, Wiggy? The vibes are pretty high today, you know. The chat is chatting. I'm gaming, you know. I can't really ask for much else. Truly. Really looking forward today. To today. The gamers are gaming, the chat's chatting. The balls are balling. All is good. The Sonic is Sonicking. Shoutouts to everyone who's been hanging out for my Sonic streams post Spyro grind the last few days. They've been quite a blast. Doing a casual playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2, for those who don't know. That's sort of good like Billy. Billy. Yo, Safrica with the 5 gifts, getting us back up to freaking 600 subs, dude. I did not think we were going to get back there today. So thank you so much for, or maybe even at all this month. So thank you so much for getting us back over 600. 600 subs is a really important, like, milestone for me. It's like a pretty sentimental one for me. Because it was like the mark at which I like kind of decided to go full time on Twitch, you know, years ago. And while we've definitely had times where we've gone so far beyond that and times where we've fallen much below that, it still feels really nice that all these years later we can still hover around that general, like, you know, self-sustainable kind of number of supporters. So thanks, guys. It really does mean the world to me. The meat in the sandwich that I posted on Discord is Genoa salami, as well as some pork loin that I had cooked a few nights back on top of it. And whenever you do 2 meats like that in a sandwich, the fucking clutch maneuver is to put mustard in between them. So I did that as well. And thank you, Sarah. I love you too. As well as Jesus. Me and Jesus both love you. And this chat. So welcome. Favorite level from each game? Hold on. Important section here. Let me focus up. It's okay. I can't believe I missed those boxes. I was so close to hitting them. Oops. What a turn. What? Sloppy. Hopefully if I get this jump, then I won't be losing too much time. Probably not saving time. Ooh, it was so close. Here we go. Here comes the time loss. Hopefully less than +10 on record now. Yeah, we're still in this. For how good of an early game it was, it would have been nice to play that section well, but we're still in this. But yeah, to answer the question earlier, what are my favorite levels? From this game, it'd be Dark Hollow. From Spyro 2, probably, oh, I don't know, I'm just gonna pull some out of my ass, like Colossus. I like actually Idle Springs. I'm gonna go Idle Springs in Spyro 2. And then in Spyro 3, maybe Charmed Ridge. Let's go Charmed Ridge. Just going off vibes, not like speedrunning, you know, ability or anything. I'm actually going to change my Spyro 2 answer to Hurricos. Oops. Surprised that didn't work. I also fuck with vibe-wise in Spyro 3. I like Icy Peak. I like the vibes in that level. I always love... I'm a sucker for snowy levels. And actually, just in general, I'm just a sucker for snow. Because I'm from California. I'm from a place that it doesn't snow. So... I guess anytime I'd see snow in a video game, just as much as reality, I am always kind of mystified. Like that one snowy level in Ape Escape with like the big ass fucking mammoth walking around. You guys remember that one? Oh, come on, Green, work with me. I'm losing time here, unfortunately. Some unfortunate slop. Oh, thank you, Skywalker. Yeah, I've been very proud of my Italian sandwiches lately. I'm gonna have half of that for lunch today, as well as Sarah having the other half. Dino Mine. I can't say I'm a big fan of Dino Mines, honestly, but the T-Rexes with guns are pretty hilarious. Oh my god, British Dave with the 669, the 690 tip. Really appreciate you, Dave. Just saw that. I'll read your message in a moment. Yeah. I didn't do the right routing there. Says keep up the good work, man. Thank you very much, British. Legend. Yeah, so we're definitely, guys, we're bleeding. We're pretty much pissing away a world record in this Peacekeepers, but that's okay. I'm gonna keep going. It's still a pretty good run, all things considered. This week has kind of really felt like, you know, it's felt like, oh, I've been getting good paces, but I've been slowly, gradually, like, becoming more okay with just like, you know what, it's okay if the paces, like, slowly bleed away in Peacekeepers and Magic Crafters. Like, that's to be expected, you know? That's not something to be like resetting for like all the fucking time. And it's like, as long as we're keeping up with like the good splits, that's like what I'm focused in on. Keeping it 120able. We do have a chance to get back to sub 10 seconds behind after this ice cavern. This was the first major time loss on world record. Missing a red gem from a pole. But I need to do this level pretty clean to secure that. Oh my god, Meow with the sub. Best kick chatter and mod. Meow bark bark. With the Oda block emotes. What a fucking legend. Thank you, Meow. My first and possibly only kick sub at the moment. I know Manila actually was the first kick sub. So, but I don't know if their sub ran out or not. Either way, thank you. Thank you for holding it down in the kick chat so I don't have to do any stupid auto modding. Oh, damn. Little unnecessary free sparks there. I mean, I'll take it. It technically makes this movement here a little better. Now I don't have to worry about perfectly touching those gems. Yeah, any enemy that falls into the void for their death is like weirdly, like kind of dark. It's the same thing with the balloon guys in Lofty. Like when they fall into the void, it's like you feel kind of bad for them. They were just floating there. Precariously. Let's see if we save any time here on record. Hey, yeah, good time save on record there, actually. Not bad. Not bad at all. Favorite TV show? This is going to be a bit of a deep cut, but it's a show called Icons, which was an old G4 TV late night show where they would talk about the history of different games and their development. It's a very early 2000s gaming, you know, vibe coded show. Definitely check it out if you've never seen it before. You guys would fuck with it, I'm sure. Icons. iCarly. I almost sang the Drake and Josh theme song at karaoke at the Furry Con, but they ran out of time. It's fine. I was pretty drunk anyway, so it's probably for the best. Oh god. If you open up your mind. Non-weird question. All right, I'm preparing for a weird question. If I could choose a homeworld to spend paradise in, and I like that question rather than like what homeworld would you want to live in, because that opens it up to like, you know, non-real world consequences of like infinite voids and stuff. But since you ask like to live the afterlife or to be in paradise or, you know, something where infinite voids and fantastical situations are more realistic or permissible. I guess, I don't know, maybe I'd go like Lofty or something like that. Lofty, or maybe again one of the cold levels like Wizard Peak I would really like. To spend the afterlife in. Maybe Loot. Loot's another good one. Good choice. Oops. Come on, buddy. Unfortunate time lost there. The volcano slide from ETD. There was another slide that kind of reminded me of like Ice Cavern from ETD. The slides in Enter the Dragonfly are unironically like kind of good. They're kind of one of the strong suits of the game. I love a good slide in a video game though. Like all the slides in Mario 64, goated. Even the shitty slide in Spyro 3's last homeworld, I still enjoy, even though they're dog shit. Dragon Shores is a fine pick as well, you know, as like a version of Paradise. It feels a little closed off though. You know, it's like saying like, alright, I want to spend the afterlife in Disneyland or like an amusement park. It's like, surely there's more to life than like what a, you know, closed off, you know, park can offer. Or more to the afterlife than that. But don't get me wrong, I love theme parks. Like, there's a really cool theme park out here in Virginia called King's Dominion. And dude, it feels like when you go in there, it feels like you're walking into like a time capsule of the 70s, you know, like really old, you know, rides that haven't, you know, and art and decals and theming. It just feels like so classic, you know. I love a good theme park. I remember going, as a kid, going to Disneyland and Knott's Berry Farm a bunch. First roller coaster I ever rode in my life was at Six Flags Magic Mountain. I must have been like maybe 7 years old or something. And the person, like the babysitter guy, I forgot, is it, you know, the guy I was with, shout out Jaime, by the way, longtime family friend, haven't seen that guy in years. He made me ride Viper, which is like a really intense roller. For my first roller coaster, Viper has like an almost 90-degree drop, like right at the start, and like all sorts of loops and shit. Oh my god, it was crazy. I remember shitting my pants so hard on like the chain ride up, you know, like going up the first hill or whatever. That was definitely a core memory for me. But then after the ride, I fucking was in love with roller coasters after that. So, thank you, Jaime, for pressuring me into that. Ripping the band-aid off of that fear. Yeah, Busch Gardens is great. Anytime the topic of great theme parks in Virginia comes up, you gotta mention Busch Gardens. It's a little bit further out than King's Dominion, that's why I didn't mention it, but I have been there as well. Great park. Oh my god, come on. Work with me. Knott's Berry Farm all the way. Dude, I remember when they built Silver Bullet, one of the roller coasters there. Man, riding that, and it's such a short coaster, but man, it's like a short but sweet one, man. It's your legs dangling off, you know, super smooth steel coaster with all sorts of inversions and corkscrews and stuff. Such a fun ride. You know, going there like in high school, like on marching band trips. Or like school band trips or whatever, and taking an edible and riding that fucking coaster over and over. Another core memory. Yeah, what's up, Jordy? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm in the Richmond area. You're moving up to Nova Scotia. Nice. Oh my god, come on. Yeah, if any of you guys, open invitation to anyone who's in the stream or watches my stream and is on the US East Coast at all. If you guys ever find yourselves nearby Richmond, Virginia, feel free to send me a DM on Discord. I'm happy to meet up at like a brewery, local brewery, and have drinks and stuff. Don't be afraid to hit me up if you're nearby. Yeah, losing some time for that homeworld, unfortunately, but it's all good. Still a good pace. Thanks for the good luck, man. Appreciate that, Mr. Georgester. Too hasty. Oh, hello. Dude! Touch him? Oh my god, here goes a lot of time. Probably losing 10, 20 seconds on this split. Just getting the short end of the stick with all the important stuff, unfortunately. This might be reset worthy, but we'll take it to the end of the split, see how we're feeling. Oh my god, dude, it just gets worse and worse. We're losing at least 20 seconds here. Touch him ass. That's what I'm saying. Hit me up in May, dude. Hell yeah. Good plan, Dingle. Good plan. North Carolina, nice. Hey, it's not too far. Depending on where you're at in North Carolina. I actually just drove down there last weekend for the furry convention. It was only like 2.5 hours. But I was in like North Carolina. Oh god. Well, I pretty much fucked this level like really hard. Basically. I did everything wrong short of dying, basically. So I'm expecting to lose like 30 seconds for that. Yeah. We are technically still 120 pace, so I will continue, but world record is super dead now. If world record wasn't dead before, it's super dead now. I'll keep it going though. Just because I'm vibing. But I think another big mistake and I might reset still, we'll see. But since the 120 is still possible, I will continue. Maybe I'll accidentally find a skip, dude. I hope. But I'm not counting on that. This game's too good. This isn't one of those games where you just like do something and then it's like, what the fuck? I just clipped through the wall. Like that one lady that streamed Metal Gear Solid and like found like a big speedrun skip, like clipping through a door. That type of thing doesn't happen in this game. It's too well made. Too bulletproof, you might say. But I guess you never know. I think I got the red. There should be 2 reds here. Yeah. Your dad told you to leave the cake out so that it's intentionally stale? I wonder what he's gonna use it for. Just like stale cake. I can understand, my weird thing with cake like that is I like cake when it's been like really like, when it's been in the refrigerator overnight or like partially frozen. Like I like it when it's really like cold and dense. I don't like room temperature or like fresh out of the oven cake. I prefer it cold. I guess fresh out of the oven is different because it's like, oh my god, it's so fresh. But like, I'll definitely take a cold cake over like a room temperature one any day. I'm not a big sweets guy though. I always have to make this disclaimer. I'm not like, cake is very low on my tier list of desserts. And I'm not even like a dessert guy. So what do I know? Please, feel free to disregard my opinion. What's up, Shammania? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, with a better Wizard Peak, that could have 38'd, maybe. Who knows? Oop. I might not catch this, we'll see. Nice. Oh, it's a weird angle. Favorite crisps flavor? I've always been a salt and vinegar fan, through and through. I like any flavor of chips that has that really like sour citric acid, malic acid, like powder taste to it. I want it to really like disintegrate like the fucking membrane of my tongue. That's how I like it. So yeah, salt and vinegar is usually an easy pick for me. But other good flavors of chips that I like are jalapeno and like jalapeno if I want like an umami chip, jalapeno is the goat for that. And if I want like a weird chip, I like pickled flavored chips. And if I just want to go like with a standard flavor, you can't go wrong with like a sour cream and onion or like a cheddar and sour cream. Those are just classic. But I will say I'm not a barbecue chip guy. Nor am I like an all dress. I'm not into all dressed. I'm not into barbecue. I'm not into like ketchup flavored chips. Those are not my jam. I don't like regular, like just salted. I mean, like it's just boring. Seafood flavored crisps can be hit and miss. I had some really good squid chips in Japan. They were like a spicy squid flavored like chip. But, you know. So I have an open mind to seafood flavored chips, but most of them are pretty ass, I agree. Like a lot of prawn chips are like not that great. No, I've never heard of scampi fries. What are those? Like shrimp scampi, but like instead of noodles, it's fries. Awkward on that. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Millennial. Yeah, I just randomly picked those up at it. Like, I wasn't even recommended them. I just grabbed them in a Japanese gas station the one weekend I was in Japan, and I was like, dude, these are GOAT tier. Oh, they're a British chip flavor? No. I'd give them a shot. Are they meant to like taste like shrimp scampi, or do they not taste like that at all? I didn't try the sweet bread hot dog. That sounds kind of wild. I did try one of their egg salad sandwiches. Really light and pillowy. Voodoo chips. I don't think I've ever tried those. Also, definitely got to give a special shout out to lime dusted tortilla chips. Like, I don't usually buy tortilla chips, but if I do, I always try to get the hint of lime flavored ones. Those are good. I find those are kind of hit and miss for some people. Like, you either love them or you hate them. Hint of lime tortilla chips. Like, Sarah doesn't like them. Of course, nothing beats actually just frying up like a tortilla yourself and then just squeezing lime on it. That's like its own. It's not even. I would say like hint of lime, like a bag of hint of lime tortilla chips, is like a totally different experience than like actually just frying a tortilla and squeezing lime on it. Two totally different things. Like one does not emulate the other. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those few things that is actually cost effective. Like if you buy like a bag of, you know, corn tortillas and just like load up a pan with some like oil and just fucking fry them up, you know, cut them into quarters and just fry them up. Dude, it's like so god tier. They obviously aren't as shelf stable, like you kind of got to eat them in a couple of days or else they get stale, but it is technically more cost effective in terms of like chips per dollar to do that. And it tastes better too. Yeah, if you ever make homemade nachos, that's like a goat play, is to fry your own tortilla chips. If you make homemade nachos and don't do that, it's like it's like little more than a snack, you know? Processed snack. When you fry the tortilla chips yourself, it's like, oh my god, it just makes everything better. Oh god. Chips from Chitato. Where's that? Chitato? Is that like Indomie mi goreng? What are these things? What's a brand? Sounds like some like Thai shit. Ever try deep frying? I mean, yeah, I've deep fried stuff. It's for me, it's more trouble than it's worth to deep fry stuff. But I like will shallow fry stuff. Some like tortilla chips is a good example of this. Like, if I ever want to fry up some tortilla chips, I'll just shallow fry it like in a pan. You don't have to like, you know, get a whole fucking vat for it or anything. Or like when I make chicken at home, like yeah, I've tried deep frying chicken at home, but it's just like, it's just not my thing. I'd rather just buy deep fried chicken. It's easier. Honestly, it's easier and cheaper to just buy Popeyes or something, you know, than trying to deep fry my own chicken. I don't have that kind of cultural heritage of like homemade deep fried chicken, so it's not really something I care too much to go through the trouble to make. And it's like if I'm gonna buy raw chicken, it's like let me just cook it in a way that's a little bit more healthy, you know. Just grill that shit. Uh-oh. Let me this. Laura, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Raiding and running. See you later. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Oh, you hiked. Nice. Yeah, I went for a little walk myself. It was quite nice. Yeah, have a good evening. This thief is going to be pretty far ahead here, annoyingly. Who washes their chicken before cooking? Not me. Pointless. Pointless act. Scallion pancakes, man, those sound good. Nice little umami pancake. Sometimes, if you go to a K-barbecue restaurant, they'll have like little like Korean pancakes, which are basically like scallion pancakes, I think. They're pretty good. Congrats to them. To who? You can just click on their name. Or I'm not sure if YouTube allows you to like do the reply thing like Twitch does. Plus 10 on a 120. We're still in this. Oh, somebody got an air fryer? Yeah, congrats. Didn't quite get enough to his side there. Bruh. Come on now. Let's go this way. Dude, I am fucking this metalhead right now. Not good. Have I ever had a Spanish omelet, aka a tortilla? No, I've never had one before. They don't look like that amazing to me, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. I'm sure they're alright. Like, I'd eat one. But I wouldn't, like, go out of my way for one, if that makes sense. What do I know? Never had one, so what do I know? Yeah, no, that's true, Dingle. That's true. Washing chicken is a cultural thing. Yeah, technically speaking, it's not necessary, and in fact, is more of a bacterial hazard than a safety precaution, since it gets raw chicken all over your sink. But, you know, it's all good. Doesn't matter. Bacterial hazard in deep frying? No, there is no bacterial hazard in deep frying. I think people, one thing about like washing meat that I think is like people who do it kind of forget is that when you cook meat at a high temperature, whether that's deep frying or searing it on a pan, it kills like a lot of the bacteria. So even if your like meat did have like some dangerous bacteria on it, as long as you cook it thoroughly, like chances are you're gonna be fine. Oh god. So the best like bacterial precaution you could take with raw meat is to use rather than focusing on how clean it is before you cook it. I mean, obviously, if it smells bad or it's gone rancid, like that's a whole nother discussion. But I'm just saying for fresh meat, the best thing you could use is a meat thermometer while you're cooking, rather than stressing like the actual, you know, washing of it or whatever. Like I'm telling you guys, ever since I started using a meat thermometer for like my steaks and chicken and stuff, it's made things so much easier. Can I make it? Oh, slow, dude. I'm a slow ass bitch. Definitely slipping away from the 120 here. But we're still kind of in this. If we have a good Dreamweavers, we're still in this. Maybe 120. But I need things to go right here. Blue fuck. Did I miss a blue gem? I thought I got it. Don't go playing with my heart now. Rip. Is my run dead and I don't even realize it? That's the vibe I'm getting from the chat room right now. You guys got me scared now. Hello. Oh my god. Perfect movement. I think we're good. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I think we're good. Halal chicken has no blood in it. Well, non-halal meat has no blood in it either. What we consider blood in things like steak and chicken is actually something called myoglobin, which is not the same thing. But to your point, halal foods are generally held to a higher quality standard, and like you said, and cleaning standard and all that, than your typical ultra-processed, you know, meat packing industry foods in America. So you're definitely right that the general quality of like halal chicken is probably higher than some random ass like Purdue shit. So I'll give you that. Hey, welcome, Ben. Yeah, man, we're still grinding after all these years. Still here. Oh, thanks for checking, Wiggy. Appreciate that. Shout out to Spro Laps. Yep. Okay. Come on, give it to me. Losing time here. I was hoping to save time here, but yeah, losing time here. Bro! It's fine. Everything's fine. Guys, I think I'm not gonna 120 this run. Who does that? Who makes that? I've never made that mistake. That's crazy. Yeah, at least the splits are correct now. On the bright side. Oh my god. Bro, please. Fucking. Oh, dude, I'm throwing it. Absolutely choking it, yep. Oh my god, I have no words for this. Ooh. The emergency charge jump to like avoid flaming the chest there. Yeah, Tom, that's one way of, that's one very positive way of looking at it. Me personally, it's just a run. I'm not really looking at it much as a chance to grow or anything. I'm just having fun. So however you want to look at it, it's fine with me. You could even be like Beppis and cry to Deo, just reset, please, I'm begging you. And that's a fine way of looking at it too. None of you guys are wrong for any of those perspectives. Nor am I. All I can say is I hope you enjoy this absolute dumpster fire of a dark passage. I love DP. Oh my god, he shot his own dog. Fucking idiot. Please. I missed every double kill there, that's insane. What's up, Magruts? Welcome, welcome. I don't know if I can adjust my cleanup here to like make things a little quicker. We'll see. Because I have to kill this guy, I believe. Right. And then the other two guys I don't have to worry. Whoa. Oh my god, where am I? Fucking camera. Awkward. Give me the boost. Oh, come on, man. To be fair, I didn't think that was gonna work initially. That felt like way too low. And then it should have worked, and then it didn't, and now I'm just mad. Fuck you. This Dreamweavers is a fuck. I gotta say, overall, I'm glad I'm no resetting this, because overall the attitude has been very chill, despite some, you know, really annoying mistakes. I'm proud to say I've been taking it in stride today. We'll see if I can keep that up for the rest of the grind here. Where's the pause? I've done it, Sam. Look it up. Least favorite city in America? I don't know. Slow. Hello, can I have that? I don't know if I have a least favorite city in America, to be honest with you. I've never been anywhere that's like, God, I hate it here so much, fuck this place, I want to just leave. Like, any place that may have applied to, I would have just been passing through anyways, so it's like, I've never, like, lived somewhere enough to have that strong of an opinion, you know? I'm sure there's plenty of cities in America that I would hate to be. But, like I said, I've only ever seen such places like on road trips, so I don't really have such a strong opinion. The big difference between passing through somewhere and living somewhere, you know? Where's the jump? New Orleans, man, that sucks. 5 shootings during the holiday, or during the non-holidays. Yeah, I'm gonna tell a hold on. I'm gonna focus, actually. There we go. Little bonk, we'll take it. Way behind those turkeys. Gotta do this. Where's the other one? Isn't there a second one? Am I tripping? Guess not. Thank you, Nip Funk, for the 100 bits. Hope you're doing well today, man. Hope the stream's been going good and all. Oh my fucking please. A lot of sloppy stuff. This whole Dreamweaver's just been stupid sloppy. But alas, at least we got the bump, you know. So saving a little bit of time, I guess. Not on record, though. That level's why you fear speedrun Spyro. Well, the good news for that is that you can actually do an entire route of that level that doesn't even supercharge. Which actually a lot of players opt to do. I cover it in my beginner tutorial video, so you don't have to be scared of Lofty. But it is still annoying. An annoying level regardless, I hear you. You're nostalgic about the Spyro 2 mod streams? That's very nice. It's very sweet. Nostalgia on nostalgia. I love watching both our streams. Thanks, Magasta. Yeah, Nip Funk's great. If I'm like the naked Spyro guy, Nip Funk is like the fully clothed and masked Spyro guy. We're like yin and yang. Oh god. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, okay. Should be okay. What's up, Mr. Bankai? Chilling. Get on mine. Yeah, being shirtless makes me more aerodynamic. Helps my runs. It's also a political statement. I'm still trying to figure out what the statement is myself, but I just wanted to clarify. It's definitely not just because it gets hot as fuck in here or anything. I gotta pee after this run. Yeah, modding scene is definitely getting better in these games, slowly with time. Slowly but surely. I have an air conditioner, but the thing is I live with my beautiful girlfriend who does not like it to be too cold. So, like, and you gotta remember, this room gets so hot that, like, if I air condition it to feel normal, then the rest of the apartment is gonna feel like fucking like freezing. So, you know, I compromise with her in this way. And if I just have the air conditioner going nonstop, it will actually get like too cold in here, and then my fingers will like... It's better to be like in a gaming room that's like a little too warm than one that's a little too cold, for speedrunning at least, because if you have cold hands, it just sucks for execution. Better to be a little on the warm side than a little on the cold side. Even though comfort-wise, I prefer to be a little on the cold side. For speedrunning, the former makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all, 6-7. I don't mind a freezing apartment. Oh, come on. No. Of course not. Please. It's like it's so crazy. Like the moment I enter Dreamweavers to the end, it's just like every level is just super sloppy. Like, come on, man. Can we have one clean level? Can I please have a clean Twilight Harbor? I'm begging you. Of course not. Of course I can't have a clean level. Let's see if I can get this strap. Did I ever miss having to chase world record rather than being the world record holder? No, but that's only because Jordy is really close to world record right now. I did feel that way back when no one was close to my record, but now that Jordy is really close and possibly going to beat my record, I don't feel that way anymore. Let's see if that got them all. I doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah, we did get him. Nice. Actually kind of fast there. Surprisingly. No, I didn't know about Jordy before he started running Spyro, but other speedrunners do know of him from other games. And guys, I say this with all due respect, I don't really want to talk like a lot about Jordy. It's just weird to talk about another person that much. Like, I know he doesn't mind, but I'm gonna try not to dwell on others in this way. And they could be watching and just trying to live their life, you know? I would feel weird if someone was sitting there talking about, oh, What did Deo play before? Oh, they're talking about Deo all fucking day on their stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's talk about Megan. Let's talk about my beautiful fucking Italian sandwiches that I'm gonna eat after today's grind. I think I'll go for one more run after this, by the way. Let's talk about Megan. Damn, you're having a muffaletta? Oh, you're asking me? No, I'm having a... I actually posted a picture of the sandwich I'm going to be eating for lunch today on Discord if you want to check it out. But it's basically an Italian hoagie with salami and pork loin and veggies and stuff, avocado, mayo, and all the like, seasoning. Oop, that's not going to work. Too far away there. That's... Hold on. Please? No! Oh no! That's tragic. That's actually so tragic. I was not locked in for that at all. How long have I been running this? 13 years. And that's not a joke. Good thing I wasn't gonna I mean, it's like, doesn't really matter because I wasn't gonna 120, so it's not like, oh no, we lost an amazing run, or it's like, whatever. It's gonna be a 124 instead of like a high 121 now. It's like, oh, whoop-de-doo, like, who cares? Still annoying. Go for Fasty just for fun. Oh wait, no, I can't. I forgot, you're supposed to set it up differently, my bad. I was like, wait a minute. I have a video, my oldest run that's recorded online is from November of 2014. And I do have a reaction to that run on my YouTube channel. Looks like a Scooby-Doo sub. Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure that's a compliment. Thank you. Yes, I hold the current record in this category of 1:19:57. You can see on the bottom of the right column here. That is my run, my PB. Someone hates sandwiches? Who? Not me. I love sandwiches. I actually never really was a big sandwich guy until I moved out here to the East Coast. Now I love them. Yeah, pub sub, man. Hell yeah. That's the type of vibe I'm trying to recreate at home, basically. Yeah, because it's from Publix. Yeah, right. Not because it's from a pub. In case there was any confusion. Yeah, true, Jumia. True, I'm right there with you. I always add a bunch of shit to my sandwiches. Like bot accounts? Who? You got some robots in the chat? Beep beep boop boop. Sweet. Humans only. No clankers. GG. 123. With a missed credit skip. And a horrible endgame. We'll take it. As far as bad runs go, we'll take that. I have needed to pee since Beastmaker, so I'm going to go pee, and then we're going to get into some more runs. So stick around. If you guys enjoyed that run, feel free to show some love. Drop a Twitch sub or YouTube gift or even Kick. I'm streaming on Kick, so if you guys are feeling generous, you know what to do. I will be right back.
And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again!
Actually, one sec. Let's fucking get it. Run number 2. First run of the day was a 123. Run number 2 will be a 118. I'm calling it here. No, I'm just kidding. But hopefully we can get like a 120 on this one. That'd be cool. Or if not, whatever. I'm chilling. I enjoyed the chill vibes of last run. Even if it was a little aggravating from Dreamweavers to the end, it was still chill overall, I would say. So let's keep that chill vibe going here. Try to get another no reset going on a decent pace. See what happens. That looks like a good start. Oh, nice jump. I tried to glide like right before landing. I think the play with that jump charge is to do it slightly, like not on the exact line, but to do it like kind of curve from the right to left onto the platform. Gonna be weird cycles here. That worked out nicely, actually. Yo, Norkson, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Hope the grind has been good lately. I've been seeing you online. A little lurk here and there. Thanks for the good luck, Fat Frogs. And yeah, we got all the homies here. Love to see it. Anyone ever wish me bad luck? People have wished anything and everything upon me in my time on this website. From good fortune to bad diarrhea, I've been wished it all. Wished upon it all. Wish upon a star, even. Thank you for the good luck, steak. Diabolical work leaving those 3 gems there. But it's all good. Only about a second lost. Wish me good diarrhea. I've had that too. Now, officially. Oh, shit. We're good. Oh my fucking god, whatever. Just grab this. It's fine. Recovery. You'd have to go up those. Oh my god, I was about to say you'd have to go up those stairs anyway, so I only had to go up the stairs once and then it instantly fell again. I was almost about to pat myself on the back for that recovery. Can't even have that. No, I never played Tomba 2. Oops. Really awkward movement there. Give me this boost at least. Some good stuff, some terrible stuff there. We'll see what the damage is. Just barely 350. That sounds right. We continue these. Somehow even with World Records Dark Hollow. World Record did lose time in Dark Hollow anyway, so that's not surprising. Jump, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Hey, thanks for the good luck, 6-7. Cheepy poppy. Oh my god. Powerful bonk. Classic bonk. No, it was still a pretty decent level overall stake. One bonk definitely does not make a level not clean, if that makes sense. Multiple bonks definitely do, though. I would call that Stonehill decent. I like my singing, totally on pitch. Thank you, Dev. Non-zero percentage of bonks lead to falling. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with that sentiment. In fact, I'll extrapolate on that is that at least half of the bonks you'll see me make end up having implications later on in a level. So many bonks, not that one, but many bonks will have a time loss beyond the bonk themselves due to enemies acting weirdly and stuff after, or in unexpected ways, or leading to more damage, or getting you offline and stuff. So yeah, no, you're definitely right about that general sentiment. Losing time there. Does every level have its own cycle? Yeah, I mean, enemies have cycles that are dependent on the camera's proximity and orientation. A lot of platform cycles are, I mean, a lot of things kind of boil down to like you know, approaching an area, like what angle you approach them from kind of determines the enemies and cycles. With stuff that's more environment based, you can kind of go off of like you can think of them as global cycles, like platforms moving. Oh my god, can I have the red, please? And with stuff like enemies reacting and like moving, you can think of them more as approach based. But at the end of the day, it's all based on your camera. Oh my god, bro, I have the gems. Jesus Christ. Well, not the most amazing artisans ever, but I'll continue. Thank you, Purple Phoenix. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well today. Cool. Dog shit, man. Tempted to reset, but I am going to continue for now. If Peacekeepers goes horribly, then I'll reset. Or rather, I might reset if Peacekeepers goes horrible. No guarantees, dear Pace Pal. A good Dry Canyon and Clifftown can definitely bring this pace back for sure. It's a tall order, but it's doable. Bruh. What's up, big dude? A lot of heartbreaks in today's runs today. Like a lot of like little, just like, oh man, if only that little thing had gone better. Moments. I guess I shouldn't be surprised by that, but definitely a lot to process in today's runs. We'll see if Dry Canyon gives me mercy. My guess is not. Thank you, Jumia. Thank you for the reassurance, Dingle Legend. Thanks for the good luck, NG. Thank you, Steaks Cat. Nice, Dry Canyon. Love that. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Now let's throw it in Clifftown. No, that was a good confidence booster for sure. Needed that. Good Geordie birds overall there. What's up, EXE? Doing all right? What's up, Aegis? Yeah, I'm doing good, guys. Chilling. Starting to pull this run back a little bit here from the grave. Yeah, lost. That would have been time save if not for the missed jump after the dragon. But still a good level overall. Surprisingly good peacekeepers so far. Oh my god, where's the jump? I'm a fucking idiot. I deserve 20 years in a torture chamber for that. I deserve nothing but electrified nipple clamps for fucking that up. You know the why I fucked that up? I'll explain it. Is because normally I just charge there in order to do the early kill, but I've seen Jordy jump charge there. So I was thinking like, okay, I'm gonna jump charge here, having never practiced it that way at all, and that's how that went. So I pretty much got what I asked for there. The Strait of Hornets doesn't open up by whatever time America's gonna blast Iran. Yeah, I saw like Trump like threaten to destroy Iran or something. Yep. The military war industrial complex, whatever, continues to fuel the fire of insider trading. The cogs continue to turn at the cost of innocent lives. What else is new? Sad world. But whatever. At least I have Spyro and you guys. Oh my god, please, dude. Was it not? I mean, that's kind of I kind of do that a lot, Whimsy. I'm pretty sure you've watched me enough to come to expect this type of behavior. Also, I love that term, like, blah 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 thing that just happened wasn't on my bingo card. It's like the implication is that someone just walks around with like a bingo card of stuff that they think is gonna happen that day. It's like... it's like, okay, sky was blue, check. Just a funny phrase. It's like, what happens if you get bingo, you know? Slow there. Free dopamine. Pretty good reward. Alright, probably losing time there. Saving a couple seconds on record. I should be saving more, but whatever. Whatever. Typical run of mine, being 10 seconds behind record, entering Magic Crafters, which is not bad. That is definitely still world recordable. We're still in this somehow. Guys, we just fell down to 599 subs. There's one person here have a Prime sub to spare. Any gifters, now's your chance to make number be round. Nice. Let's go, Pack. You fucking legend. Absolute legend, Pack. Hope you're doing well today, by the way. Just like I hate exiting a level with you know, 399 gems. I hate finishing a Twitch stream with 599 subs. It's the same thing, so thank you for helping me complete the IRL gem count there. Thank you, Pack. Yeah, I see that the first gift didn't, like, Twitch said it didn't work, so whatever. Maybe another sub bled in that exact moment or something. So thank you. Thank you for officially making it 600, according to Twitch. Legend. Classic Twitch. Being inconsistent. What the fucking, dude? Just hit him. Almost. Alpine Ridge Glideless, yeah. Yeah, I vaguely remember trying that once. This level sucks. Just in general. Give me the gem. Definitely losing a few seconds here. Come on, Sparks. Thank you. I've never been able to keep up with world records Alpine Ridge. I don't know why it's so good. Thank you, Pack, for the prime. You fucking dude, Pack is just the GOAT. Let's go, Pack. Thanks for keeping me laced up. Also, once again, a special thank you to S Africa today for like 30 gifts. What a god. That we can even be close to 600 is a huge honor, thanks to them. And everybody else here supporting. Let's have a good high caves, shall we? Ugh, not good. My phone is vibrating. Guaranteed it's the auto shop trying to call me. Okay, you know, I saw you made an appointment online. Just calling to confirm. Bitch, I'm on a run right now. Have you guys ever heard of coming into the chat to confirm an appointment? Come on. No, I'm not taking that call now. We'll have to call them back after this run, probably. Ooh, okay, barely hit him. Whatever. It's fine. I gotta take my car to the fucking mechanic tomorrow morning because the AC doesn't blow cold. So when I drove down to North Carolina last weekend, I was like literally sweating my ass off. And Sarah and I are gonna be driving up to DC this weekend, so definitely hoping to get that problem fixed in the next few days here. Hopefully they can help us out. Alright, good time save on the 120 splits at least. I don't think it's gonna be a $1,500 fix. It's gonna be at least like I'm guessing it's gonna be somewhere like in the $300 to $600 range. Which is still annoying, but for good AC is worth it. But yeah, I am not going to be able to save any money this month, unfortunately. That's life for you. Has it blown cold at all since winter? When I actually like kind of gave it like a proper test with my drive down to North Carolina, and I noticed it would blow cold, but only when I would like rev the engine to like a really high RPM. Like when I was on the freeway and I like fucking really had to speed up or like wanted to speed up or something, like, you know, my fucking automatic minivan. That was the only time it would like blow cold momentarily during that. I'm not sure if that makes any sense at all to those of you who are mechanically inclined. I've also checked the low pressure gauge and confirmed that there is coolant or whatever it's called. Air coolant. So it's not a problem with that. It's not a problem of simply recharging the low pressure line. I already wasted $50 testing that. Yo, Matt, runs are going alright. I had like a 120 pace die in Dreamweavers earlier. We ended up getting a 123 on my first run today with a missed credit skip. Oh my god, so unlucky. I'll lose a couple seconds here for this ending. That was a good level up until that point. What's up, Orphan Annie? Thanks for the good luck. World record, and you know, typical Magic Crafters, world record slipping away from us here, but at least we're doing overall decent compared to the 120 splits. So that's good. That's reassuring. Like, it's not surprising at all. Like, world record literally had like, I would say world record is approaching the human limit of optimization in Magic Crafters specifically. Like, world records of Magic Crafters are stupid good. Even if it, you know, say what you want about my early game compared to Jordy or whatever, pretty much any good run is gonna lose time in Magic Crafters to my record. Kind of insane, just like back-to-back gold status, you know? Hope there's still some strats left. I mean, you know, kind of true, but like the way you say it is that it's like, oh man, like it sucks that we have to like, you know, just play better. But to me, that's like what makes speedrunning this game like kind of interesting and fun. That it's not like all about, okay, this guy does that strat and this guy does that strat. It's like this guy may do a, like for me, I may do a slightly slower strat than Jordy. What? Okay, see you, babe. Sarah was leaving. I think that element of it is actually quite a good thing, believe it or not. Like your human ability like shines through more so than the strategies you pick being done correctly or not. You know, that's just like my 2 cents, I suppose. What's up, Marathon? What? No way, bro. What? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I'm continuing. I'm not quitting on this yet. But that was fucking stupid. As far as deaths go, that actually was not that bad. But still really stupid. Like, first of all, the flame charge should have counted. Second of all, that recovery was just fuck you know? Crazy. There goes all my green. Still able to keep up with the 120 splits at least, so we're gonna keep it moving. Re? What does re mean? Still ahead of the 120 splits. You just wanted to type good luck. You can still wish me good luck, but if you don't want to anymore, I understand. Let's try to actually get this strat here. Nice. No, it's actually a time lost to hit the island spring chest because then you can't grab the blue gems behind the wall. That's why we do it that way. We grab gems behind the wall where the thief is. Thank you, Toms. Really? The baby roll? I think I still can catch this. It's gonna be close. Yo, Time Traveler with the tier 3. Thank you for being one of my longest and homiest of tier 3s, man. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday today. Okay, not bad. 53 months. 5 plus 3 equals 8. Yep, quick math right there. This guy's a genius. By Spyro fan standards, this guy's got big brain. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for flexing your math skills on us. What's up, Waxy? I think I got all those. Should be like 6,003 or something. 2, yeah, that's what it is. Really? That missed? Oh, you're fucking kidding me, dude. Big time loss. It's fucking ridiculous. Whatever. Fun way to lose 5 seconds. Fierce Spears. I already said what up to you. What up once again? I missed that. Keep it moving. See if we can stay green after Bog here. Yeah, it's still green. We're still in this. Never give up. Where is it? Thank you. Oh my god. Camera trying to like play games like, oh no, you didn't miss a blue there. No, dog, I know I missed a blue there. Don't fuck with me. Must have been the wind. Ass camera there. Slow, but we're losing time on this Bog, everybody. I am sorry to tell you. And also, I'm just generally getting more agitated as this run goes on. So I'm gonna try to not. I'm gonna try to relax a little bit here, or at least focus on relaxing. What's up, Ash? Thank you for the good lucks. Yo, Dr. Hamburger, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, what a relaxing level. Bog. Good level to practice relaxing on. We still ended up saving time there, actually. I thought I was going to lose time. Well, I lost time on record, but save time. As long as I'm saving time on the 120 splits, I'm happy here. Nice, love that. Yeah, you know, I've always shared that opinion, Pure Enragement. Not necessarily that I like the level, but it's not as bad as people give it a bad rap for. People like act like it's like the worst level in the game. And maybe just based on vibes alone, I would be inclined to agree, but like in terms of like speedrun ability and general frustration, it's bad, but it's not like the worst. Do I dread maps like Dry Canyon, Misty Bog, where time losses often happen? I like, you know, I love this run. You know, if that is a clear enough answer to that question. I love it. I love every part of this run, even like the harder parts of it and the easier parts, whatever. I love everything about it. This is my favorite speed run. Can you tell? Just kidding. What's up, Ricky? Yeah. True. There's no level in this game where I'm like, God, this game would be so much better if blank level or blank split didn't exist. There's nothing I feel that way about in this game. There are definitely some things that like straddle that line, but I genuinely love this game for every strat, for every time save, for every glitchy thing or whatever, difficult section. Like there's, hopefully that answers the question for you. No, so yeah, to answer your question, no, I don't dread going into Dry Canyon or Misty Bog. I will say going into Lofty Castle on world record pace is pretty nerve-wracking. Got done crying. Had a good cry. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm glad to hear that. It's always good to cry. I'm like you too. I don't cry very often either. So when I do, it's very much a very big release of feelings and things. Oh shit. I'm happy for you. Thanks for sharing, by the way. Okay. Okay, I got them both. had to check in with Sparks on that one. Which level's the worst to me? In terms of difficulty in speedrunning, probably Lofty Castle. But in terms of just like overall just stupidity, maybe Nork Cove. What's up, Beard? Ice Cavern's a sleeper. Like a sleeper bad level or like a sleeper good level, or... It is definitely a hard split to do, like, well, I would say. Jordy actually has a really good Ice Cavern. It's not too late to say good luck. Thank you in advance. It's like, good luck or double it and give it to the next run. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that assessment, Dom. Bruh. Like, what is that gem RNG? It's so deep in there. What the fuck? That gold was literally on the tip of the edge. Like, you can't blame me for thinking that I ran in there enough. That was some bullshit gem RNG right there. That's like as close to the edge as that gold could have been without falling down. What's up, Vivi? Thank you for the good luck. Alright, well, I guess we're not saving time here, but that's alright. Hopefully still green on the 120. Yes, indeed. Okay, I'm going for the human theory task. Ugh, close. More time lost there. Mid 53, we'll take it. It ain't a 52, and it's definitely no world record pace, but it is 120 pace. And yes, we can dream, Gianchi. I'm with you on that. And I dream for a 120 to make up for my dog shit 123 earlier today. If I can do that, I'll consider today a success. And even if I don't do that, I'll still probably consider today a success. Just more begrudgingly so. Yeah, if anyone recalls my first run today, this is where things started to get pretty sloppy, so hopefully we can clean things up on this run. And you know, to be fair, it is like the hardest homeworld Dreamweaver, so can't really be surprised when it goes badly, but who knows? Bro. Powerful damage there. A smack. True. Whomp. I think we can still save time on the split if we do the rest of the level good. We'll see. Definitely pure engagement. You got that right. Pure enragement, pardon me. I'm a pure engagement. Sometimes I could be pure enragement too. Slow. Yeah, we are not saving. Oh my god, I'm Sparksless. Luckily, there's a bajillion Sparkses right here, but it's still really fucking annoying. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was smart of me to grab a second one. Dumbass. I mean, I needed a second one for this next firework chest. I just should have waited. Probably lose. My guess is we're losing like 10 seconds on the 120 here. Maybe like 15, 20 on record. I believe world record actually had a little time save here, so maybe it's not that bad. Who knows? Yeah, not that bad. Could have saved time there. I really did lose like about 10 seconds in reality. Nice. Love that. With 1 life too. Ideal life and sparks count here. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Tess, on the loading screen. Total vibe. The fool giveth and taketh. It's fine. Yeah, it's just stimming, yeah. That's a good word for it. Bro, please hit the start button. I'd like to stop losing time here. Thank you. Good start there. That's sick. Shout out to, I think, Jamie for figuring out you can sideswipe that. Recent development in the Discord. What's up, Mitochondria? How you doing today? Yeah, I'm having a wonderful Tuesday. Hope you are as well. Whatever. Ahoy, matey. Where did the time go? I believe that's what we're all saying now that we're in our 30s for the most part. Unfortunate, man. Really was hoping to get that on this round. And we have no sparks, by the way. Good cleanup there. Smart cleanup. I think if we have a good Dark Passage and Jock, this run can still 120. But if these two levels go sloppy, then it's pretty dead. Even despite the time loss in Lofty. How are the abs coming? I'm not working on my abs. In fact, I'm not working out at all right now. I just go for walks pretty much every day. That's about the extent of my working out. I should have gone straight to the dogs there. That was my bad. We're good. Oh my god, Sparks, wake up. Ridiculous work by him there. Unk is short for uncle, you fucking boomer. Sorry, that was unnecessary. That was rude. You need to explain that word too. Why am I being so toxic? That was unnecessary. I'm sorry, you did not deserve that. Oh my god. It's terrible. Not the Dark Passage I wanted to see right now. Speedruns don't count if you don't practice kindness. You know, honestly, you're kind of right. Like, if you are just a shitty person that's just, like, mean to everybody, they'll fucking take your ass off the leaderboards. Like, they don't want you, you know? Like, if that's how you're gonna be. Like, it's kind of true. You can't be a bad person and a speedrun. Like, I mean, you can, but, you know, you're not gonna be accepted in the community, which is kind of a big part of speedrunning. Oh wait, I went the wrong way, dumbass. Dumbass. This might be my last run for today. By the time this run's over, we'll have hit the 3-hour mark, which is usually how long I feel comfortable grinding. It looks like I'm missing some gems. Also, so this run's kind of like fucking dying right now. I don't know what happened. Oh, you know what it was? It was the gems outside of Dark Passage I forgot to grab. That was my bad. I did the movement as if I was doing Dark Passage first, not last. My bad. I gotta fucking waste another like 15 seconds grabbing those. My bad. Totally threw that. I basically threw the 120 in that homeworld just now. By not paying attention to what I was doing. Deserved. Yes, I've watched Norkson. They're pretty cool. Have you? Am I gonna do another run after? Oh, I already read that. Cool. I'm up to speed. What's up, George? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, pretty disappointing lapse in focus there, costing me the 120. Pretty disappointing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm pretty disappointed in myself for that. Thanks, Iwi. And fuck you, Dom. What's up, Flip Dodge? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Get me out of here. Alright, so I gotta go all the way back to Dark Hollow. Even though I did leave this level on 120 pace. I did not do the homeworld correctly, so now I gotta go back for gems. Like a doofus. Nice route, by the way. A free butterfly, though. Should be 85, yeah. Probably losing like 15-ish seconds for that. Dude, thank you for hanging out for the Sonic Adventure 2 lately. And big shouts to anyone who does stick around after my grind lately for that. I know it's kind of a longer, casual playthrough. You know, I don't plan on making a video about it or anything. There's no content brain like approach to any of that. I just like playing a chill game, and Sonic Adventure 2 has been a really fun one. Really. Even for all of its frustrations, you know. It's been a fun, casual game, so big shouts to everyone who's hung out for it. You guys keep me, you know, you guys keep me gaming in a big way. Yeah, my Chow Garden's getting pretty powerful, man. Michael Chow, man. He's got 99 run and swim. He's blowing through the fucking Chow races. He's going ham. Yeah, he's built to fuck, literally. He and Usain Bolt are gonna have sex and create a Chow offspring. Because they're the only two adult Chow in my garden. What? You heard me. Did I fucking stutter? They're going to fuck. Or at least the Chow equivalent of it. Which is basically like feeding them a heart fruit and and watching flowers like be planted around them or some dumb metaphor shit like that. Yeah, they blow each other. To jump flame charge. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh my god, too deep on that. Blowing it. We're gonna be like plus 30 exiting this level, unfortunately. Cool. That was really cool. Love that. I love cleaning up this whole room sparksless, actually. This is a really fun time for me. What do I do for a living? You're watching it. I don't have a normal job. I just do this every day, pretty much. And occasionally make YouTube videos. And no, I'm not rich. Yes, it would be smart for me to get a real job on top of this. Before anyone asks. I'm just lazy. I can get away with not having a real job, so I don't have one, basically. Is the honest answer to that question. Crazy bonk. Crazy damage. Dude, can I have anything? I need that blue. I literally can't skip that blue. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, thanks for lurking, Link. Appreciate that. Dude, you're awesome. Making my day with that message, dude. Yep, saw that one coming. So, what's the recovery here? Grab the... No, I was... Oh my god, I can't even do the recovery, man. Holy shit. Okay, so here's what I have to do. Now that that's happened, now I have to do this. God, this is ridiculous. Go up here. This probably won't even 121 anymore. I'm absolutely pissing this run away. It was 120able exiting Dark Passage, and I've done everything in my power to fuck it. Very upset about it, honestly. Since that's pretty much what I did on my first run as well. I thought I was better than this, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's alright. I guess I don't need to go back upstairs now, so we'll just death abuse. I guess I didn't need to grab the life, actually. But whatever. Death abuse shortcut there. Alright, now the goal is get a 121. Just killing it over here. How do I know I'm not missing gems? It shows the total, as someone else mentioned in the chat, it shows the level gem count when you pause and exit. Or go through a vortex, and then you can see your total gem count entering the first level of a new homeworld. So there's multiple points at which you can check it without having to pause. But despite all that, it is easy to like not pay attention and still miss a gem. So you're not wrong to be amazed by that. I know, I'm just amazing. I'm kidding. It's definitely harder in other Spyro games where like they only show the total gem count for the whole game, whether you pause or whatever. So you just have to like memorize certain gem counts for games like Spyro 3, which is kind of annoying. You think I'm gonna like this new game? Thanks for the suggestion. Hope you're having a good day today, Costa. Not an ad. You have to admit, it sounded a little addy. But that's cool. You're good. I'm not tripping. $121able. Guys, can we 120 this? Yeah, we're chilling. I only hate myself a lot right now, but it is a feeling that surely will pass. So I'm good. Overall, I'm chilling. I would say I'm 70% chilling and 30% fucking pretty disappointed in myself today. Really had an opportunity to 120 both of these runs and just simply lapsed and focused in the end game and couldn't do it. Failure. Dude, thank you for the kind words, Born to be Goated, and that really, I think that's like a really special kind of compliment that I particularly appreciate because, yeah, I'm in agreement with you that, like, having played the game allows you to appreciate, like, the precision of what I'm doing a lot more. And I mean, like, having tried to speedrun the game recently, you know, even if you're, like a casual player or, like, brand new speedrunner, just trying to move optimally in this game will, like, really give you a lot of perspective of like what I'm doing. And it's like the classic thing, it's like you watch a speedrun and it's like, oh, this looks easy, you know? And then you try it and it's like, wow, actually this game fucking is so hard to not fuck up everywhere and, you know, not get stuck in your turnaround animations every 2 seconds or actually optimize stuff. So yeah, point being is I really genuinely appreciate that sentiment, man. And good luck on your 120 journey. Thank you for the emotional suggestion, Costa. What's up, Neil? How you doing? Yeah, guys, I'm all right, man. You don't gotta stress it. I'm not stressing. Like, I'm allowed to be disappointed. You know? It's okay. I know it's probably not as entertaining to watch me in a disappointed state. I will like admit that, but it's all good. Like, I'm not really sure how else to say that. I'm not gonna argue with you guys though. I just appreciate your sentiments either way. Thank you for watching. Sorry, I will apologize for being a bit of a wet towel here though. I hope the grind is still an enjoyable watch regardless. That's really all I can say. But yeah, simply put, oh, 121, we did it. I guess it is an improvement. You know, if I could fake some positivity for you guys here, I get the sense you guys would like that. If I could like really force some positivity here, I did improve on my first run today, which was a 123. But you know, the reality of the matter is that both of these runs were dog shit, and I'm not happy with them, and that's okay. You know, at least I showed up, I tried, and we did it, and that's that, you know. Put in my 3 hours, 2 runs down. But also another thing to be to force some pride in would be that I did not reset that much today. So these are all, you know, be it a little forced and cringe, these are all things to be proud of, which I will absolutely acknowledge. But in spite of that all, today was a not very fruitful grind, and I am not feeling very proud of it as well. Both of those things coexist, and it's all good. I'm chilling either way. I think overall the vibes today were pretty chill, even if I was getting pretty agitated towards the end of both of my runs. I've definitely gone into much darker places playing this game, so, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it was a pretty chill day, I would say. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I am going to stay online here, but I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break to eat a half of a sandwich. And yeah, that's all I got to say. Anything else? Anything you guys want to add in the chat here? Oh, let me say thank you guys for keeping me above 600 subs today. Big shout out to, what's his name? Oh, I already forgot his name. S Africa for the 30 gifts, and to Pack for the couple of gifts, and everybody else for subbing. And yeah, GG's. Yeah, if anyone's leaving right now, thank you so much for hanging out. But please, I encourage anyone who has the time to keep lurking. I'm about to load up Sonic Adventure 2 to kind of cool off after these runs. Pingus, yeah, exactly. So we're gonna do some chow racing and chill and have a couple beers. So if that sounds like your kind of vibe, then stick around. But until then, I will be right back. Give me like 10-15 minutes. Love you guys. Alright, I'm back. What is up, everybody? I am back. Back again. Back with a new rhyme. Back for a second time. Back with a big old tall can of Mick Ultra. Ready to kick on some fucking Sonic right now. Had a nice Spyro grind today. Got a little 121. And who's ready for some Sonic? Who's ready for some chow racing? I'm ready to do, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to chow, race, and chug. I'm a simple man. So let's get that going. Unplug the Spyro. Plug the fucking shit. Dude, I remember, I like made a mistake today. Hold on. I'll tell you guys in a sec. I made a mistake in my run today. I was like, what the fucking new baby rage unlocked. You got a drumstick? What the fucking dude? What the effing fuck? Turn off Spyro here, turn off the BRB, turn off live split. God, get this whole concept of time out of my face. Now let's get into it. The Homebrew channel was good. It's good. You know, give the pirate software time to load. Give it a sec. What's up, Daddy Mad Hatter? How you doing? Hey, Chuggers in the chat. Everyone's still hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the runs today. Thank you for getting me over 600 subs today. Special shout out Safrica for the 30 gifts. Chuggers in the chat. I say this in no uncertain terms. You guys make fucking D-Gen gaming in a hot, sweaty room worth it. In fact, I'm going to open my window. Help kind of cool it down. You know what? Actually, I'm going to turn on the AC. Sarah's not home. I'm turning on the AC. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Is it too loud? It's too loud, right? I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm so sorry. No, dear lurkers, I'm so sorry. This game is just louder than Spyro. Let me turn it down, one sec. Live and learn. I'm living and learning right now, give me a sec. Okay, I fixed it. After the entire song played. My bad. All right, let's get it.
File select.
Got Rouge, 7. Oh, I almost pressed delete right there. Got Rouge with the 70, whatever, 75 big ones, big titties. Stage select. Actually, let's start with a 100 ringer. Let's do this Pyramid Cave 100 ring. See how that goes. Let's start it with a bang, and then we'll get into the Chow Garden. I would like to farm some animals and do some more grinding of Michael Chow's power and fly stats. Oh, you get points for going through these? That's crazy. Wait a minute. There we go. I'm like trying to, I'm kind of just moseying around here. How do you get these ones? Yeah, you have to like do that shit. Oh, that's weird. I don't even know how you do that. Oh, I think there were some coins back there I missed. It's fine. Hold up. Can I go like above this? Oh, nope. Okay, I was getting too creative there. That was my bad. I went on creative mode. That was just not it. That was not it, everybody. Well, I wonder if you can like go through these, and but then like bounce combo. Like do this. Like, does that count as 2? Hold on, let me try that again. Can you just farm them? No, I don't think you can farm them. Alright, let me restart. Let's actually just get these coins now. If anyone knows the strats on those rings, let me know for when I try to A-rank the normal mission. Oop. Perfectly executed light dash. See, I'm learning the names of stuff. I'm becoming a regular old Sonic pro here. Oh! Calculated. I did not mean to do that, but I will take that. Get that Chow key real quick. Go here. There we go. Oh, give me this. You notice I missed one ring. I'm not trying to get every ring in the level. I'm just trying to get as many as I can. Which I... Ooh, just need one more! Just need one more!
Yes!
This should be an easy A. This one probably wasn't an A rank. This is probably like a C. Oh my god! Bro, Chunker's in the chat! The first try A ranker? Let's go. That was an easy one. Easy money. Let me do that level again, but I'll do it standard mode. And try to like actually get like the normal A rank. I'll come back to Chow World in a sec. I don't really have any. I guess, hold on. Let's take a little interlude. Why am I so zesty? Let's take a little interlude. And since we do have that bird, that fucking bird that I hate, let's use that to power grind Michael Chow. Where is he at? He does need some fly. Where is he? Oh, he's up here. Oh, he's on the fucking king of the castle over here. Wake up. I judge. Japanese people are crazy, man. Give me that. Give me this. Alright, now that we have Michael in the spot where he can't move from, as you can see, he's stuck. Now we gotta just... Oh, and he fell asleep. Wake up. Okay, gotta do this quick. And he fell asleep. There we go. Okay, hold on. No! Fuck, I fucked it up. Never mind, I'm out. I'm gonna do that mission again. Forget it. Let him sleep. Josh. Dude, does that guy know Josh? Josh. It's like in the YouTube poops where they're like, Josh, get the Josh. I'm gonna try to A rank the normal version of that mission I just did. Petting them is the strat? Alright. I love how fucking people in this, like, everyone who watches me play this game has like a strat for everything. Like, there's no limit to the nicheness of strats in this game. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Hold on, do this. Nice. Love that. Good points there. Now you gotta remember to kill as many enemies and get as many coins without taking damage as possible. Easy. Surely I won't take damage. Sure. I'll grab actually, in the spirit of speedrunning, I'll just keep it moving here. Even though I know there's coins downstairs. And never mind. Let's just grab these coins. And I'm fucking dead. That was excellent work by me. Also, since there's a checkpoint, I have to restart the whole level. So that way I can get all these points at the start again. Be prepared to watch me do this starting section like a lot. Dude. Perfect. Oh, wait. Oh my... Bro, just go through it. Oh, I can't believe this. Come on. Are you kidding me? Bro. I'm hitting the restart button. As if that's gonna make it any easier. Hey, maybe it will. Okay, nice. Jamming. Nice. Good, good. You actually don't get a combo bonus for going through multiple of those at once, I'm now learning. Do this. Oh, nice. That's not gonna be good. Hold on. Hold on. I got one of them. It didn't really. I'm just gonna keep going. Keep going. Don't quit. Keep it moving. Keep speed running. Bro. It's like the timing for those is so weird. It's like not intuitive. You'd think you just press the button when it goes like, but it's like kind of deeper than that for no reason. What's up, Caleb? How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I tried to light dash through those. It's fine. Okay, now we gotta kill all the enemies here. Combo them. No, don't die. Okay, we're good. Do this. Grab this. I kind of want to grab the animals down there, but I'm going to keep speed running here. And where's the... Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I'm an idiot. Dude. Perfect. Wait, what do I do? Oh, I gotta grab it. Vroom. Oh, I feel like there was a lot of good shit down there. I probably should have stayed back for that. It's cool though. Okay, we gotta grab the thing for here. Don't. Okay. Got this. I might need to like finish this level like casually first before going for the A rank. Okay, grab this thing. Oh, but first kill these guys. Don't. Oh my god, he's waiting to spook me. Okay. Keep it moving. Oh, okay. Oh, it's all good. Oh, the peacock. Peacock's huge. Okay. We're good. I'll kill the enemy. Oh, you can just throw it at him? That's so sick. I didn't even know you could do that. Alright. Epic. Come on. Beautiful. Dude, the ghost, get off of me. Oh my Jesus Christ, whatever, dude. I am not gonna, like, get through this door in time. I am missing a ton of points on those rings, by the way. Oh, we gotta light dash those. Hold on. How are we feeling, guys? Are we feeling like this is gonna A rank? Dude, how do you light dash that? There we go. That was not a point bonus for some reason. I guess not all of the rings give you a point bonus or something. My only guess. Am I dead? Okay, we're good. Oh, this took me back to the start. Alright, alright. Just go fast. Dude. Fucking ghost. Just do this. I'm about to fucking lose it right now. Come on now. Don't. And I'm not gonna make it. Or am I? Wait, what's over here? Fucking ghost, dude. Made that unnecessary. Okay. Guys, I just feel like I'm not gonna A rank this. I gotta be so honest with you. We're gonna get to the end, see how it's feeling, suss it out, you know. Sometimes you gotta just do a casual playthrough real quick. I somehow got points for that. Nice, well played. Oh, I have the flute. This should be where the hidden chow is, right? Where am I? Am I going the right way? I think I'm going back the way I came, huh? Where? Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna not go this way right now, because I think this is where the hidden chow is. Unless I'm tripping. But yeah, I think you have to activate that thing, and then go up there for the hidden chow. Well, I'm getting some tips in the chat. Alright, I'll read in a sec. Nice. This has to be the A rank. I'm just kidding. This is gonna be like an E, probably. Or a D, maybe. C? Let me get a C? D. Yeah. I just went, like, extremely slow there, basically. 10K. To keep Sonic's momentum after the spinning ball thing, you can jump and dash forward into running. Because when he spins, he loses speed after some time. Thank you. Thank you for that tip. Alright, we're gonna try that again. We're gonna see if we can actually do it correctly. Yeah, D for Deo. True. Uh-oh. Oh, almost. Hold on, do this at least. Better than enough. Just keep it moving. Great. Excellent work by me. Fucking throwing it. I kind of did want it, but whatever. Something tells me this won't be my last playthrough of this level. I just have a hunch. Bro, why can't I? Oh my god. Please get back here. And how do you... Wait a minute. Strats? Oh, you get the dog like that? That dog is huge. That dog is huge because it removes animal parts from one of your chows. I'll have to keep that in my back pocket for the future. Nice. Okay, we're moving. We're still moving here. This is definitely a lot faster than my first run today. Oh wait, I think I want to stay down here. Yeah, stay down for all this shit. And all these enemies, yeah. Good point. Oh my god, that's fine. I would have liked to keep my... Dude, you can fuck off, this guy. Goodness gracious. That might have been RIP A rank right there, just with that. Watch out. Oh my god. Okay, don't hit the bomb. Oh, okay. Oh my god. What? Dude. Oh my Jesus Christ. Where am I? Thank you. Can we land on the fucking thing now? Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Guys, I don't think we're A ranking this. Just do this. There we go. Oh my god. Kill this guy. Bro! That's crazy that hit me. Wait. Come on. I'm just taking damage left him. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard to not get hit by these guys. These are like not hard enemies. Look at the peacock. Come on. Alright, bitch. Oh my god, come on. Just give me it. What am I looking at? Dude, it's the light dash fucking trolling me. Just collect these and then grab this. Holy fuck, dude. This thing. Like that. Do this. Okay, now this time we're gonna hit this first try. Don't let this guy hit me. How is that not a bonus? Oh, I missed the light dash. Am I gonna make it in time? Probably not, right? Let's go. I somehow made that. Let's go. I have to turn around. What's up, KH? Welcome, welcome. How you doing today, man? How you guys doing today in the chat? We vibing? Like, what's up here? Oh, the golden guy was up there. Oh, you're supposed to light dash up those and then get the golden guy that way. Ah. Now I'm learning. That'll be probably the key to getting the fucking A rank next time. Lord knows I'm not getting it on this one. Okay, we're not gonna fuck around with that thing today. Nice light dash attempts. Where am I? And we should be at the end here. There we go. My guess is like C or D rank there. B, not bad. So it looks like 1400 is like the key to the A rank. Yeah, this is a pretty trolly level, but I think I got it this time. I think I can do it. Yeah, 14,000 probably for the A. That makes sense. Let's get it. Yeah, not bad. That was not a bad playthrough. Let's do one more for the fans, and then we'll head to the Chow Garden and decompress a bit. Oh, wait. Shit. Nice. Some free points there. Nice, beautiful points there. 600 for that. Love that. Good stuff. Let's see if I can actually make it across this time. Okay, I actually did that. Look at me. I struggled so hard to combo these guys. Oh god, don't shoot me. It's fine, whatever. I would have liked to kill him, but... Ooh, barely getting through. Okay, drop off of this right about here. Fine. Now we can... Oh, damn, I got... Okay, at least we got a good combo there. It's fine. Dude, get off me. Get up here. Just get up it, dude. Are you kidding me? Why Why is that so hard? Why can't you get up it? What am I looking at? What the fuck? Tell me there's some backseater here that can explain that shit. Tell me somebody here can backseat me on that one. Why the fuck does he just stop climbing like that? Oh my fucking god, man. Dude, it's like, why are they so powerful? For no reason. Give me all these coins. Just keep it moving. Keep it moving. It's like, how? How do I outsmart these fucking cocksuckers? God. You know, just keep it moving. I'm just gonna skip this guy. He's more trouble than he's worth. Don't get me. Yeah, those fucking rings don't matter. Just keep it moving. Oh my god, no, not good. No! Get away! Just keep it moving. Oh my god, am I gonna run out of time here? I hope not. Please do not fuck me. No, I'm gonna run out of time, dude! Yes! I'm insane for that! Let's fucking go. I'm like barely catching them every time. Dude, Wotho with the YouTube membership. Thank you, man. Hope you're having a fabulous day today. Late to stream, how am I? I'm doing good. I did 2 Spyro runs today. They were alright. They weren't anything to write home about. Okay, give me this. Wait. No, I'm gonna miss the... No, I'm gonna miss the thing, dude. Fuck. Okay, just go. Just get to the end. I don't think it's gonna be enough to A rank without that guy, man. Get... Kill that fucking bitch. No, that's fucked. I just lost all my rings again. No, it's fine. I just lost the A rank right there. If you don't do that part right, you're losing the A rank. That's just how that goes. Keep it moving. Let's just see what it is at the end here. I think it's gonna be another B. Little B. Jump dash onto the jump boosters. Okay, I got you. I got you. I may or may not take that advice. Don't take it personally if I don't. My bad. Do you think I'm getting the A rank, Costa? Let me know. No, I'm definitely not. I was 200 points away. Literally, I was one fucking enemy away from getting the A rank there. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. To bounce higher, faster, Deo man, you gotta Hey, Costa, can I just tell you, I'm struggling to take your advice right now, so it might be better that you just lay off with the advice at the moment. I know you're trying to help, but it's falling on deaf ears. I don't want to, like, keep pretending like I'm listening to you when I'm not, you know what I mean? But I do appreciate the advice. Hey, cheers. Thanks for watching, everybody. We got this. When I'm ready, I'll take the advice, you know what I mean? I'm just not ready right now. I'm too locked into this bullshit. Actually, I totally forgot to go through all the rings there. Idiot. Nice. Jamming. Beautiful. Oh wait, there's another one up there. Oh, whatever. Keep it moving. Oh my god, just go up here. Nice, that somehow worked. Fuck, I fucked that one up. I think I'm gonna restart until I get all of those rings just right, just because I'm so close to the A rank, you know what I mean? That even, I want to be able to get it even if I fuck up the fucking, what's it called? There we go. Nice. Get this. Perfect. There we go. Okay, this should work. Nice, beautiful, love that. And then this. How did that not work? Come on. Yeah. Dude, Tulu, thank you so much for the fucking membership, man. Hope you're having a fabulous day, Tulu, my man. Pleasure to have you on the YouTube crew. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legends. Oh, fuck! Oh, this is bad. Oh my god. Should I have even gone for that? Keep it moving. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Oh my god. This guy. Fuck! You got this. Okay, somehow didn't take damage there. That's huge. Okay, go. Oh, no, 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 no. Get out of here. Okay. Whoa, he almost hit me. That's fine. Oh, dude, the ghost tried to grab me there. Fucking bitch. Ooh. Let's do this. Fly. Oh my god. Don't shoot. No! My fucking coins, man. It's fine. Get a few extras while I'm here. Shit. I hit that. No, I did not grab it. Fuck. Give me this. Just go. I don't want to throw it at this guy. Okay. Dodge the fucking ghosts. Ooh. Watch out for this bitch. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. We got this. Chillin'. Go back this way. I always do that wrong. No, what? Hold on. I gotta like figure out how to do that light dash there, because that light dash is some bullshit. Like, you guys gotta understand, my thought process was like, I hit the first ring, I press B, and then I would go up, right? But no, I guess like my momentum carried me the wrong way or something. That was so stupid. So I'm just gonna go figure out that light dash right now. Like, how do you do it? How do you do it? You have to just hold A, I think. Or... How do you get more height, guys? Anyone can explain how to do that? Can it not go vertically? Okay, thanks for clearing that up. I appreciate that. What do I do there to get more height so I can hit the gold guy? I need to figure this out before I attempt this level again. Spin dash into it, maybe? I'll try that. Homing attack? Okay, the actual pros here are saying homing attack. Yeah, Oh, okay, yeah, that was close. Yeah, there we go. All right. I have to restart now. Yeah, homing attack there. And then homing attack and then hold A. Hold on, restart for the ring here. We got this. Where is it? It's like up here somewhere. We're gonna get this A rank. I'm telling you. Nothing can stop me. Armed with this knowledge. Oh god. Come on. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that was a bad... Oop. Oh, hold on, just do this. Ooh, beautiful. Great recovery. Nice. Alright, we got all the points there. Huge points there. Yeah, hold A for A rank. I should have realized. Peacock. At least let me get a peacock out of it. Bro, I hate when he like climbs and then doesn't fucking climb. Like, I'm probably not gonna make this now. Yeah, that was great. Love that. Love how this game works like that. This game really does a great job of like outlining the shittiest parts of its mechanics. Yeah, let's go. We still got this. A rank's still in the bag here. It's not over yet. The peacock. Huge peacock. Oh my god, hello? Bro, I went straight into him. Just climb up. It's fine, whatever. Perfect movement. It's fine. What the? Oh my! Yeah, you can fuck off. Thank you. God, dude, those guys do not make it easy. You have to like time your shit with them. It's so fucking stupid. These guys are such easy brain dead enemies too. It's like, what the fuck am I looking at? All right, since that's not gonna make it, hit the peacock. Throw this at him. He's gonna hit me. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. Whatever. Did it go in? Yes. Don't hit me. One of these. Oh my god, go faster, go faster. Don't get hit by a ghost! Come on, go faster! Thank you. What? Go, okay. Okay, good. Okay, this is where our skills will be tested. Can we do the homing attack after the enemy into the thing and hit A? But hold A. Can we get the gold guy? If we get the gold guy, then we're golden. Yes! Oh, that was huge. No! Okay, I'm alive. Kill that bitch. Give me the life. Get out of here. I may not have any coins, but I think I can still A rank this. I think. Okay. We got this. There's gotta be it. There's gotta be the A rank.
Yes.
There's gotta be it. I need 14,000 points. That looks correct. Yes! Yeah, that's it! Thank you. Yeah. Sexy level there. I basically did it perfectly. Cheers. Oh my god, that level is some shit. I'm gonna actually, against my better judgment, I'm gonna do that level because I'm pretty sure I know where the hidden chow is, so I'm gonna go knock that out real quick. And then we'll head to the actual chow garden after this. In fact, while I'm doing this, I'll grab the chow box. I'm not gonna bother with any of the rings or anything here. No, dude. Well, I guess I can get the chow box now. The chow box. Perfect movement. I'm aware that the rank for this one is time only. That points and coins don't matter now. I've listened to you guys may not believe me, but I've listened to some of the things you guys have told me during this playthrough. Oh, fuck. Looks like I'm not gonna get the A rank. We'll see. I have to like figure out how to get to the chow first anyways, before I really consider that. Like, it would have been nice to just YOLO the A rank for it, but... Yeah, just don't worry about these enemies. Please. Thank you. That's fine. Don't. Just run. Okay. Yeah, I think the hidden chow is coming up here once we see the box thing. I'm an expert at that one now. Maybe did I pass it already? I might have passed it already. It's either coming up or I already passed it. No, it's right here. Oh, beautiful. And there he is. If that's an A rank, I'll be fucking... I'm chugging, dude. If that's an A rank, I'm chugging. Let's fucking go, dude! Fuck yes, dude. First try A rank on the fucking little bitch. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That was A rank is 345. What did I get? Probably like sub 2, I bet. All right, let's do some Chow World. Somebody said, yeah, I'm catching up to Megan's casual playthrough now. I'm almost as much of a casual as Megan. I'm almost as much of a pro as Megan, I should say. Oh my god, excuse me. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of flight type animals here. I'm gonna pet him like a shit ton here.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Hey, Judge. Good turn.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god, don't accidentally give it to him. Please, dude. Where is he going? Hello? Bro. It's like I'm putting it down right in front of him. How is he not seeing it? You fucking idiot. Michael, you gotta get it together, man. Josh. Fucking Josh, dude. And I just gave it to him, dumbass. Hold on, we got more. Come on, you can do this. Oh, he looked at it? I mean, like, come on, dude. Wake up. There we go. Okay, we got him in the flurry now. Oh, this is big. No, don't fall asleep, you dumb. Dude, I wish you could give these guys like cocaine or something to keep them up. Is there like a fruit that keeps them awake? What about just give them a normal one?
Yes, yes.
Fucking Josh, take this. Maybe that'll distract him enough I can do the thing. Oh. Nope. Yeah, I'm making a super chow. Dude, hell yeah. That's why I need cocaine. I need meth.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
I'm loving the relief in the chat that like that people know that I know what I'm doing here.
Yes, yes.
I've noticed this is a pretty backseat heavy game. I've noticed that. I've done a lot of casual playthroughs in my day, and I gotta say the Sonic Adventure 2 community loves to tell you how to play this game. I'm not even mad about it. I think it makes sense because there's so much niche shit about this game that like even experienced players wouldn't maybe know. So it's like, it's a game that lends itself to the type of, you know, person that would be like, did you know you could do this? Did you know you could do that? Yeah. So I'm not even mad about it. It's like the relief in the chat when it's like, oh, he knows the glitch. Phew, I don't have to explain it for him. So he's gonna fall asleep, guaranteed, yep. If you miss a fucking... If you miss a cycle on this, he's falling right back to sleep. Yeah, he's gonna fall asleep right now, probably. Oh, he took it. Dumbass. Need a little Josh over here. Try a little peacock on this little bitch. Oh, he's awake. Nope, I'm just kidding.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I'm getting a roided out chow right now. Oh, this one's taking away from his power. I don't want that. Get that shit out of here. I want the these guys. These guys give him fly and power, which is what I want.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god, fucking Josh. Yep. He's gonna fall asleep.
Yes, yes.
Here we go. Oh, come on. Dude, hello? This guy's an idiot. Oh, he's trying some shit. He's trying to break out of his jail cell right now.
Yes, yes.
Yep, understandable. Yo, I sniff cracker. What up?
Yes, yes.
Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's get it. Oh my god, let me take a breather here. Let me take a water sip. We're gonna train this guy's fly whether he likes it or not. Oh, he's trying to get away.
Yes, yes.
Okay, should be stuck. He's asleep. Yeah, you're good, Costume.
Yes, yes.
You're good. I hope you're not offended by me making fun of it at all.
Yes, yes.
It's all in good fun to me. I'm not tripping one way or the other. And in fact, I do invite it most of the time. In fact, now is a great time to backseat because I'm just doing a repetitive basic-ass task right now. When I was in the middle of that one level, all that advice you were giving me, I just could not process it because I was like, you know, so much, so it's like information overload, you know. But now I can like take more advice if you so share to, if you so want to share. No pressure one way or the other. He's gonna fall asleep. Fucking idiot.
Yes, yes.
Fucking Josh.
Yes, yes.
You gotta be like pixel perfect with this shit. Oh my god damn it. Not what I meant. That one's no good either. I'm running out of little phoenixes. Do I have any left? I don't think I do. Well, maybe the bat would work. Let's see what the bat does.
Yes, yes.
Oop, he stole it. Yeah, the bat also does flying power, so that's good. Tell him he's an idiot. Dude, I flip off my cats all the time.
Yes, yes.
And then Sarah will see me do it and she'll be like, no! Don't flip him off! He understands the middle finger. Like, are you sure? I'll be like, fuck, like, and then just pet him like a bunch and he's like, oh, meow. I think he associates the middle finger with positive attention at this point. Yeah, this isn't giving me as much power as the other one, but at least I'm still getting a lot of fly here. That's good. That'll help out in Chow Karate for dodging attacks, I believe. Oh, he's gonna fall asleep. Ah, well, you miss one of them and he falls fast asleep. Let me try the little this guy here. See what this guy does. Oh, that's good. That's like 2 power in 1 fly. That's right, you get a little bit extra power up in here. Oh my god, get this guy out of my face. Oh, he's gonna fall asleep. Oh. He's going right into the camera! Peacock was mogging me, dude. Peacock was going hard. Oh, he's gonna fall asleep. This bitch is gonna fall asleep. You better not. You're getting dodged right now.
Yes, yes.
Oh, he just stole it from me. That's fine. Got a little power level out of it at least, or almost. Power level 69, Pogger. Where is the bat? Give me the bat. Get this guy out of here. Push him out. You're useless to me. Get out of here. Alright.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's stamina is like the one stat that you can't power level using animals like this. You like actually have to level that one normally using fruits. So I gotta make sure to give him a bunch of fruit later.
Yes, yes.
That's why it's so low. Is he alive? Okay. Just thinking about it. Dude, just... There we go. Oh, he stole it. Do I have any more bats? That might have been the last animal I had. And I don't want the peacocks, because they take away power. I guess I could keep leveling a fly in the meantime. With the peacocks. Fuck. And then I'll be done with the power leveling for now. Nope. Oh my god, you gotta be so quick with it. It's crazy.
Yes, yes.
And he stole it. Whatever. It's fine. One more peacock for the fans. Remember when you were a kid, you'd always keep a couple animals around the garden as pets? That's cute. Oh, if you like don't use them, will they just stay there indefinitely? I thought they like disappeared. Yeah, right, Gianchi? It like totally changes the whole dynamic of Chow Garden to be able to do this. Okay, another thing that will help me get those A ranks is you jump dash after bouncing high enough to hit the ground running when you gotta vault a wall. Whoo! Let me visualize all those fucking things you just described like 5 different movements in one sentence. Jump dash after bouncing high enough to hit the ground when you gotta vault a wall. Like bounce rapidly 3 times and don't just land on the ground, do a jump dash. Like that. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. Am I doing what you're saying here? Let me know if I'm misunderstanding the assignment. Okay. Oh, damn it. I Sniff Cracker, I thought you were a real person. SMH. If you're a real person, type a response to this. The only people that follow me on Kick are bots, dude. At Meow Meow. You know what to do. Kill him, Meow. Be gone. Alright,
Yes, yes.
Yep, and he took it. Alright, that's enough, that's all my animals for today. We did level up Fly to level 60, that's not bad. Let's do a couple Chow races. Why not? We got some more races to do. Let's send it, why not? Have a nice relaxing race sesh here. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta like make the chat window smaller. Bum, 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 bum. Right there is perfect. Alright, let's get it. Dual race. How were the runs today? Dude, they were alright. They weren't like amazing. I could have 120 to both of my runs today and threw them both in Dreamweavers basically. So my first run was a 123 with missed credit skip and my second run was a 121. Which is still decent, I mean overall, but yeah, not quite groundbreaking. But overall the game was chill today. Spyro was chill. The vibes were chill. Cheers. Hey, cheers, Caleb. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah. Time to kick back and watch this Chow kick ass. Dude, since using the bat, I love how my Chow looks after I use the bat on him a bunch, because now he has a bunch of ghostly parts on him. He's got like the ghost legs. How many beers am I? This is my first one. I only have this and one more small can. But actually, it's funny you mentioned. I actually have this, I guess it's called like an infinity Slurpee. This was a, I put it in a thermos, but it was a limeade Slurpee from Sonic, or lime slushy from Sonic, which by the way tasted like straight lime concentrate. Like it tasted like that, like you know when you get like lemonade from the store and it's in like those pre-frozen like cylinders that you're supposed to like add a little bit to like a jug and a ton of water. It tasted like someone used like an entire one of those in this fucking slushy. I was like, holy fuck. Crazy sugar rush. But I mixed that with some soda water and some cachaça? Is that how it's pronounced? Like a South American, you know, 40%, like kind of like a clear liquor, and a lot of triple sec as well. So right now I'm just letting it thaw. I'm gonna like smack a little bit with my my spoon while this Chow does you know, expert level science with the fucking. Look at this, he's about to nail it. Beautiful. What a genius. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, just trying to break up some of the, you know, it's like basically like frozen like a block right now, so I'm just trying to chop it up a little bit with a spoon. Anyone who's ever tried to preserve a slushie knows what I'm doing right now. Just smacking that shit with a spoon. Starting to loosen up a little bit. Come to Illinois, drinks on you? Dude, I might take you up on that. Don't tempt me with a good time. Yeah, thank you, Hecky. I appreciate that. Yeah, pretty much all my runs lately, I've been able to get to Magic Crafters like 10 seconds behind record. I have yet to get a run that's been like 38 pace, like 38 Magic Crafters, like within 10 seconds of record out of Magic Crafters. That's been the real challenge, and Jordy's been getting a lot of those. So that's like gonna be the next step for me. Oh yeah, it's starting to really loosen up now. It's good. Congratulations. I'm over here just fucking... It feels like I'm churning butter here, but I'm just smacking a fucking slushy with my spoon. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's do the next race. It's a good time to be just chill, smacking a slushy. Got all this time here. I got plain syrup. You mean like maple syrup, or you mean like simple syrup? You think you mean simple syrup, like liquid sugar, basically. But the thing about that is that my drink is already, as I mentioned earlier, my slushie was already sweet enough. It basically is just like straight limeade concentrate from Sonic. So actually, really, what I was doing is I'm trying to water it down more. I would use like soda water and different like liquors to kind of help water it down and get that balance a little bit better of sweet to poison. That is a good strat too. Especially if you make like smoothies at home, simple syrup is a good strat. Pour some vodka. That's basically what I was using the cachaça for. Tell you what, Costa, if you fucking sub right now, I'll go grab the ball of cachaça and pour a little bit more in there. Just for you, bro. No, I'm actually not a Jack and Coke guy. Jack and Coke, as well as like any sort of like whiskey, Coke, any of that, it tastes like cough medicine. I don't like the taste at all. I'd rather, if I'm gonna drink whiskey, I'd rather just drink like a sip of just straight whiskey and then like to me, like, I'd rather take a swig of Jack and then chase it with Coke rather than have a Jack and Coke, if that makes sense. You hate Fireball? I respect that. Fireball is pretty much pure, speaking of syrup, pure sugar and syrup and cinnamon. Your card's fucked. That's all right. Don't worry about it, man. You're good. Look at this beautiful, beautiful slush right here. Woo! Gorgeous. Fireball's alright if you only have like one shot of it, you know? One of those little shooters. Anything more than that and it's like you're gonna have a terrible hangover. UV blue the vodka? Oh my god. It's like some high school shit right there. Might as well be drinking Smirnoff or something. When you were younger. Good times, man. The cheap shit. That's where it's at. Cheers. Now, Smirnoff was always too expensive as a kid. I'd get like the, there'd be like some plastic bottle handle brand that would be like, have like a picture of like Moscow on it or something. Oh, I've never tried that. No, I've never heard of Japanese snake wine. Sounds good. It's spicy, interesting. Yeah, I'd give it a try. I'm not big on a lot of rice wine stuff, but I'd try it. Oh, you like Bacardi? We have a bottle of Bacardi in the other room. It doesn't mix well with this slushie, though. Starting to feel the music now, man. It's just digging it. Yeah, the way you boost stamina is you got to give your Chow fruit. So you know, that's kind of a slow process, so that's why my stamina is pretty low. Different fruits have different effects on your Chow's stamina, but overall it's like much slower than, because there's no glitch to just spam fruit on them or anything. You just gotta sit there and like watch them eat it. And Chow take forever to fucking eat fruit too. They take like a good like 30 seconds to like eat an entire fruit. I'm gonna wash my hands off real quick. I'm getting the stickiness on my fingers. I got a little wet and dry cloth so I can dab off my hands if they get a little sticky. I refuse to get my controller sticky. Like, you can't make me. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves is a sticky controller. Or playing a controller with like sticky hands, or even if like my fingernails are too long and they like kind of interfere with how I press buttons. Like, I literally have a nail clipper like right over here, and I'll fucking stop my runs just to trim my nails real quick and stuff. As you guys know, I have like a baby powder tin. You guys don't see me use it much, but like it's here. I definitely am using this like every day on stream. It looks like a Coke tin, but it's baby powder, and I'll put my thumb on it so I can slide around the controller more easy. Dude, my Chow is like way behind right now. Hold up. I might need to redo this race. This is not looking good for Michael Chow. Hold on, give him a chance. It's still early days, as they say on Love Island. Oh, that one tripped. 2, 1. Okay, hold on. Making a big comeback, Michael. Wait a minute. What is this? This is called Chow Racing. Or this is basically an extension of like a side part of Sonic Adventure 2 called the Chow Garden, where you raise these little guys called Chow and you like upgrade their stats gradually over a playthrough so that way they can win these races and stuff. So I've power grinded this Chow to have max run and swim stats. So I'm sending him through all the races right now, which is why he's winning. Like the god he is. Shout out Michael Chow. It's a fun, like, kind of more chill thing to do in between grinding missions all the time and stuff. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, basically. I can just relax and I don't even touch the controller during this part. The Chow race happens like automatically. He might run out of stamina though. This might be a close one. Oh god, this is not looking good. Come on, Michael, you can make it. Oh my god, he just made it. He like just made it in time before running out of stamina. Thank the Lord. Chug a garden, dude. That's what I'm saying. For real. Fucking go, Michael, man. What a goat. What's up, Count Dooku? How you doing? It's your friend's birthday, dude. Cheers to your friend Caleb. I chug this Slurpee that I'm eating with a spoon in your honor, in his honor. Oh, you unlock different eggs at different amounts of emblems? I see what you're saying. D&D session starting. Guess you're gonna do a one-shot. Need to make a new character. Well, good luck. Enjoy all of that, Megan. Sounds very fun indeed. I will catch you in the next one, and thank you for wishing Michael luck. He very much will need it. He was struggling on that third race for a moment, so hopefully he doesn't have too much trouble on number. These are like technically the harder races now, the diamond tier, level 4 and 5 that I'm going on. Shrimp slushy? It's not a shrimp slushy. What all consoles do I own? I have an just here in my room right now. I have an N64, a Wii, and a PS2. And because I have a Wii and a PS2, that technically is backwards compatible for GameCube and PS1 as well. Yeah, back home in California, I have a Dreamcast. I had like one of those retro, you know, like it's an NES and a Genesis and a fucking Super Nintendo machines. What else? Had an Xbox original, 360. I actually have a PS3 back home in California that I never used. Someone like traded it to me for something else, I forgot what. What's up, Little Twinker? Thank you for the follow. Little Twinker, you're not a bot, are you? If you type some bot shit, I got my mod ready with the fucking pistol right now. Tell me to follow your Discord or something. You better be careful. But if you're not a bot, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Cheers. Dude, this slushy is like at the perfect like level right now. It's like perfectly slushified on top, but it's still like hardened at the bottom. I think this was the play using a thermos to freeze my slushie. It was like you get to gradually enjoy it as it thaws from top to bottom. Because obviously no air, no like heat gets into the middle. It all just like thaws top down. Oh, Michael just tripped. Michael just tripped. But he's still in first place because he's a god. Guys, I don't want to give it away, but something big is gonna happen today. Something big on YouTube is gonna happen today. And I'm currently waiting for it to drop. I'm waiting for a big video to drop. And I'm gonna let you guys know once it drops. I think we're gonna react to it once it does. I'm not saying what it is or who made it. Hi, baby. Hey, babe.
I got a massage and Chipotle.
Yay.
I have a little bit of Chipotle, but not as much as you. Get your face out of my boobs on camera, you whore. He's a whore.
Yeah, good massage and good Chipotle.
Yeah, I made myself feel a little nauseated because I didn't eat enough. So, I had to...
Yeah. There's still the rest of your sandwich in there. Okay, cool. I think she thought I was trying to motorboat her. I was not. But hey, after the stream goes off, that's another story. All right, Diamond 5 race. Let's get it. Yeah, it is exciting now. So even if you guys don't care about the Chow Garden, I encourage you to stick around for a big reaction later. Yeah, I mean, there's a link. There's a PayPal donation link in the YouTube description, or if you type here, I'll do it for you. I'll type the link for you here. But yeah, no pressure. It's all good. Third place right now. Can he make the comeback? Dude, he's doing pretty bad right now. I'm not gonna lie. But hold on. I feel like a comeback is inevitable. I think we got this in the bag. As long as Michael doesn't trip, I think he's got in the bag. Mac and cheese night? Dude, nice. You're gonna just do the craft, little box of craft? I'm gonna be making carne asada and fries tonight. Carne asada fries, homemade. God damn it. Kill him, meow meow. Kill this little bitch. Kill this little Twinkie. I got my mods pointed right at you, you fucking robot. No clankers in this chat. You son of a bitch. Who you think you are? Meow is. Damn, I got a little quill or something. I don't even know what this is. You're banned. Ooh, we finally got the... Guys, we finally got the fucking emblem from that. Let's go. Huge. Oh my god, that was huge. Fucking huge. Thank you, Meow Meow. Thank you for being the goat of the kick chat. There is still more races, but it's just these last few challenge runs, I think. Challenge races. This one's called He Returns, so let's see what that is. And in the meantime, I am gonna actually get started on some of those fries because they're gonna take fucking like at least an hour to cook in the oven. Oh, you can see him right there. He's the gray one. The gray one's the one we're trying to beat. Oh, there's still more races to unlock? That's fine with me. Honestly, I don't mind the races at all. I think for any normal player, it would be like, dude, fuck that, more races. But for me, it's like, yeah, fuck it, more time to just chill and hang out. Works out for me. For the dark races, do I have to use a dark chow? Because if so, I'll have to level up my dark chow for that. Any more conventions this year? I'm thinking about going to SGDQ, the Speedrun Marathon. I believe it's in like Minnesota or Minneapolis or whatever. So I'm thinking about going to that this summer. This weekend I'm going to, it's not a convention, but we're going to, I'm gonna go to, what was it called? The Cherry Blossom Festival in DC this weekend, so that'll be cool. Hang out with Sarah's friend and do that. Gonna go to a Ren fair later this month. That's about it off the top of my head. But yeah, the only like actual convention adjacent thing is gonna be GDQ this summer. If and when I finally buy a ticket, that is. At least that's the plan. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. Sorry to disappoint. Ain't figuring out that. Oh, dude, yeah, no worries, man. You're good. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, Costa. And I'll catch you in the next one, dude. Love you, man. Sleep well. I seem to be absolutely mogging this guy right now. Michael's mogging this guy, that is. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break while Michael finishes up this race, get some potatoes in the oven. Is the stream title wrong? I believe it is, actually. I think I forgot to update the stream title. Thank you for telling me. I'm gonna go ahead and update that. Appreciate you, Bubbles. Went ahead and fix the title. Let's go ahead and start while I'm here. Let's start the next challenge race, and then I will be RB after that. Well, thanks for hanging out, Chilled. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like 5-ish minutes. RB. What's up, everybody? I am back. Anyone still here? Any comfy gamers in the chat? Let me know. So, thank you for the follow. Diddy made it in the kick chat. I have low hopes that this one isn't a bot. But if you're not a bot, Diddy, welcome. Currently my hopes are not high that this guy is not a bot. Oh, and of course the ad started like right now. That's funny. Small animal? I get to fight the small animals here? What the hell? Yeah, to everyone still chilling. Love you guys. Cheers. I eat my slushie in your honor. Dude, kick viewers do get an insta shout out because nobody watches my kick. And I can't set it so that it doesn't shout out followers, so. And also, literally, it's probably like an 80%, if not 90%, follow to bot ratio. Like, everyone that follows is a bot. So I like to specifically shout them out before they, do their spiel. Oh man, this slushie is amazing. Well, anyways, we are back from the ad wall here. Welcome back, Chilled Bubbles, if you're still here, and everyone else in the Twitch chat. I have a limeade and alcohol slushie, basically. It's really good. Tastes fucking amazing. And this little beer right here. Cheers. It's not like crazy strong. Don't worry. It tastes delicious. Yeah, let me check this thing over here. Michael Chow killing it as always. And the two gorillas. Look at these two gorilla motherfuckers. Ooh, we got a beach ball? Alright, I don't know what that does. What do you think? Should we head back to the main game real quick? I might do that. I think, you know, we got enough challenge. We got enough races under our belt there. Let's head back to the main game. We can come back to race later. Oh, little beach ball. Here. Does he not play with it? Whatever. Boo 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 doo. Alright, we fucking got this. Let's do this, damn, the AAA ranks on this, look at that. I always forget what the fourth challenge is. I'm not gonna do that since I've done that mission a million times at this point. Should I do a Knuckles mission or a Tails one? What are we saying? Knuckles or Tails? I'm gonna go Tails. I'm gonna try Hidden Base. Oh, I think this is the one. Oh, this is the one that's like a really hard 100 ring challenge. I remember trying to do this a while back and it's fucking super hard. So if anyone's got any tips of like how to do this one, let me know in the chat. Like, if I miss any rings, like, let me know. Because this level is like genuinely super hard to get all the rings in. Nothing here, right? Okay, this one you gotta be careful because the thing comes down. There's a couple of rings down here. Is there anything up over this way? Can't see shit, Captain. Like, I wonder if I like climb back up this way. If there's any rings. Doesn't look like it. Maybe, hold on. Go up this way. Maybe not. Just takes you to the same area. What's up, baddie? How you doing? Goat playing Goat. Yeah, this is a Goat game. I love this game. But this mission's really hard. To get all the rings in. I do be struggling to do that. But maybe it'll just be randomly super easy this time. Who knows? Oh, there's a ring. Oh, huge ring right there. Wait a minute. Hold on, this could be big. Oh! I have to restart. Oh, we got this. Just lock on to everything, 5 head. Yeah, it's just that easy. Good idea. This metal box over here isn't a thing I care about, is it? Yeah, just a cute little animal. How many A ranks do I have? 76 emblems and like some A ranks. I don't even have all the challenges complete yet, so that should give you an idea about how many A ranks I have. We're not that deep into it, but we do have a few under our belt. Making slow but steady progress. Vibing. Yeah, but we just did a bunch of chow racing right now. Oh god, am I gonna live? Just did a bunch of chow racing. Got an emblem from that. And yeah, just vibing out. Getting back to the real game here. Oh, don't hit me. You almost hit me. This one ring right here might be the thing that makes the difference. These 3 rings or whatever. Gonna grab all these, why not? No. Make sure there's no rings down there. Yeah. What? Oh, they're so cute. Sarah got new shoes today. You want me to show everybody? Alright, one sec. Guys, check it out. Sarah got some new shoes. They're Crocs. They're pretty epic.
But look at the charms on them.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, they have tons of different kinds of sandals. But they have like the charms you can set out. The only problem right now is that the bottom is kind of slick, so I can't walk anything with like if the floor is oily, I'll die. But you're right here.
Yeah. There's no bombs coming over here. Oh my god, make it. The fuck? Try this. Oh yeah. 98, 99. Oh, there we go. There's the 100. Beautiful. Okay, I might try to do this one more time to get the A rank. I'm pretty sure I did it too slow. Yeah, D. Okay, this time I'm gonna speedrun it. This time I got the strats down. I'm ready. 79, almost 80 emblems. Making big progress here, big progress. I still haven't even done like any of these challenges yet. These are gonna be fucking turbo ass. But we're getting there. Alright, 100 coins, A rank, here we go. If I can get this, I'm chugging. Okay, dodged him. Oh my god, dude, what was that? That was from like one of the enemies to the side. I like dodged the guy I was trying to dodge and then got fucked. That guy over there. Yeah. Wait, gotta go down this way. Almost forgot. Go this way because the enemy. Get out of the way. Don't get blown up. Come on. I'm like mashing the fuck out of this B button right now. No, not good, not good. We got this, hold up. This should be the end right here. There we go, come on, this gotta be the A rank. This gotta be it. Yes, I have made salsa from scratch. It's my favorite. Yes! Let's fucking go, dude. Chugger's in the chat, man. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. And yo, Gorchatas, man. I love that username. Horchata is fucking amazing. Chugger's in the chat. I was like hard stuck on that mission like a week or two ago when I was first starting the challenges. Really proud to have gotten that done. Cheers. It's so much easier now. I don't know why. Huge. And also I happen to know where the hidden chow is, so we're gonna do that again and grab the hidden chow. But yeah, thank you for the kind words, Gorchata. And yeah, my favorite salsa to make at home is salsa verde. Tomatillos, some fucking jalapenos, all this shit. Oh, watch! I'm gonna first try A rank this, since I already know the speedrun, you know. And I happen to know where the hidden chow is as well, so we got this. Gotta believe. Yeah, just flying through this shit. I don't even have to worry about the coins this time. Oh my god, come on. Bruh. Alright, we got this. I can't see shit, Captain. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Bruh. Okay. In this next area, you just gotta play the song here. Let's open this up. And we gotta head down this way. Oh my god, don't die. Okay. Gotta go over. Oh my god, I can't see shit! What is this camera? Hello? Okay. Somehow lived. I'm just going for it. I don't know how I lived that. But there's the hidden chow. Boom. That's gotta be A rank. Whew. No way! Dude, I got trolled by the camera, man! Dude, I got trolled by the camera! Oh, god fucking damn it. Do I really have to do that again? Dude, that wasn't even my fault, man. Oh my god. That was evil. The camera robbed me of the A rank there. No, that was fucked. I'm trying it again. I'm getting this A rank right now. You can't stop me. Ignore that. That had to have been like seconds away from the A rank. That's fine. What the fuck? What the fuck just hit me? This fucking guy can fuck off! If that guy cost me A rank, I swear to God. Watch out for the explosion. I'm gonna go left side this time. I'm not sure if it's any better or not. It's definitely not. Come on, hurry up. Come on, quickly, we got this. Don't hit me. No, no, I died! Where is the exit? Bro, where's the fucking exit to that room? Okay, well, A rank's dead now. Let me just see, like, how to quickly navigate that room real quick. And then one more try and then I'm done with this godforsaken level for the meantime. What's up, Poison? Save the small animals. Will do, will do. Yeah, where's the... Oh, it's to the left. I thought it was to the back. It's to the left. I see. And then I just get instantly killed anyways. Alright, got it. This time, we got it. Pray for me. This A rank is somehow, like, not easy at all. You gotta be, like, on point with your movement. You gotta be a pro speedrunner like me. Only pro speedrunners can get this A rank. Come on. And then after this, I'm gonna cool down with some Knuckles mission. Smoke the bowl. Nice, nice. Ignore that. I could've just let him hit me, I guess. We're flying, we're flying. Let him come down, let him come down. Strats. Remember, guys, we don't care about points. We don't care about coins. We don't care about no bitches. All we care about is getting to this hidden chow as quickly as possible. No. Uh-oh. Hold on. We're good. Get up there. Get up there! Come on. Get this fucking thing out of the way. Blow up on me. Camera! No, dude, no. Come on. Go right side. Okay, we gotta go down to the left this time. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Little pussy ass. Come on now. Give me this chow. Give me the... if that isn't A rank, I don't know what the fuck is, dude. Please. That was 30 seconds faster. Thank you. Fucking thank you, man. I was like, if they was gonna give me B again, I was gonna fucking lose it right there. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, we got a few A ranks under our belt. You know, not a lot, but we got a few. We're doing some work. This whole place is all... not a single A rank in sight there. Let's try this place, Death Chamber. Let's try to get the 100 coin here. We're not gonna worry about A ranking it first time around. We're just gonna play it casual. Time to slow it down a bit, you know? Take a sip of my little alcohol slushy here. Cheers. Pretty sure there's coins in here, right? Oh, no, that would just be the power up. Remember, we're making a route here. Ah, yes, this room. Where is this going? Wait, I already fucked up. I lost all my rings. Wait, hold on. You have to do the strat. I always forget. You have to do the strat where you get 20 rings, take damage, you grab your rings back. Ora. Wait a minute. Bro, what hit me? Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a different strat here. I'm gonna grab these, and then turn around and go kind of see if there's other more easily accessible coins nearby the start, so I can do the back strats. Do back rat. Yeah, the fire hit me. I think you're right. Oh damn. The golden guy was right there. Oh, where are the stinking fucking gems here? This is gonna be a tough level to get the 100 coin in. I'm sensing. Oh, but I can do this. Hidden Chow? Whatever. It's fine. Am I alive? Okay. Oh, you get a bunch of coins from that! Yo! Okay, that's kinda dope. I would have liked to regain some of my coins there, but... Okay, here's a few. Oh my Jesus Christ. Come on, just give me all my coins. Now we gotta find our way back towards the start, basically. Now that we have around 20 coins. Because that'll reset all of the fucking gems. Ora. What's up, Stump? Thank you for the good luck. There we go, some free gems. Love that. Oh my god. Okay, we're at blue. We need to go towards red. Hopefully this will take me that way. Use a chow box. Just the water one. Like again, I don't really need all these gems. I'm just trying to find my way back towards the red area to respawn the area. This should be it, maybe? Right up over here, beautiful. Aura, aura, aura. Rose got aura. There we go, hit the back. So this is gonna put me back down to 20 gems, or actually 36? Alright, hey, I'm not complaining. Now I can just farm all the ones I already got. I don't think I'm gonna get the A rank here though, to be honest. So I had to go to summit. What summit? The summit for what? For speedrunning? Speedrun summit? Mount Everest? Yeah, what is Speedrun Summit? I don't even know what that is. I'm guessing the hidden chow would be like down here somewhere. What did that do? Can I like can I dig in these? Oh, it opens that door probably. I think this is for the hidden chow is my guess. So I'm gonna get out of here. We'll worry about that after the 100 coin. Oh man, he almost got me there. Close. 91. Oh, okay. Where is it at? Like, what state or part of the world is it? That's pretty cool, though. You gonna do a run? Oh, spooky. Surely there's some gems in here, right? The New York, nice. Oh yeah, isn't Laura going to that? Say hi to Laura for me. I almost went up there to visit her, but I didn't get invited or whatever. Yeah, have fun, guys. I'm not a good enough speedrunner. I didn't get invited. Kidding. Alright, They assessed my skill level and decided I was not worthy. Let's go back through this way. Maybe if I go in here. Nothing. I love smoked salmon with the extra typos on the side. Yeah, smoked salmon's alright. I prefer just salmon sashimi over smoked salmon, personally. Bruh, can I have these last couple of gems, please? I'm begging you. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. We're so close. I just need these last two, but not get hit. Whew. Oh my god, that was good. Thank god I had the shield there. That was gonna be very sad if not. She's speedrunning the Spyro trilogy. She's doing 337%? I know she's doing like a run. I didn't know she was doing the... Or maybe she'll do an any percent trifecta or something. That sounds like more like up her alley. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll do this level one more time just because I have a feeling I know where the hidden chow is, so we're gonna go do that real quick. I'll try to actually A-rank this one. Just go straight to the middle of the room and go into the downstairs area. I am not gonna try to get the A-rank on the 100 coin though right now. That shit was ass. Oh my god, get in there. Okay. Where are we going? It's somewhere around this way. Yeah, there we go. How do I make him swim faster? Make it, dude. Come on, buddy. Nice. Come on, we can do it. Please do not fuck me, ghosts. Oh my god, it is like an extensive area. There's 10 gems down here. Where's this fucking chow at? Okay, I think I gotta hit another, button. Maybe it's up here somewhere, behind the thing. Wait, can I, like, climb on the wall and dig? I'm not understanding here. There's a door there. There was a button back there, but I don't think that's the one. Because I hit it, and I think it's just intended for this door now. Let's see. Yeah, that can't be the right button. I thought this was gonna be like a lot simpler than it was. It's on the roof, you're saying? Oh, up here. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, this is just the blue area. Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I'm seeing it. I'm catching it. We want to go down here. And then we can go... shit. Wait. Fuck. Okay, no, I misunderstood that. I am not understanding the assignment. Where is the door opening? It's one of these. We're close. Something beeped in the kitchen. Oh, that would be the oven fries. Let me go ahead and quickly check on my potatoes real quick. I'll be right back. Enjoy these funky jams. I'm back. What up? BRB. Take a little sip of my slushy. You guys like the noise? Bonk, bonk, bonk. I probably should have killed that guy. I think it's the enemies trying to shoot me from below into the water. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out what door gets opened when you hit the switch. That's like what I'm stuck on right now. One of these doors. I don't know. Keep trying, keep looking. How are the potatoes? They're looking good. They're not quite ready yet. They're looking good. Ooh, I got free life there. Nice. Around here somewhere. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be like in here somewhere, but I guess not. In the water, in the ground, you think? This was the inspiration for Spider-Man? Like the original comic? Stan Lee was a time traveler? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Something's going on right there. Wait a minute. I think I gotta just be super quick. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Oh, you're saying above the switch? Could have sworn I looked. Oh, wait. You mean like up there? Oh. Wait a minute. Not above the switch here, but above the switch. Oh, God. Like up over here. Wait a minute. Go up here. Wait. Oh, my God. Like up over here. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, I got this. Go this way. The camera is not helping me here. Oh, yeah, there it was. You saw the door there. I mean, they really specifically engineered this to be the most annoying camera possible for this. Go like right here. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. What? It just knocked me off. Come on, dude. We got this. Dude, it keeps like... It keeps canceling my fucking glide. Dude, this is like masochistic. Quickly. Dude, that wasn't even like, what's the... Hold on. Maybe go here and then, like, ride this wall. Do it like that. I'll do it like that. There we go. There we go. Holy shit. What the fuck? That was so confusing. And I'm gonna do it again just for the A rank. Now that I know what to do. That was like so fucking they couldn't have put the door in like a more annoying spot. And that's after a bunch of underwater bullshit too. God damn. Alright, let's try it again. We got this. This time we're gonna speedrun it for the A rank. Defecate. Is that what he's saying? The great emerald's power. Ghost better not be trolling me right now, I swear to God. True Crash. Good remix. Okay. Let's go up. Do this. Get in there! That has to be A rank. If that's not A rank, I don't know what is. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Cheers, everybody. I sip my slushy in honor of the A rank. Should I try to find a hidden Chow and Rouges? I'm kind of over these search and destroy ones. Let's try to do the 100 coin in this Eggman one. Oh, it's this one. It's the hover one. Wait, you have to like jump and then do it. No. Dude, I get the feeling I'm gonna be seeing a lot of those. Okay, new rule, I gotta just spam the B button. Genocide run. Oh my god damn it. Come on. These coins so annoying. Okay, there's gonna be a blue fuck right here. Ooh. Oh my god, that scared me. Come on. I'm just gonna continue. I'm just gonna continue, just to see what the rest of the level looks like real quick. Actually, no, I'm not. See you later, Meow Bark Bark. Thanks for hanging out. It's a pleasure having you, as always. I forgot that guy was there. This is gonna take, this 100 coin is gonna take a while. We got this. Gotta believe. Get that bitch. Oh, give me the 40th. Oh, this should be it. Nice. That might be an A rank, honestly. I mean, I don't know how much faster you can do it than that. Maybe like slightly. Yeah, there we go. Boom. A rank, 100 coin. I thought that was going to be a lot shittier than it actually was. That worked out nicely. Not too bad. 83 fucking big ones. Not too shabby. Let me see if I can, I'll do the 100 coin in Mad Space, and then while I'm doing it, I'll keep my eye out for like a possible hidden Chow area. Let's see how this one goes. How do you do this? Forgot how this one works. Oh wait, what? Down here? Okay. Some coins, nice. Good coinage. Aha, there we go. Oh yeah, this is the fucking... This is the planet one. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, this level's crazy. Maybe I should have gone, hold on. Let me check out the shipping containers down there real quick. Nothing. Oops, something. No, literally nothing. What about up here? Is that a bomb? Oh shit, it's gonna explode. Alright, that was pointless. Those shipping containers are actually pointless. Should I go to the Pickle Planet? I'm gonna head to Pickle Planet real quick. I feel like there's good coinage in the Pickle Planet. I gotta remember that to hit these, you have to like kick up at them, yeah. Come on. There we go. Yeah. See, I knew there'd be some coins here. There we go. Yep, so, oop, a life that I missed. That's fine. Coins. Bruh, she's like dancing around it. So there's nothing on the back side here. There's a bunch of stuff like over here. Whoa! Get off the thing. Fall down, please. Thank you. Thing. Yeah, my first time doing this level, I was like, where the fuck do I go? You have to like know where these rockets are. Grab that out. Just making sure there's nothing in these metal boxes. It does not appear to be. Grab the Chow coin now. Oh, there's the, let me do this. That did fucking nothing. Let's go over this way. What's that thing on there? Ooh! Some free coinage, love that. do we get with this? Oh, we get a little teleport? Is this good? Let's... See you later, EP. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the kick it. Oh god. That guy. Maybe this is where the hidden chow would be. Maybe it would be like right here somewhere. Anyone know like what the deal with these like moons, the moon and the star and all this shit is? But yeah, my guess is that this is where the hidden chow would be. We gotta get that 100 coin emblem first. Oh, let's get some animals, some free animals. I saw some coins back there, by the way. Nice. Little gorilla. That's about it. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. If I can dig into them, I will. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice 10 right there. I think I saw some more over here. Oh, come on, give me that. Nice. Keep doing laps around here. Try to dig into this. Oh, it's a bomb. Oh god. Yeah, so yeah, okay, I hear what you're saying. They're for the emeralds sometimes. Bomb. Don't blow me up. Okay. Yeah, they're all bombs, dude. Might do some shit down here. Bro, how come these fucking metal crates have nothing in them? I have yet to find a metal crate that has something in it. 99 coins, by the way. Gotta be some coins back here somewhere. These are probably the crates that I got teleported to earlier. Coins up here. Sorry if this is dizzying. Maybe in here? Or maybe if I dig over here. Oh, it's 89? My bad. Yeah, it's genuinely super hard to tell. You already knew it was me just misreading the CRT. And I'm telling you right now, getting the TV changed, like fixed. The only fix is to buy a PVM for that kind of issue. Right. I'm gonna head back to the pickle plant. I feel like I'm gonna have luck at the pickle. Aha! Oh my god, come on. For fucking perspective. There we go. 94. Yeah, I forgot I wasn't at 99. True. Maybe around this planet somewhere? digging around here. This is the spherical planet. It's spherical. Thank you. Thank you, Oma Chow. Isn't that his name, Oma Chow? Oh my Chow. Nothing. After 4 years, it's finally not Spyro. You're like the one person here who is waiting me to stop playing Spyro. Well, congratulations, I'm finally playing another game. Here I am. Yeah. Oh, Mochow, yeah, always helpful. This planet is spherical. Thank you, Oh Mochow. Oh my Chow. What's up, Ishmael? How you doing? I am looking for the last 6 coins here. That's all I need. And yes, they are coins, and no other denomination. Let me try to land back on the beginner area here. I'm scared to go down much lower than this, but it looks like there is stuff that is lower. I don't want to blow it though. Like, should I go for those platforms? Or is that a bad idea? Oh, chow box. What are we saying? Go for it? I'm going for it. If I die though, I'm gonna be very sad. Oh yes! It worked out. Oh my god, I love when a plan comes together. Let's fucking go, dude. 100 coins just like that. I'm gonna go get the hidden chow, and then I might come back to try to A-rank those coins now that I have an idea of where most of them are. Oh shit, I ended up in Chow World. Whoops. That's fine. Take a little Chow break real quick, you know, no biggie. I'm not against that. Yeah, the back rings. Yeah, I would definitely do. I know what you're talking about. I'll do that next time if I'm going for the A rank. Where's Michael? Where are you at, Michael Chow? You hiding in the water here? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Sleeping on the job as always, I see. Listen, buddy. We're gonna pump up your stats real quick, so you better get into the fucking stuck spot right there. Get ready to party. I did not mean to give him that. Give him this parrot. Oh, and he fell asleep. Wait. How's the Chow garden going? Dude, I'm killing it right now. Michael Chow is getting pretty strong here. He fucking took the thing right out. He wasn't stuck like I thought he was. Let's pick this guy up. Oh, whoa. Come on. I'm trying to get him stuck in the fucking thing. There we go. Let's hit him with the gorilla. Give him some strength. Good power. Guys, I am so fucking locked in right now, you have no idea. You guys like how Rouge's boobs jiggle after she finishes the put down animation? Advanced jiggle physics. Yeah, we're pumping him full of steroids right now, literally. We're making him super strong. Idiot. Yeah, some horny ass motherfucker on the Sonic team was like, we need Rouge's boobs to jiggle more. It is the year 2003, and we need them titties bouncing. Come on. Dude. Oh, now we got the raccoon trying to get involved. Come on, buddy. Oh, it's going off. One sec. I gotta get this guy up to 99. We're almost there. Give me like just a minute, babe. I got you. I gotta check on my potatoes. He's so close to being maxed. I'm doing oven potatoes, Ronnie Coleman style. That is, I just chop them into French fry shapes and then just put them in the oven instead of doing any other prep to them. I just spray them with a bunch of oil and hope for the best. Okay, he's level 99 strength now. This is huge. Michael Chow is fucking popping off. I'm gonna go check on those potatoes. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I'm giving them 20 more minutes. Sipping this beer. Cheers. Alright. So, all that's left for Michael Chow. Oh, did he already take this bird out of my hands? Fuck. I need another bird. Any peacocks? Yeah, there we go. No, he took the peacock too? Fuck, I might need to go to a fly stage. Or a stage that has, like, fly animals, rather. Well, in the meantime, I'll give him some fruit. Fruit never hurt. Yeah, unfortunately I fucked the fly animals here, so... It's all good. Let Michael enjoy his snack there for being such a good little grinder. Yeah, that literally, Mr. Jerry, that's the exact short that inspired me. I'm like, I'm gonna literally just make them exactly like he just said and see if it works. See how well it works. But they thought, you know, when I was bulking, when I was bodybuilding, people like, man, when I was bodybuilding, everyone thought I was eating fries, and I was just eating fried potatoes in the oven. I'm making fries without making fries. And then everyone in the comments is like, Ronnie, those are fries. Bro, what is Rouge doing? Bro, she's doing the fucking Ronnie Coleman right now. Oh my god, what a legend, bro. Cheers. How does one achieve this type of slide? I don't know. Next level. Alright. Let's get out of here. My OBS is kind of shitting itself, so I'm gonna restart stream real quick. Give me just a sec. BRB. Actually, hold on. Let me check on something. Alright, I'm back. What did I say I was gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to restart stream real quick because my OBS is pooping its pants. So yeah, 1 sec, BRB with the stream. I'm not going anywhere. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna say I'm offline for a second, but I'll be right back. We got maybe a couple dozen on YouTube. Yeah, 58 on YouTube. Shout out everyone still lurking. Love you guys. The homies. Alright. Let's exit this area. We've done all we needed to do with the chows there. We're going to try to get some more. While we do a couple more missions, we're going to try to get some more of those fly animals. And I'm going to try to see if that teleport thing near the top of this level takes me to the hidden chow. So I'm going to kind of speed run up there, see if I can get the free A rank from that. Where's the fucking... Oh god. This one. There we go. Iron boots. Down there. Come on, get in there. Nice 69, 420 this game yet? Not yet. But I did get this hidden chow, and hopefully I'm gonna get the A rank here. Let's fucking go, dude. Chugger's in the chat, man. Chugger's in the chat. And by the way, Girth, it's been going good today. I gotta say, very chill stream so far. There's gonna be a big secret thing at the end of stream today, so stick around for another half hour, and you guys are gonna see a very special reaction at the end of stream. I'm not gonna say anything more than that, though. I can't give away the surprise. So, big surprise waiting room. Yeah, I guess Laura's probably doing the same thing too. Alright, we got the A rank there. Let's keep going for 100 coins in some of these other levels. Oh, this level. Oh damn, I still have like a ton of fodder. I need to just grab a... I need to grab a chow box if I can find one. I think there's one like down at the ground level somewhere. Unless I'm tripping. Yeah, it's levels like this, I wish the draw distance was better, so you could like see the coins like far away. Like these ones. Very nice. Good 20 there. Those today's runs, they were very chill half wolf. I got a 123 with the missed credit skip and a 121. Both of those runs easily could have 120, but I kind of fucked it in Dreamweavers. Like you do. Typical 120 experience. I think you stand on this, you can do something. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the go back strat. 15. Oh, I wish I could add more than that, but that's fine. We gotta find the go back thing. No. Oh, three ones of these. Oh my dude, these fucking meteors, man. Okay, 20. There we go. Gotta be careful with those. There we go. There's the go back. Now we should be able to keep our, yeah, we keep our 21 coins there. Just gotta be careful. I gotta stay gliding here in case a fucking meteor hits me in the face. I think the 20 thing was over here. Ooh. There we go. Hopefully we didn't need that extra coin or two. Oh my fucking god, bro, I was flying straight into him! Well, I'm going back to the back. We're trying that again. Almost hit me. Holy shit. Can't you like break these? I always like go the long way for these ones. Yeah, the fucking blue guys are the worst, man. Some of the shittiest enemies in the game. Let's see what's over here. How do you... Oh my god, come on. There we go. Oh my god, how did I not take damage? I didn't even get anything for that. That was amazing. Gotta stay moving. Oh, shit. No, we're good. Got this. Any coins in here? Honestly, I'm gonna go on a limb and say no. There's no coins in there. If I need to check later, I'll come back. This map is Ape Escape vibes. I totally agree. That's a great assessment. I'm glad you like it, Orphan. Oh! I'm glad you like it, Orphan Annie. This fucking guy's the same guy again. Oh my god, what a pain. Back to the start. Where is it? Ugh. That's okay though. Keep it moving. I wonder if I could like take damage here. Like let one of the meteors hit me or something. And then grab this like 20 after. And then hit the back button. Just let the meteor hit me. Any meteors. Oh, come on, buddy. That didn't blow me up? Okay. Like when I wanted to. Oh, there we go. Come on. I'm like, now that I'm actually trying to take damage, the game is not letting me. There we go. Okay, grab all these. And then grab this 20 rack over here. And now hit the back button. And let me see if it lets me keep the 40. Yeah, it does. So, I mean, in theory, I could just keep abusing that, right? Like, well, I could abuse it to get 40 there and maybe like, I could get like an early 50 maybe. So I think with 40, I should be good to start. Grab these. Oh, damn it. All right, well, we gotta do it again. That's okay, though. We got the strat now. Let's grab these down here. Don't blow me up. 47. Do the back strat. Try again. Keep it moving. No, dude! They just intercept you. Like, what are you gonna do? Literally, what the fuck are you gonna do, bro? Are we still doing challenges in life grind? We're not doing life grinding anymore because, I already did all the stuff that required me to do, like, multiple missions in a row without game overing. Like, we already did all of the boss rush and all of that, so I don't need to worry about lives so much anymore. But I do happen to have an excess of them. So at this point, we're doing just the challenges and A ranks and Chow stuff. Which is definitely going to take a while. I mean, I made it sound like it's not that much, but it is quite a lot of stuff. Okay, just keep it moving. Please don't blow me up. Okay, we got 80. Oh god! Okay, now grab these. 85. Okay, I'm out of here with 85. I'm out of here with 85. 85 is plenty. Just move! Oh my god! We're out. Please don't blow me up. I'm begging you. Where's the fucking thing? There it is. Boom. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Yeah, let's go pay the blue guy a visit. Hopefully I can be fine with... hopefully I can get 100 before touching the blue guy. Hopefully. Okay, I'm so scared right now. Fucking blue guy. In fact, I'm gonna go up the other way. Not towards the blue guy. Go up this way. Oh, it's another blue guy. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I don't fuck with blue guys. Oh man, and then there's this guy. I'm running, I'm just running. I'm out. He just shot his missiles at me. I'm on the move. No, dude, there's nothing up here for me, dude. There is nothing up here that I care about. Let me just see. Let me keep going a little higher, see what happens. Yeah, the fatter blue guys are less of a threat. The skinny ones are the real assholes. Why can't I see anything? Oh god, I'm scared. There's still meteors crashing up here. That's kind of concerning. I'm just hoping to see some like gem or some coins or something up here. Okay, this is probably where the hidden Chow is with that thing. So now we know. But yeah, definitely like no fucking coins to be found here. Let's check the shipping containers. Facebook. How do you hit this? There you go. Strats. Oh, what the? Oh, get out of here, dude. Chowkey, huge. I'm at 89, I think. Or 99. It's hard to tell on my TV. I'm at one of those two numbers. I am very scared right now. I am not seeing any fuck-ass coins right now. Oh god, don't go in there. Okay, maybe down this way. Oh, here we go. Good. 93, 94, 95. Yes! Nailed it, dude. Ari, thank you for the raid. We just got 100 freaking gems, coins, whatever you want to call them, in this level. We got the lowest rank, which is not good. We do need to go back and get A rank at some point there, but that's 86 emblems. Cheers, Ari viewers. Hope you guys are doing well. You guys actually came at a great time. Well, first of all, we're about to go to Chow World, which is just so iconic. We're gonna go hang out with Michael Chow. That's the name of the Chow I've been power leveling. And we might actually even take him to the fighting ring, to the wrestling cage. We might make him do MMA. So here he is right here, the homie Michael.
Yes, yes.
Come on.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
I'm trying to pick him up, hold on, come on. What I need to do is give him more flying chow, and unfortunately I'm not sure if any of these count for that. Like, maybe the bunnies do, but I doubt it. So actually I might not be able to power level him anymore right now, because none of these chow are flying type. Yeah, actually, so we're actually chilling, but yeah, I'm gonna check on something real quick and see if this. I'm waiting for a brand. I'm waiting for something to drop. There's gonna be a big reaction in like sub 1 hour. I'm like literally just refreshing this this YouTube page, and then we're gonna react to a new video. Not by me, but by someone else. I don't want to spoil it. Don't want to say who it's from or what it is. But big reaction coming up, so stick around for that. Polish those foreheads. What does that even mean? Do you guys just make fun of Ari's forehead? Is that what that is? She doesn't even have a big forehead. If she has a big forehead, then I have like a galaxy forehead. I got like the receding hairline, this turbo forehead. I got like the 12 head. Just wait till you start balding, Ari. Then you'll really be thinking forehead. Be thinking 5, 6, 7 head. That's so funny, dude. All right. Well, shit, dude. Should we take the Chow to the races? I think it's time to take Michael Chow to the races. Dude, I'm working on the Cortex look right now. Come on now. I got that Cortex build going on. The villain of speedrunning. Dude, I unlocked this bouncy ball for my Chow. I don't know how to give it to them. I just fucking throw it around. Take the ball. I'm like playing bowling into them and shit. Fucking Chow. Alright. Let's race. Time to go to the race. Oh, is the thing beeping? Alright. One sec, I'm gonna start a race here and then I'm gonna go check on the, since I don't have to play at all when the race is happening. I'll go check then. Look at this guy, 99 swim, 99 run, 99 power. He's very powerful now. I could try taking him to the karate, to the fight ring. In fact, I think I might do that. I'm gonna take him to the fight ring instead of we can save the races for later. Let's take him to the karate zone, and then I'll go check on my oven fries here in just a moment. I've been cooking up potatoes in the oven like a true gamer. Go back. Gotta go to karate. Ari has a Cortex impression. I'm gonna have to hear that next time I'm in her stream. Tournament. Okay, I think I did standard and beginner already, so let's do expert. Let's see if he can handle expert. He does have 99 power now. He just doesn't have max fly yet. But I think I'll be okay. Let's see how he does. Wish him luck. I'm gonna go check on my potatoes while he goes through these first, while he swamps these first couple of guys. Cheers. Fuck him up, Michael. Fuck him up. He's got the gorilla arms. That's how you know he's gonna fuck him up. Oh, dodged? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This could be bad for Michael. Oh, he's got a ton of health, though. Look at this. Damn, almost one-shot him. Holy fuck. Michael, of course, swamping the fucking competition right now. His name is Rainbow, but he's literally not a rainbow. Fucking idiot. I'm the grand champion. It's just that easy. All I had to do was go check on my potatoes and I'm the champion. It's easy money. Ooh, and I got the fucking emblem for that. That's big. That's big. I fucking destroyed everyone. Is there no more karate for me to do? I think I'm good on karate. Let's go do some races. If you guys thought Michael Chow was OP during the fucking karate. Oh, is there another karate? Hold on, let me go back. There's more. Yeah, because new ones unlock after you do all the other ones. I get it. We're going back to karate. Come on, Michael. Ooh, super. We're going to super mode. Let's do it. I'm ready. Finally, maybe this will actually be a challenge for Michael. Dude, thanks for being here, Drailer. Dude, cheers. Chug, I drink my little, what the fuck? This guy's a watermelon. Kinda scared. Uh-oh. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, thank you for the kind words, Drailer, and thanks for hanging out, everybody. Big reaction incoming. Stick around. I'm literally just waiting for this guy to fucking make a video public. Cheers. Yo, Jadio, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Fucking Jade the legend. Another chugger in the chat for Jade. Thank you so much for hanging out. Love you. Classic homie of the stream. Thank you for the 36 months and chuggers in the chat. Cheers. Does it count as a chug if I'm chugging out of a spoon? It's a slushie. Don't judge me. Spooners in the chat. Anyone like getting spooned? God, this guy's gold. This guy looks insane. Look him up. Okay. Got absolutely mogged there. Wait a minute, I dodged him too. Okay, he dodged me. This might be a situation where, like, when he runs out of hearts in the bottom. Ooh, yeah, when he runs out of hearts in the bottom, I gotta press A to cheer him on. This could be a close battle here. Oh, nice, I knocked him off. That was huge. It's that 99 power knocks him so far back, I think. Huge. Yeah, true, Shazo, that's true. Dude, this one looks so sick. Bro, that one looks insane. Just destroying. I'm sorry, guys, but this guy's fucking. For how cool he looks, he's a total bitch. To be honest with you. Damn, this guy looks like fucking chocolate syrup. This guy looks like Hershey's syrup right now, man. If you made a statue out of Hershey's syrup, that's what this guy would look like. The thing is up? What's up? Oh, the video? Wait, how do you know? Did Laura tell you? Did Laura spoil it already? I'm fucking refreshing the dude's channel. He just glitched the fuck out. Oh, on Twitch. Oh, there's a Twitch watch party. Oh, I see. Let's go on Twitch then. So we gotta react to the Twitch stream. I see. Oh, the stream's starting shortly. Okay, yeah. Let me full screen it and get it ready here. I kind of want to wait till it's on YouTube. I'm gonna wait till it's like live on YouTube. I don't want to watch the Twitch stream. I'm gonna watch it on YouTube. When it like goes live there. I'm assuming it'll be at the same time, but it doesn't seem to be up yet. So I don't want to like time the, make sure I'm watching this. I want to be able to like pause and stuff, Yeah, let's save the game. I will go ahead and make a little scene, a little reaction scene here in a sec. Because it looks like it is going to go live momentarily. I should do one of the soy face reactions. Yeah, of course. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go just chill in the Chow world for a bit, since it looks like this video is gonna go live soon, and I'm just gonna set up the scene here. Yeah, it looks like we did all of the fighting emblems. We still need to get all the race emblems, it looks like, in Chow world. Yeah, I mean, I guess like the cat's out of the bag now. I might as well say it. Yeah, it looks like since Laura was saying all this stuff, like yeah, there's gonna be a well, I'm not gonna say it right now. I'm gonna let you guys find out when I switch to the reaction. To those of you who aren't already spoiled. Wake up, wake up. I'm gonna hang out in the chow garden. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it yet till we actually watch it. But yeah, let me set up my scene on OBS here. How do I do that? Where's the scene studio mode? There we go. Yo, Monkey with the fucking 53 months. Motorboat Rouge. Dude, I got you, bro. I got you right now, man. Don't even worry. Like, that's all that's literally exactly what needs to happen right now, actually. There we go. This is about as close as I can get. Yes, there you go. That was for, that's for you, Monkey. That's for you. If I get any closer, it won't work. Can I like turn left to right? Get the side profile. What if I like jump? Would jumping fuck it up? Hold on. Yeah, I can't like crouch or anything. There we go. She's got like the Kim Kardashian like BBL thing going on. You guys notice that? She definitely has the Brazilian butt lift. No, this is like literally as close as I can get. No, believe me, Tulu, I've tried. I cannot get my camera any closer unless there's some hidden magic I don't know about. Fucking amazing. But yeah, let me leave it on the screen for a moment while I set up. Okay, it looks like the video is premiering now, so let me get that going. Move over here so we can like watch it together in prime time. So pause this. Move my chat around, move all this stuff, get it all comfy, you know. Time to get comfy here. Oops. Move this. Move that. There we go. Now we're talking. Move this. Move the chat over here so I can see you guys a bit better. And I'm gonna probably just not have my chat on screen for this. Okay. Guys, are you ready? You guys ready for this, for the secret, for the surprise? Here it is. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure the audio works. I gotta put my headphones on. 3, 2, 1, boom. It's a new summoning salt video about Spyro. Oh my god, get these fucking ads out of here. Alright, there we go, that's better. Okay. Pause. So, this is a video about Spyro. I'm gonna turn it down slightly. This is a long-awaited video. To those of you who don't know, this is a video about the world record history of Spyro 1 any percent, made by the unequivocally most famous, most well-known speedrun documentarian on YouTube, Summoning Salt. So that's what we're going to be watching today, is this brand new, amazing world record video. So I'm going to be periodically pausing during this reaction and just kind of talking and giving my thoughts on it. But without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, it's so loud for me. My bad. Okay. this is a funny story, which Summoning Salt will tell, but Mark Cerny, one of the devs for this game, was interviewed in a magazine as having speedran this game in like the early days, and which is funny enough kind of on its own, but we still have that as the original world record of this game on speedrun.com, which is kind of funny. Oh, there's no sound from the video, dude. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that. One sec. Mark Cerny, the president of the company that. Oh, my bad. Here, I'll go back. I'll go back to the start in just a sec. Let me get the. That's weird that it's not playing for you guys because it's showing that it should be. One sec. Properties. You can hear it now? Wait, can you hear it now or no? Before, not really. Yeah, no, it's because I was monitoring before. Hold on. One sec. I thought I had this figured out, but give me a moment. I don't. Thank you for telling me, though. Filters. Where's the advanced audio properties? I'll make it so that it monitors through this. Settings. Oh, you know what it is YouTube people can't hear it. Yeah, so what I have to do is I have to change the where's the advanced audio properties? They messed with it. Hold on. Advanced audio properties. There we go. We'll put it at like this. All right, YouTube, can you hear it now?
If anyone
I'll go back to the start.
Spyro is a game that millions around the world.
YouTube, can you hear it now? Yes? Okay. So reset reset this reaction. Okay, from the start. Okay, ready? Cut. Let's do this again. Chugger's in the chat, by the way. Also, let me start a local recording, because why not? I'll post this on the second channel. So guys, welcome. We are here reacting to a long-awaited video by Summoning Salt. This guy is a well-known documentarian of speedrun world record histories, and he just released a video about Spyro any % world records and the history of them, and so we're gonna watch them together and periodically pause and go through it together. So
is a game that millions around
let's do it.
Grew up playing. The game simply radiates this.
A little side note about this video is that Summoning Salt, I have to give props to him because he got myself and Laura and many other people in a Discord together and got a lot of feedback from us about our, not just our journeys, but the video making process, and like he took constructive criticism during the making of this. I haven't watched the entire, like all of it. I wasn't super deep in the constructive criticism process, but so I'm kind of watching this for the first time alongside you guys. But you know, just side note, props to Summoning Salt for actually caring about like the community that he's covering and really doing his research. He actually was working on this video since like December or January of, you know, this year. So it's been a good few months in the making.
Nostalgia with its mystical worlds and creative levels. But today, I want to take you back to just 3 months after its original release. In December 1998, Next Generation magazine interviewed the president of Universal Interactive, a man named Mark Cerny.
Legend.
Mark's company helped develop Spyro, and he was asked several typical questions about designing the game. But there was something very interesting that he revealed in this interview. Mark Cerny, the president of the company that made Spyro, completed the first ever speedrun of the game.
Which is, by the way, which is so crazy that like we only know that because of a PlayStation magazine interview from like a couple months after the game's release. Like if no one had dug that interview up or anything like that, like it's kind of a testament to how dedicated Spyro fans are to finding out niche fun facts about these games and its development history. Like any of you guys who follow Canadian Guy A, you know it's all about the niche development history is part of what makes like the fun of these games. And this Mark Cerny interview, early speedrun fact, is one of them. So as a result, Mark Cerny has the first official world record in this game. Fun fact.
The following. I've reached and beaten Nasty Nork in 105 minutes. If anyone can beat that, please email me your time.
Super cool.
Mark, I hope that you're able to see this video, because even though it took more than 10 years to get going, your game eventually spawned a massive speedrunning scene.
Side note, other developers have made contact with the speedrunning community of this game. Notably, Michael John is one of them, and the another guy, I forgot his name, but I did a video with the one of the Skybox artists as well. So, you know, side note, if you're curious about more developer perspectives on this game, there's that.
And although you set the first world record, future players broke the game apart like nobody could have imagined. This is the history of how they did it.
Bangers. Freaking bangers, dude. The history of Spyro World Records right there in Night Flight. Let's go. Where am I? There I am. I'm in the credits.
And
awesome.
Now a word from this video's sponsor, Rocket Money.
I'm skipping this.
Now, true story. Downloading into a services you changing your person by spending and using salt to get unlock salt.
Oh. All right, we're back.
All right, so after the GOAT Mark Cerny, there wasn't much Spyro speedrun activity over the next decade. This isn't too surprising, since speedrunning as a whole was an obscure hobby at the time.
You know, I want to comment on this real quick. From the year 1998 when this game came out till about 2011-ish, there was pretty much no interest in this game, save for a single SDA run by Laponier and Crash Numbers, which he's going to get into. But I mean, it speaks a lot to the culture of speedrunning at that time. Those early days, the early aughts of speedrunning was not centered around. It was nothing like what it looks like today, where you see people streaming attempts and stuff like that. It was so much more. If you think speedrunning's niche now, back in those days, it was all but unheard of for most of this game's like history.
However, this changed in 2010 with the emergence of Speed Demos Archive. SDA was a website that accepted and verified high-quality speedruns.
And the thing is they didn't focus on PlayStation platformers. You know, you can, if you look at this list right here, you're going to see a lot of like kind of Nintendo focused Game Boy, Dreamcast. It's just the community around speedrunning spawned around like N64, NES, and PlayStation was always a second thought during, especially in these early days. Not so much today, but definitely in these early days.
Community members could gather to discuss their runs.
These
Spyro
forums are so sick.
In the early days of SDA.
Yep.
There were lots of posts talking about theoretical speedruns, how you'd have to route everything out. Sometimes, forum goers would casually mention how fast they beat the game.
And they were really confused about like the potential for speedrunning this game. Summoning Salt might say it here, but like if you read some of these forum posts about Spyro and its potential for an any % speedrun, they'll say it's hard to, and they're actually right in this assessment that it's hard to tell whether something's faster or not just based on how many different gem routes you could take. Especially in those early days, it would be all but impossible to tell like what the fastest playthrough really looked like.
After routing a bit and
compared to other games where it's a lot more straightforward.
Doing an attempt to go fast. A couple
What's up,
players from Epic Fail 7 beat Mark Cerny's time. Then there was a speedrunning tournament where the finals involved racing to complete Spyro 1. 2 runners faced off, but the only one to finish was a speedrunner named Luke RF44. It's unclear if his time of 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 7 seconds was officially a world record.
It definitely was not, because at this time, SDA was the mark of what was officially or not officially a world record. This was before speedrun.com leaderboards existed. So it wasn't until about 2011, 2012 that a Google document was created to track world records in this game, as well as other classic PlayStation platformers.
Finally, in June 2010,
but it is the first recorded like record, you know, so it counts. It's like by today's standards, it is the first record.
A group of SDA members were trying to figure out the fastest route through the game. One runner, named Laponier36, did a test.
Iconic guy, he's gonna say.
To see what sort of time he could get. His 1:13.09 was.
Side note about Laponier, he actually made the first task of this game, which was, I believe, 42 minutes, any %, which is kind of funny because the normal, like the human record is like 36 minutes now. So it just goes to show how far the game has come. But yeah, Laponier was the first tasser of Spyro games, and he and Nitrovsky actually worked together for a long time to work on not just Spyro 1, but Spyro 3 as well, optimizing the task scene for those games.
Good, but had plenty of mistakes.
Iconic
self-admitted
player.
By Laponier. It was really just practice to see if his run was viable and how fast it could be.
Oh, he played Jack 3 as well, according to my chat. Very cool. Thank you, Peanut.
Kotote, who had these amazing
Kotote.
words from Laponier.
Yes.
To be perfectly honest with you, I think I can easily beat your time with no practice whatsoever. You really need to get your act together.
The shit talk.
Oh well, you've inspired me to beat you now, so expect an upload.
This kind of shit talking doesn't really happen anymore. If I'm being so honest with you, everyone's like so supportive and doesn't want to be mean in the community and stuff. But in these days, it's like, you know, you didn't care if someone else in the community didn't like you, or, you know, it's just classic forum shit talk banter that it's just a dead culture of interaction when it comes to speedrunning, at least.
This is one of the best YouTube comments I've ever read. And perhaps the best part about it...
Oh, it's a YouTube comment, pardon me.
...actually backed up his claim. Later that year, Katot submitted his speedrun.
This is on PAL. As you can tell, look at this. You can see that a couple of frames, if I go back here, you can see that it shows the English option here, if it'll go back. Yeah, this English option, you can tell he's playing on PAL here, which actually has a faster movement speed. So back in these days, that might have actually technically been faster since proxies weren't known about.
That year, Katot
but pretty early on, it was learned that NTSC had better load times on PS2. At this time, not sure if that was the case.
His speedrun of Spyro to SDA, he was faster than Le Ponier by nearly 12 minutes. He constructed a brilliant route through the game, which he wrote about in great detail in the run comments on SDA.
This is another amazing part about going back in speedrun history, going back to these SDA days, is that it was the standard to make a write-up about every run or PB. You know, it was hard to get a run on SDA, so when your run got verified on there, they expected a write-up to go alongside it about what went well, what went bad, what are your thoughts about the run, and the potential of the run. So it really gives a beautiful early insight into where runners think the game could have gone before really any research was done on it. Again, this is something that you just don't see anymore in modern speedrunning.
So,
or at least to a lesser degree.
For those who are new to Spyro, throughout the entire game, you're trying to collect gems, rescue dragons, and recover dragon eggs. These are scattered throughout each of the game's 5 worlds. Each world contains a home world, 3 main levels, a flight level, and a boss level. You can choose which to play and which to skip, but to move to the next world, you must reach a certain amount of dragons, gems, or eggs. So, Katot had to figure out which levels he wanted to enter, which he wanted to skip, and the optimal route for collecting just enough of each item to move through the game. By the end, you need to collect 6,000 gems, 50 dragons, and 5 eggs, with different checkpoints earlier to keep progressing through the game. The most important part is the gems. There's so many options, with literally thousands to collect across the levels and the homeworlds. To give you an idea of Katot's strategy, let's look at how he handled the first world, Artisans. He rescued 3 dragons in the homeworld, then completed the flight level, which gives 300 gems. He then entered his first main level, Town Square, and collected 4 dragons, an egg, and just over 100 gems. Katot then entered the level Stone Hill, where he quickly got 3 more dragons to reach 10. This was enough to move to the next world, but instead of exiting the level, he stayed a while longer, collecting more gems and rescuing an 11th dragon. And
you kind of need to, in Artisans, here's the problem, is, you know, he talked about, oh, you have to get this many gems, this many dragons, blah, 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 blah. But the thing that we always leave out of that initial explanation of how beating the game works is that you need to collect a lot of dragons to start. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have a lot of options in Artisans, but to collect a lot of stuff. And so a lot of people will ask about these games. They'll be like, why don't you just skip all these like low, you know, optimization gems in Artisans? It's like, we have to get a lot of stuff early on and then get a lot more gems later on. So it's kind of annoying the way it's laid out. And you know, obviously these early runs are sloppy, but every run is limited by what the balloonists allow you to or force you to collect in that way.
Because
so
it's often faster to collect all dragons in a level rather than entering new levels. You need 50.
And that, by the way, about like it's faster to collect all the dragons right away, kind of like what I was saying, is that the thing about it is it took a long time for us to have the balls to skip dragons in the early game because of this whole, like, you know, trying to get 10 dragons to exit Artisans. Like the whole like thought process around the run, you know, took a long time to shift.
Dragons eventually anyway, so might as well collect more in one place. He even
Exactly.
collected one more dragon in the home world before finally moving to the Peacekeeper's world, with 12 dragons, 1 egg, and 460 gems. Kotote spent much more time in Peacekeepers than Artisans.
I
as
like-
there's more gems and dragons.
I like that Summoning Salt is like visualizing each of the collectibles at various points in the game. Hopefully he compares these visuals with later runs, so that way you can get an idea of how we push things down in the early game and bring them up later. I think hopefully that's the idea.
Much more time in Peacekeepers than Artisans, as there's more gems and dragons to collect. He played all levels and eventually left Peacekeepers with 27 dragons, 2 eggs, and 1,735 gems. Still a ways to go. Next up was Magic Crafters. Kotote said this world contained his worst level of the run, Wizard Peak. He got unnecessarily hit a few times, died once, and was sloppy collecting gems. But
And bro, like that death wasn't like, oh, I got knocked off the edge unnecessarily. He like got hit so much that he ran out of sparks and then got hit again, like true casual death.
once and was sloppy collecting gems. But he did collect
Like maybe it's rude of me to laugh at that, but that is like truly like
a lot of gems
truly
in this
Bush
level
League.
and the rest of the world.
You gotta love it, you
He
know.
reached the 5 eggs he needed and left the world with 41 dragons and 3,000.
Yeah, that's like how a casual player dies.
The next world was Beastmakers. It contains the infamous level Treetops, which many players struggled with as a kid. At one point, Kotote had to do a series of supercharges and then a glide to just barely make it over to an island.
Wow, yeah,
Which
and
threw
that
a series
supercharge,
of
this was
which
thought
many
to be
players
like
struggled with
the
as
way
a
to
kid.
do it for a long
At
time.
one
This
point,
supercharge turnaround, he like turns around off the ramp to get off this. Normally we just go off to the left of this ramp, and I think it was Chris LBC. I think Summoning Salt might say, but one of the big things that Chris, I think, introduced to the runner, I don't know who it was jumping off the left of this ramp. So, you know, I remember like as a casual player as a kid finding this strat that Kotote is doing. So it's kind of cool that it's like we kind of find our own strats that sort of convene like that. I just think that's neat, you know. Even if it's not the most optimal thing, it is still a bit of a shortcut, and a lot of people have that same sort of
to do a series
experience,
of
I guess.
supercharges and then a glide to just barely make it over to an island, which contained both a dragon and about 100 gems. He couldn't afford to skip it, and he died once trying, but he did reach it on the second try. Later in the level, he rescued another dragon and got 300 more gems. By the time Kotote finished Beastmakers, he'd gotten his 50th and final dragon. Now it was time for Dreamweavers, where he could focus solely on collecting gems. Kotote entered Haunted Towers, Icy Flight, and the boss level for gems. Once he defeated
Wait, hold on, which levels?
Where he could focus solely on collecting gems. Kotote
He went
entered
into Haunted?
Towers, Icy
Haunted is a terrible choice.
Flight, and the boss level for gems. Once he defeated Jacques, he reached
Modern runs for the last 10 plus years have gone straight to Icy Flight and then Jock to finish off the gems to get to Nasty's world. Haunted Towers is a big blunder,
6,000.
as we'll see later on.
After 57.5 minutes, Kotote had collected everything needed to finish the game. It was time to head to Nasty's world.
Yeah, it's like you go to Haunted Towers if you like seriously undergemmed like terribly throughout like a run, you know? Because there's so many gems on the way to the required dragons and everything. It's like if you need to go to Haunted Towers, you know, by the time you reach Dreamweavers, that means you were rushing way too hard. I think it really indicates like the mindset of trying to speedrun this game in the early days is that they were trying to rush through the game. Like, okay, I have to get all these dragons to get through Beastmakers, and then we'll just get the rest of the gems in Dreamweavers. Makes sense, you know, at a glance, but then it's like you're just skipping over so many gems that are on the way to those required dragons to beat Beastmakers. Again, this is like a lot of how the game evolved. It's like, let's just get them on the way, you know, or go out of our way while we're grabbing dragons so we don't have to enter extra levels like Haunted.
This world contains
It speaks a lot to the attitude and the mindset of like, okay, let's complete each goal one by one versus let's like do like put it all together in a more holistic way.
2 main levels, Nork Cove and Twilight Harbor, and then the final fight with Nasty Nork. Kotote just had to avoid any big mistakes. Both main levels contain a myriad of enemies, but he played well, never dying and taking just a few hits. Finally, in Nasty Nork, Kotote chased down the thieves for the 2 keys, chased Nasty Nork himself, and platformed to the end. Game complete. in 1 hour, 1 minute, and 46 seconds.
Not bad, almost sub 1 hour.
Katote pointed out that he could have picked up more gems in the early worlds where the game is the easiest. Instead, he had balanced it more through the game, collecting the most in the middle worlds. His run went on SDA and was recognized as the world record. Many site members congratulated him, as this was by far the best speedrun the game had ever seen. But as good as it was, it didn't last very long.
Wait, what did that say? Hold on. Nice anal. Nice analyzation first verifier. Nice. Good spelling.
It didn't last very long. Lots of
analyzation.
Spyro.
It's all about the analyzation.
Just gave them more motivation to try.
I'm telling you guys, Spyro players love anal, dude. Like I'm just saying.
One such runner was Crash 4.
596. Don't forget it. And don't forget it. Side note, Crash's one of his early 120 runs was the first run I ever learned 120% from. Crash 41596. And it actually took me the better part of like 6 or 7 years to remember what those numbers were.
At the end of 2010, Crash beat Katote's run by 5 minutes, partially because of the version of the game he played. Crash played on
side note, Crash still posts like medieval tasking stuff on his YouTube channel. You can still look up his YouTube channel is still active to this day. You guys should definitely follow him if you're curious with like niche speedrun glitch hunting for early PlayStation games.
NTSC, while Katote played on PAL. PAL has a slower frame rate and load times.
Oh, is it digits of pi? That would make sense.
Tried to compensate by making Spyro run faster. It's still 1 to 2 minutes slower than NTSC. So Crash had a built-in advantage.
Yep.
But that wasn't all that Crash did to save time. It was all about the routing. Crash
Let me look at this.
Front-loaded his gems, collecting more in the first 2 worlds.
See, this is what I'm saying. I'm glad Salt is visualizing this, because this is like really how the run has evolved over the years.
Worlds, which let him skip things.
Is front-loading things and you know, rearranging where the collections are to optimize the route. It has been the entire speed history of this category has been just a simple revolving test of trial and error. You know, a world record holder does one route, people copy it, and then someone comes up with a new one and then gets world record with that, and then so on and so on and so on. And that is really the story of any Spyro any percent. And it all comes down to the way these gems, mostly how the gems and dragons to a lesser extent are grouped together in each homeworld.
He was able to spend far less time in the level's high caves, Wizard Peak, treetops, and Metalhead. He didn't even bother entering Haunted Towers and Dreamweavers. This all added up to multiple minutes of time saved, leading to a final time of 56:08. And Crash wasn't done. A month later, he beat his record in a tournament race with a 55:35. And a few months later, he did it again with a 54:44, specifically playing on PAL so that Katote could compete with him. This time, he front-loaded his gems even more, collecting an extra 300 in Beastmaker so he could skip the level Jacques in Dreamweavers. Clearly,
interesting strategy.
A trend was being set. Collect more gems early so you can skip levels later. Over the next
you're gonna see that trend about like trying to okay, can we skip this level? Can we skip that level? And that trend will continue well into the 2020s.
Made posts on task videos and SDA that offhandedly mentioned new times he'd set on Spyro 1. 54:23, and then a time in the 51-minute range. It's possible there were more records in between, but it seems like Crash didn't bother recording these runs because he felt he could do better. He was pulling away with the Spyro 1 record. Then, in late 2011, another top-level runner emerged, a player named Surreal. He'd been a speedrunner for a while.
What a goat. What a goat, Surreal. Surreal was, in case you guys don't know, Surreal was one of the first streamers, like the first person to stream their runs. And while he was like kind of before my time, I never really followed him much while he was grinding Spyro. He was a big inspiration to Chris LBC, who is, you know, one of the record holders to be mentioned in this series. So there's really a lot to be said for Surreal pioneering the modern the modern environment of speedrun streaming with Spyro, you know, versus just, you know, offline single segment recording and posting on SDA. Like Surreal was like the first, you could say, step into like the Twitch era.
Was a child,
but of course here he is on SDA, you know, he like bridged that gap. which is really important. I mean, these guys are like the inspirations to the people that came before me. You know what I mean? That inspired me. So it's like this kind of, chain
and
link.
He decided to give it a try. And perhaps more than any runner before him, Surreal did an enormous amount of research into his route. Rather than building on past runs, he essentially started from scratch and tried to create the best route possible. He developed a concept called the gem-to-time ratio. It's a way to figure out which gems are the most time efficient to collect.
Otherwise known as gems per second, which is still a metric used today to measure whether a strat is good or not.
For instance, if I can collect 10 gems over there, but it takes 4 seconds, the gem-to-time ratio would be 2.5. Surreal tracked this through the entire run and mapped out what he felt was the optimal route for collecting gems. Surreal regularly raced on Speedruns Live and set several world records in the process.
Speedruns Live was the first website where you could actually record your race or record the times for your races, and it was so confusing because you had to go into this IRC chat and create an account and do all these commands, chat commands, in order to ready up and stuff, and then it would count everyone down together. Some of you guys may have seen my races with Jordy and Saboom. Nowadays, there's websites where you just all log in and it just kind of counts you all down together. It's really simple in concept, and in truth, you really don't need a website to do it for you. You could all just get in a call and say 3, 2, 1. But this early website, Speedruns Live, was for me a big catalyst for my early infatuation with the hobby. It was an early portal, back before there was Twitch recommended streams or big following, pages, back before the entire UI of finding new streamers or, going through YouTube recommended videos to find new streamers. Before any of that, you basically had the Speedruns Live portal, which showed you everybody actively playing, and mirroring their stream to the website. It was a portal that just exposed you to new speedrunners. And now you can find something similar to that on speedrun.com. And I think RunGG has a portal like that as well that tells you people who are actively playing that have their account connected to those websites. So that's a great way to find new. I constantly get questions in my chat. How do you find new runners? Or people kind of talk to me as if I'm the only one that speedruns these games. But if you're really interested by speedrunning, you should really look into some of these websites that provide a portal to find new runners. And Speedruns Live was the first one to do that back in early 2010s. Big website for my initial inspiration with the hobby. Just watching any old random stream, not just Spyro, but just whatever fucking game.
But he also streamed to Justin.tv, and on March 21st, 2012, he set a new record on stream with video that has survived to this day. This was a huge improvement over the last run with video footage, a 48:58. How did Surreal save nearly 6 minutes? Well, 2 minutes came from NTSC versus PAL. The remaining 4 were because Surreal was built differently. He demonstrated clear movement throughout the whole game, which allowed him to pick up time in level after level.
I mean, look at this movement. For 2012, thank you, Obungus, for the sub. In 2012, to see that level of, look at those stairs, man.
Because Surreal was built differently.
Hold on. Look at these stairs.
Movement throughout the whole
that looks like what you'd see in a modern run
game, which allowed him to pick up time in level after level. He shifted his gems around.
Granted, some of the more micro strategies of charge gliding or doing the flame as you go up the spring chest haven't been codified yet, but the core mechanics, this is you're starting to see the optimization of movement finally, really, in a real sense. This is all the way back 14 years ago. People are starting to optimize the movement of this game.
So that by the time he made it to Dreamweavers,
movement that looks similar to what I'm doing today in 2026.
He barely had any to collect. He just picked up a couple hundred in Jacques, then was off to Nasty's world. In North Code,
yeah, it's like watching the first tadpole make it out of the water and start actually bouncing around like a little frog, sure, I've evolved into a Neanderthal by this point, but we're out of the water now, now we're trying to optimize the movement. And this is 14 years ago. To anyone who's yo, this game, is this game optimized? When will we reach the human limit? We were optimizing this game 14 years ago, guys. And it's still getting optimized. If that isn't the sign of like an endless like skill ceiling, I don't know what is.
A trick called a wall glide to skip a chunk of the level. While gliding, you can angle Spyro into an inclined surface, and it'll maintain his height or give him more height.
Composer learned something interesting about wall glides. You know, a common issue with wall glides is that if you turn too hard into the wall, Spyro will flop. You know, and we always thought it was because the angle was too harsh. But as it turns out, if you have a certain angle that is harsh enough, you will be able to maintain a wall glide, but it will eventually flop. So the best wall glides start aggressive and then become more parallel as they go through. That's how you get the strongest and most consistent wall glides. And that wasn't even really known until Composer kind of made that discovery only a few months ago. You know, usually with a lot of these wall glides, you'll see like, you know, I don't know, like one angle, but you know, the more funky you are with your angles, the more consistent you are at the cost of height.
Repeatedly, you can just barely make it to the ledge. It was first used in a task by Leponier, and Surreal implemented it in his run. So, a new gem route, new tricks, better gameplay, and a 48-58 miles.
I think it's safe to say that that trick there in Cove,
tricks, better gameplay
to go around the back there. I think it's safe to say that that was like the first like actual sequence break found in this category.
And a 48-58 miles ahead of anybody else playing Spyro. And the best part, Surreal was just getting started.
That jump is so hard, guys. Like, if anyone has ever tried that jump,
was just getting started.
Look at this. I still bonk on that jump constantly. And I want to reiterate, this was like over a decade ago, a decade and a half ago, this guy was getting this jump, you know?
Yes, dude. It's
nice.
Not sub 48, but that's pretty good.
Nice. Dude, so iconic.
Spyro's first great speedrunner. Throughout 2012, he lowered the any percent record over and over, streaming all of it live to his fans on Twitch.
That's what I'm saying. He bridged that gap.
Survived, and it's fascinating to see his gameplay evolve. Starting with his 45-46, Surreal radically changed his gem route yet again. It had long been known that the flight level in Dreamweavers was faster than the one in Artisans by about 15 seconds. However, guards are blocking the Dreamweaver's flight level, and you normally have to use the laser cannon to defeat them. But Surreal found that while rising from a jump, your momentum is preserved after getting hit, so you can get extra height and glide over the guards. This meant Surreal could switch around.
That must have been the first ever damage boost ever used to intentionally sequence break in this game. You know, now damage boosts are a pretty big part of pretty much any main category. You'll see them, you know, sprinkled throughout every run. But yeah, that's like the first damage. It's kind of cool, like seeing it laid out chronologically like this, because it's like that North Cove, you know, wall glide was the first sequence break. That was the first damage boost. And this is like ancient history, but it's just really cool to see.
Which flight level he played, and spent barely any time in Artisans at all. With a new route, Surreal kept the records coming. And as he did, he became more and more nonchalant.
He had aura.
Such a bad...
Finally, after more than a year of record improvements, Surreal
so
got
nonchalant.
the one he was looking for on
So he's
November
aura
1st,
farming.
2012. A record filled with all the new tricks from the past several months. In Town Square, he did a tricky jump where he angled Spyro out to
Bro,
the side.
I don't even do it. Look at this. He's gonna charge jump up onto this.
Where he did a tricky
Just to get onto the curb. That is the fastest thing to do to get up here. I don't even do it. I'm too scared to do movement that Surreal was doing in 2012. Just think about that.
Jump where he angled Spyro out to the side, then back toward the ledge, and finally charged to reach solid ground. Runners call it a ledge grind, and it allowed him to reach the
Tony Hawk 50-50, actually.
upper area without having to go all the way around.
Yeah, ledge grind is accurate.
Flight in Magic Crafters, Surreal performed a trick called Boldar Skip. Normally when you rescue a dragon, a cutscene plays before you're able to move again. One potential exception is the dragon Boldar. By manipulating the camera away from him, then entering Crystal Flight from the opposite side, you can contact Boldar just before truly entering the level and be credited with rescuing him. No cutscene necessary. In Treetops, Surreal repeatedly used the supercharge ramps to reach islands early, tricks that a casual player wouldn't even think of. All these tricks and more led to a strong 44.08, capping off a streak of 11 straight records from Surreal. He submitted the run to SDA and received positive feedback from both the site verifiers and his peers. Small mistakes made a 43-minute run seem possible, but all agreed that this was an amazing world record.
Keep this in mind when it comes to sending in a run to get verified. In the big 2026, or ever since 2016, when Speedrun.com was made, if you did a speedrun and sent it in to Speedrun to the leaderboard to be verified, which is still something you have to do now to get on a leaderboard, they're just going to look at the start of your run and the end of your run and just make sure you're timing it correctly and that there's no, foul play or cheating, basically. So basically, they're just glancing at it, On SDA, you are literally going to have people watch it in its entirety, look at it with a magnifying glass, and comment on it in the forum. And if it gets approved, like getting a run verified on SDA is it's a big deal. It was a big deal. And I think that is easily overlooked looking back on it, because it's like, okay, this run got verified on SDA, but it's like, it was a big deal back then. Much, much bigger of a deal now than getting a run verified on speedrun.com. It's just the standards were, you could say, kind of unfairly higher back then for what was allowed to be on the website.
Feedback from both the site verifiers and his peers. Small mistakes made a 43-minute run seem possible, but all agreed that this was an amazing world record. By early 2013, Spyro was one of the fastest growing speed games in the world. Speedrunning as a whole was quite small, but compared to other popular games, Spyro 1 was thriving. So much so that just a few months after his 44.08, Surreal already had 2 new competitors.
Here comes Chris LBC.
The first was a player named Saboom.
Oh!
Saboom regularly raced Surreal
my man.
in 2012, and while Surreal set the records, Saboom improved
Song's a
just
bop.
behind him. Well, in January 2013, Saboom broke through and got the first 43 in Spyro history. Although it was streamed live to his Twitch account, the footage has since disappeared and
because he deleted his Twitch account, by the way. Dude, you guys don't realize if Surreal, like I kind of touched on this earlier, if Surreal bridged the gap between SDA and the Twitch era of speedrunning, Saboom codified not just this game, but Ape Escape and Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, and Spyro 1, 2, and 3, and other games on PlayStation. He was the PlayStation guy. You guys see people like me and Hypno and Laura. I mean, it's this big community of different size streamers. Saboom was like the guy back in 2013 to 2015. He would just fucking stream nonstop. That was the culture back then. You just stream nonstop, 8 hours a day, no job. Everyone's like just getting out of high school, college level. And it was such a different culture back then. I mean, well, not that different, but I mean, I just wanted to underline Saboom was that guy back then. He really was the biggest Spyro or just PlayStation streamer. And at one point, fun fact before I continue the video, at one point Saboom concurrently held every world record in every Crash and Spyro game amongst other PlayStation classics. At one point. Let's continue
today. This was the first time in over a year that Surreal wasn't the record holder. Unsatisfied with this development, he began attempts to take back the record, and it only took him a few days. He cleaned up some mistakes from his 44.08 and beat Saboom by 2 seconds, with a casual "guess I should highlight this" in the description. Surreal still had a bit of an
it's like the fucking passive aggressive. You see this in speedrunning today, where like someone who isn't, let's just say like someone who doesn't stream like a lot, they just do runs offline. You see this kind of energy all the fucking time in speed. If you follow like speedrun discords, you see this shit all the time, where it's like someone figures out this crazy new strat that changes the whole game, or they get a landmark time, world record, whatever, and it's like, oh, I guess you guys might be interested in this, I guess, you know, whatever, you know, like, so it's so like, what's the word? Passive, not passive aggressive, but just like, I don't know what the word is for that, but it's just like, it's like they got a little attitude, you know. It's like they're trying to play it off, like who cares? Like when you can tell that they know that it's a big deal.
Highlight this in the description.
So funny.
Surreal still had a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, self-deprecating.
But I mentioned
stuff like that. I don't know.
One was Saboom.
Yeah, nonchalant. It's just total aura farming.
Was BJ.
Oh yeah, BJ.
Is an interesting case. While Saboom clearly raced alongside,
I totally forgot about BJ.
BJ was more on his own, yet he improved fast. In December 2012, his personal best was over an hour. By February, he had a low 12.
Look at that timer, bro. Look at this, man. That's like the kind of timer you'll see like on like a food challenge video. This is like some ancient like unregistered hypercam shit. Like, oh man, that's a good timer right there.
Personal best was over an hour. By February, he had a low 44. I don't know how he did it, but in a matter of weeks, BJ went from a noob to a world record contender. But one lesson he had to learn, it's one thing to be a contender, and it's another thing to actually break a record. On March 7th,
boy, I mean, you can see shades of that whole thing about like, oh, this person was unknown and now they're vying for record. But it's a whole nother thing to get close to record as it is to get record. God, who does that sound like in 120% right now? God, crazy how history repeats itself.
A bit behind the record going into Beastmakers, but an excellent world pushed him up to essentially tied. Coming down the home stretch, he had only Dreamweaver's and Nasty's world remaining. He played Icy Flight, but needed a lot of gems in Jacques to reach 6,000.
Just give me all the gems. That's what I need right now.
VJ collected some gems.
This is another classic timer. Another classic timer, Landfair. This was on my earliest VODs, you'll see this timer. Classic.
The other side was a group of armored horrors. All you have to do is jump up.
Wait. They're called armored horrors? I didn't even know that.
I need right now.
No, dude, Salt definitely went on like the Spyro fandom wiki to find that one out.
They collected some gems, then glided
armored whores
across this gap. On the other side was a group of armored horrors.
The what now?
All you have to do is jump up and charge them.
I always just call them like metal guys, metal fucks or whatever. Dude, that's so tragic. He got across. Well, he didn't do single cake. Here's an important distinction.
VJ collected
Watch
some
this.
gems, then glided across.
So he did the casual way of getting there.
Gap. On the other side was a group of armored horrors.
But that death, this death here is actually a lot more common than you'd think. If you literally if you bonk there, you're gonna die. What? And BJ's reacting like it's this crazy thing. Anyone who speedruns this category a lot is familiar with that death.
I'm sorry for blowing you guys' ears out, but what just happened?
He bonked, and the enemy knocked him off.
That's a common death. Common death.
A month later, he had an even better chance. BJ kept it close with the...
Yeah, when runs die, someone mentioned I lost world record there recently. The way world records die there now is because we don't lift the entire platform. So it's like on the glide we die. But yeah, basically same area.
Through Beastmakers, then pulled ahead in Dreamweavers. He was on pace for a 43-4x with just 3 levels to go. Nork Cove and Twilight Harbor both went fine. Now it was time for Nasty Nork. Here at the start...
God, this music is so good. Guys, this is why Summoning Salt is the GOAT. He knows how to not just spin a tail. He's just giving the info dump right now. Just wait until he starts like really like spinning a tail here. Because this video is like an hour plus right now, so you gotta lock in, you know, but he's just kind of setting the stage. But even in this part of the video, just looking at it as like a fellow video maker, he's got the right music, he's got the right like pacing with the clips. Like, it's just such an easy video to just turn your brain off to and just listen to him talk and just vibe out to. It's like, it's such an easy watch. Like, you can understand why this guy has 2 million subs on YouTube, like, and why this is like the quintessential format of speedrunning content.
Catch one after the
other. It's just such a vibe.
It's very important to catch them as soon as you see them. If you miss, you have to chase them down. BJ just had to make sure they didn't slip by him.
Oh, he's gonna choke this. He's gonna choke this. Yeah, he's too far forward. Yep.
I choked. It's all over. GG.
This kept happening. It was starting to get in his head. So many world record chances that died late. Some of them were ahead of the record by several seconds. It's easy to start convincing yourself that you can't do it when this happens. But BJ stuck with it, and finally on April 16th, he finished off a 43:49.
I freaking did it. It's all over, dude. I did it. It's all over. Oh my god.
Still, BJ felt this was far from...
BJ was gone. Like, this is so interesting because BJ was around when I started learning the game, but I never interacted with this guy once in my entire history of this game.
his best run.
He literally disappeared right when I appeared. Just one of those things.
It was slower than many of the record paces he'd had in the past couple months, largely thanks to a slow magic crafters. In fact, earlier in this run, after making the mistakes, BJ admitted he wouldn't be happy with this run if it finished as the record.
Because if this ended up being world record, like, I'd be like ashamed, and I'd have to improve it anyways.
Bro,
So there was still
dude, the reflection, like, mid-run, you know, a lot of people tell me that it's like, oh, dude, you're so unique because you, like, reflect on your feelings, like, mid-run and stuff. It's like, dude, I'm not the only person that works through their emotions, like, while they're playing like this. And it's just like what I do in my runs.
work to do. Later in April, BJ and Surreal both played more any percent runs, trying for a faster time that would satisfy them. And it didn't take long to see results. Surreal struck first with a 43-43, then a week later, BJ countered with a big 43-27. This time, the run description looked different. BJ said, "This is the run that I've wanted for so long." And it was. He saved time in every world except for Peacekeepers. Sub 4330 was now a reality. Early 2013 was a period of rapid growth.
So in the span of about 3 years, from 2010 to 2013, the world record went from low 1 hour to now in the low 40s. And the world record from 2013 to 2026 went from low 40s to like almost mid 30s. Just to kind of like put that like time in perspective, you know, the fucking exponential, you know, limit thing happening. Just to put it in perspective there.
Spyro speedrunning. Lots of new world records, set by many new, high-level runners. Surreal, Saboom, and BJ all emerged onto the scene quickly.
And then there was Chris LBC. Come on, give him to me.
There's still one more runner I need to introduce.
Give it to me.
Who started just
Come on.
bit later than the other
three. I'm just kidding.
His name is Tuval.
Oh, the wrong guy. Fuck. Shit.
Tuval had a similar origin to BJ.
Okay, well, how could I forget about Tuval?
Began in 2013,
God damn it.
Lowered his time in the first few months, and gradually became a record contender.
You know, I never really see Tuval's face much. So this is like a really cool, like, this is cool, seeing his face. I've heard his voice a lot. I've never seen his face much. He's shown up at like different like events like here or there before. I never met him face to face.
Go on to be an incredibly...
To those who don't know, yeah, he's... Summingsalt about to say, Tuval is the single most important person in terms of Spyro glitch hunting history.
Prolific speedrunner, most well known for discovering Gelato Beach Skip in Super Mario Sunshine. But back in 2013, he was just starting out, trying to beat the any percent world record in Spyro. After several months of lowering his personal best, on May 18th, 2013, Tuval tied the world record almost to the frame.
Alright.
All right.
But it didn't.
All right. Yeah, again, just to reiterate, Tuval found the most important trick in 120% called credit skip that you would do on Nasty. And he found the most important tricks in any percent, which involves skipping to Nasty Nork right away. And he found gulp skip in Spyro 2. And he found helmet proxy in Spyro 3. So every major skip in every major Spyro PS1 game, Tuval found.
Makes sense.
Like, he found literally the biggest skips in every game.
Tuval's movement seemed better. He made fewer
And that was right around this time that all that was happening.
mistakes. Why wasn't he faster? Well, one day they figured it out. Tuval was from the UK and didn't have access to an NTSC console, so he played on emulator, which has slower load times. Tuval had tied the world
and
record
Gelato Beach Skip as
despite playing
as
at a
Summingsalt meant.
30-second disadvantage.
Oh, PAL is such a big disadvantage. PAL is this big disadvantage. Should I play on PAL? Deo, I only have a PAL copy. Should I just give up until I move to America? Dude, it's fine, man. It's fine. Look, you're not gonna, these motherfuckers aren't doing proxies left and right. They don't care. Like, the load times are not making that big of a difference. It might seem like it back in this era, but like, people really blow out of proportion, like and naturally for the narrative of this video, I can understand why Summoning Salt does as well. But like, sure, if you're going for world record in the big 2026, playing on PAL is stupid. But like in this era, playing on PAL was a viable route to world record. So Spyro literally moves faster. He moves okay, the load times are worse. You can't proxy. There was no proxies known back then. You know what I'm saying? And people probably didn't even know about fast disk speed yet. This is probably right around when people were discovering fast disk speed for NTSC Spyro 1, which is the optimal load time PS2 setting. So yeah, don't let Summoning Salt, you know, make it sound like this fucking epic thing that he like is really coming from behind with PAL. In this era, it was viable.
Every time he rescued a dragon, every time he entered or exited a level, Tuvol lost a small amount of time.
I mean, it's true. He's not lying.
He wanted the record, and nothing was going to stop him. To make up for the load difference, Tuvol spent a lot of time routing the game. In fact, he enjoyed routing more than actually speedrunning. He tried to find the very best gems to collect, and while it wasn't hugely different from what other runners did, he saved time around the margins, partially canceling out the load differences.
Terrible turn there.
In 2013, BJ and Surreal had stepped back from running the game, leaving Saboom and Tuvol as the top two active runners. That summer, they took turns lowering the record further, eventually getting under 43 minutes. Videos for most of these runs were deleted. Evidence of their existence,
the great Twitch purge of 2024, or whenever the fuck that was,
is scattered across the internet, but we know very little about the runs themselves. One thing we do know is that Saboom used a slower route than Tuvol. He did the slowest flight level, Sunny Flight, in Artisans, and entered Terrace Village for a couple dragons.
By the way, horrible routing decision in modern day Spyro.
Since Saboom played on console, he likely would have been able to pull away from Tuvol, but since he stuck to this slower route, it gave Tuvol a chance to compete with him. And compete they sure did. By the time we finally have our next run with video, these two guys had battled and taken the record almost a full minute lower, a 42:43 by Tuvol. The gem route had totally changed since the last record. Tuvol skipped the boss level Dr. Shemp in Peacekeepers, since it takes
I didn't know that.
a while and doesn't have very many.
You'll see later in this level that later in this video that Dr. Shemp gets re-added back into the route for pretty much a decade until I come along and then remove it again. Just kind of a fun thing about that level.
Gems. This saved a
thanks to Nestor Skip.
Couple minutes, but left him with a 300 gem deficit.
Sorry if that's spoilers.
Which he gradually made up over the next couple worlds. Beyond that, the time saves came from cleaner execution. Even a few seconds in each world can really add up. But despite the improvements, there were still areas that Tuvol messed up. So he and Saboom weren't nearly done. Through the rest of
Bro, the stairs in Metalhead are so ass. Like, most runs, but especially most good runs, are gonna bonk at least once on one of the staircases in this level. Something about the edge collision on these stairs is just so trash, bro. And they're so tall. They're like such an uncomfortable height. They're like not small, but they're not tall. So you need like the right kind of like cut off full jump into it's God, I don't blame him for this spaghetti.
2013, they continued to compete with each other, and the record
even casually, those stairs are ass.
kept coming.
There you go. Didn't choke.
He was like, didn't choke, and then he just like messes with his joystick a little bit. Dude, like, this is what I'm talking about, man. He's just sitting there like tick, 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 with his fucking joystick. What a pop off.
There it is. Just the 41-41, huh?
By August, the time...
It's like, who cares, dude? Like, who cares? You know, it's like, it's a totally different, like, landscape, man. Like, if those reactions to record don't tell you like that the game is like still getting optimized, you know, that's basically what they tell you.
Was down to a 41-18 by Saboom. Following the pattern, it would now be Tuvol's turn to take the record back. But I mentioned before that Tuvol is an amazing glitch hunter. And well, in August, he made perhaps the greatest discovery in Spyro's history: Twilight Harbor Skip.
This is now outdated, by the way. So not only did Tuvol find this strat, which changed everything, but then he found 2 other strats, which outdated this and then changed everything again. Just in this game.
At the end of the game is Nasty's World, with 3 levels: Nork Cove, Twilight Harbor, and Nasty Nork.
These are the only levels where it's expressly a time save to skip them. Or Nork Cove and Twilight specifically. Every other level in the game, there's an argument to be made, oh, maybe you know, if you try to skip them, you have to make up those dragons and gems elsewhere. Once you reach Nork Nexus, the requirements for gems and dragons are done. So Nork Cove and Twilight Harbor, if you skip them, those are the only levels in the entire game where it is objectively and entirely a time save if you can skip them.
Once you beat Nork Cove, the dragon head for Twilight Harbor opens up. Beat that level and Nasty Nork opens up. But apparently, the developers were in a rush when making the end of the game.
This is insane.
Because
what he's about to say.
The top of the Twilight Harbor dragon is solid, the Nasty Nork dragon has no collision at the top. This means if you can somehow get up there, you can enter Nasty Nork even if the dragon head is closed. The developers knew this and decided it was okay, because despite monumental effort, they couldn't find a way to get on top and get through. For 15 years, that system worked just fine.
I wonder where he gets this information from, like saying the developers thought this, the developers thought that. What, you talk to fucking Ted Price? Like, come on now.
Until Tuvol came along.
I'm always, when it comes to developer intention, I'm always skeptical when people kind of go there when it comes to discussion around speedrunning.
In August 2013, he uploaded a YouTube video called Nasty Nork Early. By standing on the open Nork Cove head, then jumping out of a flop using a technique called a boosted skitter jump, Tuvol barely made it to the top where there's...
Which it wasn't even called that back then. This was like a technique that people didn't really even understand what it was, even when after it was found. It wasn't until many years later that the name boosted skitter jump like came into being and it was implemented elsewhere in the game. This was the first and only time this technique was used for many years. It didn't even have a name. It was just like this weird Tuvol strat that only was relevant to this trick for like a decade. It really tells you how far ahead of his time Tuvol was.
No collision, and through to enter Nasty Nork. It meant he skipped playing Twilight Harbor entirely, and saved nearly a full minute on the speedrun. Unfortunately, this was extremely difficult. It felt random as to how much height you got from your jump, and overall wasn't well understood. But it was clearly possible, and saved an enormous amount of time, so top runners had to go for it. They'd consistently get runs 40 minutes deep, then lose almost all of them to this one trick. It was exhausting. The few months after Twilight Harbor Skip's discovery is another fuzzy period in Spyro's history. We know that Tuvol got a 41-16 in September 2013, but from October through the following January, the only known record set was a 40-37 by Saboom. It's very likely that other records were set around this time, especially because of the new skip, but there's no trace of anything. One thing we do know for sure, Twilight Harbor Skip was a massive pain.
Yep.
Saboom and Tuvol regularly got runs deep, then had to get this near impossible trick under pressure.
It's like
terrible.
It's beginning. So, we're talking 2013, and we're already beginning this era where you'll get good runs to Nasty's World, and then they die. It's been like the kind of de facto like vibe of this category at a high level for pretty much this category's entire existence now at this point. And you know, I think people kind of say like, doesn't it kind of suck to get so many runs up to the end just for them to die? Even with modern strats like Rat Proxy, whatever, same story as this with Twilight Harbor Skip. Doesn't that suck? And that is a huge reason why the world record progression went as slow as it did. and why, you know, people like Chris set their time and then stepped away. People like Tuval set their time, stepped away. People like me set their time and stepped away. Because it's like, it just sucks to do to need so many runs into the end game in order to like get one that finishes. It sucks.
Tuval looked at the...
It's like something you have to be mentally ready for when you grind any percent. It's one of the many reasons why I prefer 120% to any percent.
Setup. The glitch hunter in him went into overdrive, and he said, I know how to fix this. We need to make Twilight Harbor skip even harder.
Basically. Twilight harder. What?
Nasty's world
I don't even know what this is.
Play Nork Cove, then jump from the open Twilight Harbor head directly to Nasty Nork, skipping the level. What would be really great was if you could skip all of this.
Yeah, okay, I know where he's going.
Nasty Nork from the start. Well, in October 2013, Tuval found a method to do just that. But oh boy, did it make Twilight Harbor skip look like a walk in the park. See this? This is a rat, which you can kill.
I can't look at it. I can't look at it. Put the video away, dude. This is I'm having flashbacks. This is disgusting. I'm sorry. I need to drink my slushie. I need a moment. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Health. Not too interesting, unless you ask Tuval. He found that if you lure the rat to the right position, charge jump to kill it, and then race to the corner before it gets there, it can land on you and eject you into the air.
It's crazy that this way of doing it, like the way Tuval found to do the trick, happened to be the most inconsistent version of it. Isn't that crazy? Like looking back at retrospect, there's now in the big 2026, there's so many different semi-consistent ways of doing this trick, and Tuval found the hardest one. You know, like it's just funny.
You can then land on top of Nork Cove and glide straight to Nasty Nork. It's called the Rat Proxy, and it's stupidly hard. You need to read the rat's positioning, then have him charge into the corner, and then need to essentially weave around the side of the rat's hitbox to reach the corner in time. It's like a lottery to get the positioning just right and beat the rat to the corner, then get the proxy.
Side note, I've never done the trick this way once in my entire life, where you charge jump and get the proxy. I've never done it this way. In like hundreds of hours of this trick, you know, maybe thousands of hours of runs and different attempts, never once, I mean, I've never had a reason to do it this way, granted, but you know, just to kind of like underline the point.
When Tuval posted this, the community reaction was, cool. That'll never be hitting the run, but it's nice that it's possible.
This guy Hop Kid is gonna come back later to change stuff with Rat Proxy. Keep his name in mind.
For a few months, it was just an oddity and nothing more. Then Tuval found another method. It was called Coveless. Instead of using the rat, you fly around the back of the Nasty Nork dragon head, work your way up, then glide around inside. Looks pretty easy.
It's so crazy how, again, in retrospect, you know, like obviously with everything we know now, the Rat Proxy was clearly the easier trick. But back then, with the hardest version of Rat Proxy being known and this being the alternative, it seemed all but clear that this Coveless, you know, where you around the back of the dragon head, would be what runners did if they ever did this in the future. Like, it's just so funny how sure people were back then that this would be it. This is the future of Spyro. And people have done it, don't get me wrong. But, like, it's crazy how wrong we were in that assumption so many years ago.
It's not. You have to release charge frame perfectly to get a flop upward, then you need several frame perfect wall glides all in a row to get and maintain enough height to make it inside. It was slightly easier. Yeah,
that fun side fact that was mentioned in my chat is Laura got the Coveless record with this trick, got a mid 37 with this trick today, which is pretty cool.
Proxy, but not much.
His other fun fact is Tuval's PB still does this version of the trick. Oops, get the sound back.
Hitting it on console, and said it took him 1,000 tries. Both Coveless and the Rat Proxy would save 40 seconds if ever hit in the run. but they were magnitudes harder than the already difficult Twilight Harbor skip. So improbable that they weren't even worth trying. All runners could realistically do in a run was Twilight Harbor skip, but maybe one day, the Rat Proxy or Coveless would come into play.
For about a decade, this was the sentiment. What he just described about like, Twilight Harbor's the only really humanly viable thing. That was the case until I came along and started doing Rat Proxy and runs. I'm just saying, with the odd, weird, unusual run with one of these, like the Hail Mary, 2-vol PB. But like the general sentiment was that for about we'll say 9 years, not 8 or 9 years. That was the case.
Anyway, Tuvol still had work to do, and in the spring of 2014, he set 2 more records, a 40.25 and a 40.03. Most notably, he finally acquired an NTSC console and eliminated his 30-second disadvantage. Then, on June 7th, Tuvol broke the 40-minute barrier with a 39.46. A lot of the time save came from better movement and cleaning up small mistakes.
Bro, he could have made that. Wait, hold on. Bro, all he had to do was charge there.
946. A lot of the time save.
Look at this. Bro, he had that. He fucking had that cycle. Just press square, dude. Press square right here, bro. You remember how I was like talking about the metalhead stairs, how they have like really difficult edges? Well, these blowhard platforms have extremely forgiving ledges. Like as long as you're like slightly above the platform, you can charge onto it.
And cleaning up small mistakes. Nothing too flashy, but this
is embarrassing.
If you want to set world records.
There you go. Good. I can see why Summoning Salt picked that clip. That's just embarrassing.
3 tries to get Twilight Harbor skip, Tuvol had to push onward. Once again, the timeline isn't 100% clear after this, but we know that 2.5 months.
Yeah, I'm backseating a 10-year-old run right now.
Later, Saboom got an enormous world record improvement of 39.16. There's no video, and not much is known about the run itself, but we know that the YouTube description simply said, "no words," so this run was likely way ahead of its time. In January 2015, Tuvol beat it with a 39.12, a run where he decided to just fly into a wall in Alpine Ridge.
Oh yeah, Tuvol found this as well. Super cool strat. Only one polygon of that wall has no collision. I have no idea how he found that.
That makes more sense. There's no collision, and it's a more direct route.
I just said that.
Tuvol and Saboom have been trading the record for years, from a 43-minute run all the way to a low 39. They had separated themselves as by far the best runners of Spyro any percent.
I mean, if you think about it, if you think about it, like in the landscape of this game, runners have, by this point in like 2014 or whenever the fuck this is, runners have already come and gone, rerouted the game several times, endgame skips have been found and decided on their feasibility, and now people are grinding for, a sub 40. So if you get a sub 40 in this landscape of speedrunning, like I can understand thinking that is pretty much the pinnacle of Spyro any percent. Like, wouldn't you think that?
But Spyro has another main category, 120%.
That's right. Yes, it does.
Every single gem, dragon, and egg in the game.
The better category.
These 2 categories were on roughly equal footing, each with its own set of speedrunners.
Yeah, okay.
And in early 2015, 120%'s top runner decided to give any percent a try.
By the way, side note, he's using my gameplay here. Look at this. You can tell because of the crispiness of the pixels. This is my OSSC gameplay and the bumped up contrast.
120%.
He's like pretending this is Chris's gameplay.
Top runner.
This is clearly my gameplay.
Percent a try. His name was Chris LBC.
Let's go, Chris LBC! He's finally here.
Was the long-time record holder.
We love you, Chris.
He'd beaten Tuvol in mid-2014 and hadn't looked back, setting 10 records in a row and lowering the time by 2 full minutes.
Back then, his name was Superior Warbringer. Back in these days, this was Superior Warbringer.
Across all that,
what a
he
goat.
Mostly ignored any percent, but after dominating 120%, he was
short little skinny Canadian legend Chris LBC, Superior Warbringer.
Ready for a new challenge.
He should have kept the old username, dude.
As you'd expect, he picked up any percent fast.
Look at this goat. Look at this unit, man. This is like the face of. This is like that. When I think of like being locked in, I always think of Chris's like face during these streams, of just like the laser focus of just like. It's almost like you're a zombie,
but it was a very different run.
Yeah, he's gone monk mode.
Since you're picking and choosing what to collect, your route matters a ton, and since it's a shorter run, there's less wiggle room overall. The most frustrating part of the run for Chris was Twilight Harbor skip, which isn't used in 120%.
Little side fun real life fact with Chris. Around this time, we're getting towards 2014, 2015. Around this time, GDQ was pretty popular, and Chris and Katie, lady, who was another runner, met at GDQ around this time, and they're still married to this day. Katie, lady, and Chris LBC. So, just a little like snapshot in time there.
He developed some consistency with it, just like Tuval and Saboom, but still, Chris hated making it so far into runs just to throw most of them away. He grinded attempts like crazy, accumulating thousands of runs in just a few months. He was pretty aggressive at resetting early if he wasn't on a pace that he wanted. But thanks to his expertise in 120%, his movement was impeccable, which let him pick up time over other runners.
True, and honestly, I had this benefit as well when I moved to any percent, even many years later, is that like the 120% gives you a much more keen understanding of like how you can push movement, but still collect as many gems as possible, which is a concept that was lost, I think, on any percent runners for a very long time, until the 120 runners came along.
In late 2015, Chris got on the best pace Spyro any percent had ever seen.
Even back in these days, Chris skipped a lot of unnecessary gems. The culture around like trying to optimize any percent runs throughout the 2010s was that it's like, okay, you miss a few gems, just keep it going. You can recover them in Jock. It's fine. Now in the big 2026, it's like you miss too many gems and you just know that your run's dead already. You can still make the proper recoveries, and knowing what the best recoveries are for given gem counts is a big part of learning this category, which again wasn't something that was so codified back then. But just the attitude of like, okay, I'm just trying to go fast, and if I miss stuff, that's okay. That's very much not how we treat the category anymore.
It's a 30 gem lead after Beastmakers while being even with the record. Just about the only mistake was when he struggled to get an egg in Magic Crafters. After Jacques, Chris had about a 10-second lead over the 39-12 world record, but it was time for Twilight Harbor skip. If he got this first try, he could get an incredible sub 39. Second try, and he could still break the record by a few seconds. Anything slower, and it was likely over.
Ooh, wow. Got the orange drink right there too.
Oh my god, it happened.
It took him many months.
What a good pop off.
Chris broke 2.
Bro, he looks kind of like buff in this one right here. You see that? You guys seeing that? He got the fucking swole going right there. I've never seen him swole like that.
It took him many months, but it was worth the wait. Chris broke Tuval's record by 17 seconds. This was a near perfect run. His mistakes were extremely minimal, and there just wasn't much time save available. So naturally, Tuval had to try and beat it. In March 2016, Tuval got on a run that fell behind early, lots of bonks and small mistakes. He then missed the proxy at the start of Clifftown, where an enemy lands on and ejects you up to the roof. He had to die and try again. Then, Misty Bog was disastrous. At the end of the level, there's a hallway filled with enemies.
Guantanamo Bay. Please tell me he's gonna say Guantanamo Bay or Epstein Island right now. Please, dude.
Sometimes you make it through unscathed, other times
he's not gonna say it, is he? He's not gonna say it.
In this run, Tuval got hit several times, taking 3 hits from Frost.
The fuck was that movement?
Finally dying from a Nork. It cost another 20 seconds.
Here, okay, call this a hot take. Even back then, like, it was common to take damage in this room. It was a pretty big blunder even back then to die in that room. That means you took like a lot of damage. That's like kind of like just saying.
By the time he made it,
yes, the quality of gameplay has improved since then, but you really don't expect to die in there. That's kind of like, not to backseat the fucking 10-plus-year-old run, but like, come on, bro. People really, I gotta say this, like, side note about, since Misty Bog was brought up, Chris and Tuval famously back then hated Misty Bog. They had this disdain for the level that really, like, like if you were to ask them back then, least favorite level, they'd say easy, Misty Bog, fuck that level, worst level ever. And in fact, a lot of casual players in my chat still feel the same way when they think of their worst, you know, least favorite level. As time has gone on in this game, what's happened with the level of movement and the understanding of enemy AI is we've been able to manipulate the frogs in such a way that they're more consistent, that we're able to flame charge more effectively. And it's all added up to a level that's gone from being a total crapshoot back then to like, okay, we can realistically do this level well consistently. Sure, you might still get fucked here or there, don't get me wrong, for a damage here or there, but it really wasn't the Goliath of bullshit that it was back in these days.
In Nasty's world, Tuval was over a half-minute behind the record. A first try Twilight...
Manipulate the frog. You can manipulate the frogs. You don't think so? In Guanton, okay, here's how it works. So it all has to do with how you enter Guanton. I'm not going to explain this for you. Laura's trying to like explain me that. I'm not trying to explain. I'm not going to act like it's 100%. Okay, like Laura is in my chat right now off screen being like, "What frog manip?" I think Laura might not agree with me, so I'll keep dwelling on this topic if you want to. Laura might not agree with me, but my opinion is that the level of AI manipulation with the frogs in Misty Bog has come a long way since this era. Just my opinion. You don't agree with me? That's fine.
The only option remaining was to try and skip both Nork Cove and Twilight Harbor. I mentioned before there were two methods for this, and the more consistent one was coveless. That's what Tuval was going to try to go for, but it wasn't looking good. He'd spent hours practicing just to hit it once, yet it was his only option to try and save this run.
That little spin right there, man. That little spin before he goes in is just so iconic. I mean, it's like... By the way, pause bufferless as well. You know, a lot of modern versions of this trick. I don't know if Laura in her recent run yesterday, a lot of runners will pause buffer to get the right angles to actually make the frame perfect wall glides. Tuval did not do it. It was totally bufferless. And then he's like, oh, then the camera gets all confused. And then he's doing like a 360 here. While you get the fucking UK accent. It's just so iconic, dude. 2015. And you wouldn't see another run with that trick until like what, 2019, 2020? Years would go by before a trick like, before this trick was done in a run again.
Okay.
Absolutely the most landmark speedrun of this game. Tuval's first 38 with Coveless. Really, words can't be said because, like, for all of us who got into any percent or were learning any percent through the mid to late 2010s, early 2020s, this run was like the standard of like, oh, a human can do a fucking skip in Nasty's world. You know, it really was that like that glimmer, that little run that was ahead of its time, that had that little looking glass through like a little crack of light that you can see in the sea of darkness that is Nasty's world, of runners that didn't think that it was, you know, you can't, not humanly viable. Tuval's run, like many of the things he does, so ahead of its time. Truly, I think one of the most, if not the most iconic any percent run ever done.
There exists a scale of how hard various speedrunners pop off when they do something cool.
Wait, hold on, let me read.
Pretty close to the bottom.
let me look at this. Liquid Wi-Fi is like at the top. Who the fuck is Vag? I don't even know who that is. Is that Vag? Nifsky pops off pretty hard. Mitch. These are all like Nintendo players, by the way. Arcus, Loki, Liquid Wi-Fi. I like Liquid Wi-Fi. Darbian, Green Sweet. Dude, Green Sweetie has the fucking 12-year-old like, oh my god! He's got the fucking, Mom, get the camera! He's got that. He's got like the voice crack, like, you know, little fucking crackhead pop-offs. Mom, get the camera!
This was the most amazing thing Spyro speedrunning had ever seen. With his back against the wall, Tuval had hit a 1 in 1,000 trick to save a world record.
He's an Earthbound runner? Okay, thanks for telling me. Vaj.
Well then, this wasn't supposed to happen. Maybe he was in shock. but the rest of the community lost their minds. Tuval had gotten Coveless in a record. The rest of the run was nothing special, big slowdowns in almost every world, but the fact alone that it had Coveless made it very strong. The best hope of beating it would be to build up a huge lead without any of the mistakes that Tuval made, then bleed most of, but not all of it, to skipping Coveless. It was a long shot, even for these guys. For the next year and a half, nobody new got a sub 40.
Okay, guys, like, I can't underline this, like, more, but I'm gonna try to make a big deal out of this. The time frames are getting really wide now. You know, like in a video like this, it's like, okay, now it's 2014, now it's 2015, now it's 20. Now we're like skipping years now of like of PBs existing, and Chris grinded for, I'm not kidding you, years to beat Tuval's run. And you're going to see that as like a recurring theme here in the late 2019s into the early 2020s.
And none of the top few runners improved their times at all. There was much more focus on 120%, where the world record dropped.
As there should be. As there should. The better category.
2
No, I'm just kidding.
minutes. All the while, Tuval's 3851 remained on top in any percent. Finally, in late 2017...
Dude, little side note is that when Summoning Salt was like kind of talking to some of the runners like in a Discord about like, oh, should I do any percent or 120% or like he was still deciding like what category he wanted to cover. You know, it was like we all kind of unanimously agree that any percent had the best story, but you know, like the truth of the matter is like everyone has their own favorite category, especially amongst the top runners. You know, Composer obviously loves Vortex and now any percent as well, you know, and Laura just is super like laser beam on any percent. And then runners like myself and Chris, we just have that natural affinity for 120%. So it's like if it were up to us, we couldn't decide what category would be the best one, you know, to cover. So it's like kind of like a footnote that he kind of makes that it's like, all right, well, you know, he went back to 120%, but it's like for some of us runners, like that's the real category, you know, 120%. I'm just saying, like that's how it was for me. That's how it was for Chris. Like any percent was like a side journey, a very important and, you know, not to downplay it, but like trying to up play like the I don't know. It's just like a lot to grind one category. And to like hop between them and stuff, it's just tough. So you end up just kind of picking favorites. And I think that's very relevant in Spyro 1. Like everyone has their favorite category.
There was an improvement. Saboom reportedly got a 30...
Same thing with Saboom. Saboom's favorite category, it's no secret, was 120%.
42, but yet again the video was deleted. Still, it can't be overstated what Saboom did for Spyro speedrunning. He used strategies years ahead of his time, and when his videos were viewable, his runs almost looked like they were from the future.
When his runs were viewable, yeah, I don't know, important asterisk. Dude, he fucking nuked his channel multiple times, guys. Like, he fucking rebranded his YouTube, like he deleted his YouTube, deleted his Twitch, brought them back, got this back, sold it again, deleted the sub button, brought it back. Like, dude. Oh my god.
He did this in multiple
like it's fine, it's just like you know, for the sake of like looking back on history, it just makes it annoying like
categories across several Spyro games.
Dude, these are all the records he had in Spyro. Is that what he said?
Future. He did this in multiple categories across several Spyro
Yeah, these were all the records Saboom held at one point. Like he held, I mentioned this earlier in the video, but he held a record in every major category of every Spyro game and Crash game and Ape Escape and other PS1 platformers and deep cut games. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, Crash Bash, his and Jumpy's co-op time is still like number 2 or whatever, or like was record for. It's like, dude, like he's just one of those runners where if you go on speedrun.com and like look at the profile, it's just like, oh, he played that game? Oh shit, he had record in that game? He had record in that game? He's just one of those runners, man.
Then in mid-2018, it was beaten again, this time by Chris LBC. It followed the exact blueprint from earlier. He cleaned up all of Tuval's mistakes, gave back time from skipping Coveless, and still got a nice world record of 38:31. Well, really it was more than just a nice record, it was nearly perfect for the strategies used. Chris nailed everything, had no substantial mistakes, and got probably the cleanest record the game had ever seen.
Side note, kind of funny thing
for the strategies used.
this,
nailed it.
you know, to kind of back up what Summingsalt is saying about how Chris really optimized stuff. Same thing with Saboom as well. But like in the case of Chris here, this version of Mama Proxy, we actually slow down in modern day to grab like more gems from the fucking bucket or whatever. I think Laura goes for the fast one still maybe. But I think Composer and I, we both slow this down, not just to make it more consistent, but to get more gems as well. So yeah, okay, that just kind of underlines the optimized kind of attitude. This is how people did Mama Proxy for a really long time, and it was just a super run killer.
Everything had no substantial.
If you don't hit her perfectly, like off center of the corner, if you hit her too far into the corner, you don't get into it. So that's what makes it bad. You can't do it too good. If you do the trick too good, you fail. A lot of stuff in this game is like that. If you like over optimize, you end up fucking yourself. It's kind of crazy how it is. I think that's a big reason why I think there's kind of an endless human limit to this game, is because like it demands not like over optimization. It demands like writing this perfect like line, you know, of under and over optimize, like just knowing where to push the movement and stuff. It's a kind of a beautiful thing. Mama Proxy is a great example of that.
Mistakes, and got probably the cleanest record the game had ever seen. It was so good that it thrust Spyro Any % into a dormant period.
I'm telling you guys, man,
See, the
years.
31 signified a run reaching its breaking point.
Yeah.
To realistically lower the record further, Coveless now had to be implemented in all runs. And there wasn't much motivation to run a category where more than 99% of runs were destined to die at the very end.
Okay, guys, I think he's going to start mentioning me and kind of the new wave of runners. I'm going to quickly take a quick break, refill my water. I'm all out of water and I've been yapping like for 20, 30 plus minutes. Quick break, 2 minutes. I will be right back and then we'll watch the part with me in it. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I'll be right back though. One sec. My BRB up here. Hold on. Come on. Boom. BRB.
Hey, nice.
Hey, thank you, Draylar with the $20. When I was a kid, me and my big sister had a theory when we beat the last boss, all the dragons we saved will come down and beat Nasty with us. Dude, that's actually fucking epic. I love that. That's like some core family memories right there. I used to play this game with my sister as well, so you and I have that in common. That's really cute. Be right back. All right, I'm back. What up? And I got a beer. Where are my chuggers at? All right, let's continue.
Top runners agreed it wasn't worth trying, so they all stopped. In the second half of 2018, all of 2019, and through
2 years, 2 whole years.
Any movement at the top of
Cheers.
the leaderboard. Everything remained quiet. Chris, Saboom, and Tuval all weren't budging. To break the gridlock at the top,
They weren't playing, bro. Side note, they weren't playing this category. Like, this is what I'm saying, guys. Like there's other stuff going on in Spyro speedrun history at this time.
things needed to happen. Either something new had to be discovered, or a new contender had to come along. Well, As fate would have it, in late 2020, Spyro got its first new record contender in years.
Who was that?
He's one of the most unique speedrunning personalities I've ever encountered.
Who?
His name is Deo Man.
Come on, baby! Give me that motherfucker! God damn it! Oh, man, I had so much hair. Look, dude, I don't have any hair anymore.
Remember the pop-off scale?
Where did it all go?
Well, Deo is at the complete
Where did it all
opposite
go?
end, competing with the likes of Misty and
too much.
VJ. When he sets a
lost
record,
your hair from
he'll
stressing out too
yell.
much from some speedrunning hobby.
That's right, baby. That's right.
I'm proud
Oh
of
my
you.
God, that's a
He's
thanks.
a star. Everyone comment Deo is balls.
Give a
with heart
motivational
on
speech.
I thought it wasn't gonna happen. I thought world record. I thought Saboom was just too good.
Or do
2021. Let me show you guys the.
Girl, hold on, pass it to me right now. Fucker. Oh.
Man, 2021, man, or 2020, 6 years ago. This is back in California, back at my parents' house. I had like this whole garage room all to myself. You'll notice I still have like the purple light and everything in here. Since then, I've like met like the girl of my dreams and like moved to Virginia, and it feels like so much of life has happened since then, but yet not much has changed. I'm still here playing Spyro and fucking partying and chugging beers and stuff. Funny side beer fact about this is like just outside this room there was a whole kegerator of IPA that once I got done playing Spyro I would just slam beers and play Morrowind and shit, and it's like I've grown so much, but like it's the same fucking vibe as it was 6 goddamn years ago. I'm just making less of a dent in the world record history as I was then. That's pretty much the only difference.
He first started watching Spyro speedruns back when he was in high school, and his true passion was 120%.
Okay, hold up. This is...
never.
Oh, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Oh shit, where was he? Hold on. Let me find the spot I was at. I clicked on the wrong part of the video. My bad. Did anyone know what timestamp I was?
Simply
oh fuck. Shit. Wait. Like over here? Too far back. I was too hyped. Give me a moment. We'll find it.
There was an advancement at the end.
It's back here.
And his true.
Yeah. That's where I was. So he mentioned that like I got into runs in high school. This is the part that he doesn't tell, is that when I first started learning this run, I would get stoned in my high school bathroom. Don't do this. Any kids watching, don't do this. I got stoned in my public high school bathroom and spent the last period of school, which is like a fuck around period, just watching Crash's 2-hour and 6-minute run. And then I would skate home, smoke more weed in like an alleyway on the way home, carrying all my school books and shit. And then come home, proceed to do 0 homework, and then just fucking like learn a level or two. And then I did that over the course of like a month. It took me like 2-ish months. Started setting up my stream. This is like late 2013, and that's how I got started in this game.
20%.
That's like the extra context you guys don't get here. Yeah, I got into it in high school. I was also really into fucking getting stoned.
Of it. You could just focus on your movement. No need to worry about gems and routing so much. But perhaps most importantly, Deo hated the idea of Twilight Harbor skip, and the fact that it was now replaced by something even harder. He just wanted to stay away from any percent and focus on 120% where it wasn't needed.
Yep.
So he did.
I still feel that way.
For many months, Deo grinded 120%, and in December 2020, he beat Saboom and broke the world record.
Let's go! Oh! You're over the... Let's go! New world record! Low! 1, 2...
I love that shirt, by the way. That shirt that I was wearing. It's of if you can kind of see it right here. It says Arrow Bear Music Camp on it, and it's a camp that I went to as a youngin' up in the San Bernardino Mountains, and that was like one of my favorite shirts. It got lost to time, but just side note, like it was really special that like one of my favorite like moments in my speedrun history, I was wearing this shirt that like signified a lot of my upbringing as well.
You're over the... Let's go!
By the way, side note about this run, the 122.13, I did not think it when in this moment that you're watching, I did not think it was going to be like, if it did beat record, it might have been by a couple seconds. This run beat record by like over 30 seconds. And so that's why I was like fucking losing my mind.
New world record, low, 1, 2.
his power level was increasing.
Yeah, rare
With
shirt
120%
appearance.
done, the next thing Deo could conquer was any percent. But again, Coveless wasn't exactly his idea of a good time. Well, luckily for Deo Man, right around the time he broke the 120% record, there was an advancement at the end of any percent runs. It all comes back to the rat. A Spyro runner named Hopkid had long been interested in the rat proxy. He wondered if there was any way to make it more consistent.
Hopkid was a big reason why rat proxy got into any percent. And he's probably summingsalt going to explain
As it
that.
stood, rat proxy was even worse than Coveless. You did a charge jump into the wall, hoped you beat the rat there, and hoped to proxy. It was far under a 1% trick. Well, in 2020...
And like, side note, this is why if you're like interested in a speed game, you gotta follow the Discord. You know, if you're tuning into the... I check the Spyro Discord like every fucking day, like a total dweeb. You know, and most days nothing is going on. But some days, you know, when you're thinking about switching categories, someone is talking about something that might be relevant, that might change everything. If I wasn't checking the Spyro Discord every day at this time, like, I wouldn't have thought to even really go so far as to even do any of this.
Hopkid found a new method that was sort of the inverse of a charge jump. You'd start with a jump, then glide in toward the rat, charge to kill it, and have the rat land on top of you.
Such a shitty way of doing it. Nowadays, looking back on it, this shit is so... This is like barely better than the way Tuval originally found it, like barely.
Approaching the rat's hit sphere from above and slightly in front meant it was much easier to beat it to the corner. However, it also meant you now had to wait for the rat to go into the corner. And depending on its pattern, this could be instant, could take several seconds, or could even take several minutes. Hopkid made it to...
You wouldn't stand there, side note, you wouldn't stand there for like more than a few seconds before just death abusing to reset him. So, I mean, that's kind of an extreme, like, sentiment.
Tutorial for his new method in mid-2020.
Still, he's right.
But it was mostly ignored by any percent runners. When Deo saw this, his reaction was, and I quote, "Well, all these people are too lazy to do it in any percent, so I'll be the first."
Because they were doing it in cheap percent. Like, everyone is like, okay, I'll do it in the 2-minute category, where you just go straight to Nasty's World and do it. Like, okay, people are doing it there. Why is nobody doing it in any percent, the actual real main category? They were too lazy. They were scared. I wasn't. That's it. Like, I'm not cool for that or whatever. I just kind of saw an opportunity there, you know, and kind of, you know, capitalized. The time was right.
And so began Deo's quest. Hit the rat proxy in a run and break the world record. His consistency with the trick wasn't good, but it gradually got better.
True.
First 1 in 100, then 1 in 50. To practice, anytime he had a run make it there, he tried the trick until he hit it. Even if it
This resulted in many terrible no resets.
took dozens of attempts. Using this method, his consistency improved.
Very often runs would go into the 50-minute, 1+ hour. I've had runs get like to be an hour 20+ minutes, longer than a 120% run length, just attempting this trick at the end of an attempt. And not resetting, not giving up and just doing another run. I literally would do it so much that I could have done a whole nother any percent run and attempted it again.
And he occasionally had...
It was just my rule. I don't know why. I was like, you know what? It's just for my own self-confidence. I want to know that I can do this on a no reset.
As good as
however many tries it takes.
He almost never hit it first try.
That's still my rule. If I ever play any percent, I'll never reset on rat proxy, no matter how many tries it takes.
But he was getting better. It all led to a run on January 19th, 2021. While Deo made plenty of mistakes in Peacekeepers and Magic Crafters, he made it all the way to Nasty's World, and finally got a first try rat proxy.
Come on, baby! This is the one! This is the one right here!
He ultimately finished with a 38:33, just 2 seconds behind the world record. Deo was officially record capable. All he had to do now was get another slightly faster run into Nasty's World and hit another rat proxy.
Easy.
Not too bad. Right?
So easy, right? It's just so easy. Just do it. Here we go with the time lapse again. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like,
oh man, come on.
I'm glad Salt really underlined the time commitment with this stuff. I think one reason why I was the guy to do this, one reason why I was the guy to do this in any percent was because I was the one that didn't have a job, that had a stream supporting them You know, I was like the only one back then that really applied to. And so, you know, I took it upon myself with that privilege, you know, to just bang out, you know, to do that whole multi-months of 0 like good runs, basically. Like you can't underline that more in a hobby like this when you have like a trick that fucks you at the end. You know, it's like you gotta be ready for that grind, dude.
Be insane or it will probably die. One of those two. So please pray for me.
Yeah, I know. When it just barely proxies, that's the worst. Look, doing it almost, and then, you know? That one is my least favorite. When it looks like it's all good. This looks perfect right here. This looks like, okay, here we go. This is gonna, like, if I get in there and I proxy, I'm in. And then it's like, even as you're going up, because it's hard to tell from the momentum, you know, how high it's really gonna go. And so it's like, oh, okay, even now I'm like up there, I'm like, ooh, I think I got it. Those are the worst. Oops.
Why don't he want me, man? Why don't this run?
Why don't he want? That's literally how you feel. It's like, why don't he want me?
No! Come on, dude! Let's go.
No, and then randomly it'll just shoot up to outer space like that. Like, did you see that? That rat just like launched me like so fast.
Okay.
There's like no fucking rhyme or reason to it sometimes. Just it's like sub-pixel differences, you know?
Okay.
That make that multiply into like such momentum changes.
Let's go! New world record 3820!
He censored a lot of cursing here. I said, let's go, bitch! Fuck you! I said something like that. Also, back then with these pop-offs, one thing that made them really funny was that I used the default OBS voice noise suppressor, which if you yell, it'll cut out your voice. So you can hear me when I'm yelling like this. You'll hear my voice cut out.
Deo was now the record holder in both 120% and any percent.
So funny. So like the censoring plus the voice cutout.
Record through Peacekeepers, but suffered a big
bastardized pop-off.
Time lost when he lost his supercharge early in high caves. He saved a bit from great movement through Beastmakers, and while he had to wait about 15 seconds on the rat, he pulled way ahead after getting the proxy. And though it seemed to be inevitable for weeks, now that it had happened, Deo couldn't believe it.
Holy moly! Hi YouTube! Hi YouTube! What up YouTube?
After a few hours, reality set in.
Hey, anyone here? Any new viewers here from the Summoning Salt video? Hi guys.
On it. Deo posted a message to Discord. I'm not done. He explained that he kind of only got record because of the rat proxy, and that beyond the new trick, this was a worse run than Chris's 3831. Speaking objectively, it's hard to disagree with that. Deo said he'd only feel good about it if he got a 37-minute run. That would be comparable to what Chris got, plus the new rat proxy. It'd truly be a better record no matter how you looked at it. Over the next few weeks, Deo scored a couple small record cuts, a 38-15 followed by a 38-14. Each one had a second try rat proxy at the end, leaving obvious room for improvement. One new strategy he used was a wall clip in Metalhead. It works like a proxy, except the enemy's hitbox is so big that it ejects.
Okay, this is not really talked about a lot, but this is another one of those tricks that like started off really inconsistent and got a lot more consistent over the years. Like a very similar story to rat proxy, actually. Nowadays, you know, the trick is, I would say, like in the 80 to 90% consistent range. But it's all about your setup and your approach, like many enemy AI interactions in this game. And it just the way we approached him for many years, that little metal guy. He runs out like the different lengths, and it's just a fucking nightmare. Similarly to how the rat's movement is a nightmare.
Enemy's hitbox is so
not the same, but it's different.
That it ejects you forward.
It's bullshit.
It was found by Humbledon and saves about...
And no, and then it's like, if you hit the fucking wall like that, it's like barely even faster. By the side note, you have to like perfectly go through blind and go through those boxes that I missed right there.
8 seconds. These new records were nice, but not quite what Dale was looking for. On March 23rd, Dale fell behind early after missing this jump in...
Oh my god, like literally, like we cannot talk about any Spyro any percent. We're talking about this is like probably the hardest glide in the game.
On March 23rd, Dale fell behind early after...
Constantly people's like learning of this category stops here. I'm not kidding you. Uh-oh.
Missing this...
Come back. Oh no, I clicked on a Thrasher video.
The strategy he used...
Okay, hold on. Any skaters?
It was a at the end, leaving obvious room for...
Okay, let's just watch.
One new strategy...
I'm taking my hands off the keyboard.
Metalhead. It works like a proxy, except the enemy's hitbox is so big that it ejects you forward. It was found by Humbledon.
I love how we've watched this clip like 5 times.
These new records were nice, but not quite what Dale was looking for. On March 23rd, Dale fell behind early.
Fuck this jump.
This jump in Dry Canyon.
Hardest jump in the run.
That, things went really well.
Or one of the harder ones.
He gradually chipped into his deficit, so that by the time he made it to Nasty's world, he was only barely behind. And then...
yeah, let's go back. Let's watch it one more time.
Try Rat Proxy.
Okay.
This is runs like this is where like kind of the meme of like everybody shut the fuck up started, like because when you're going into this like load here of Nasty North, you have like a moment to kind of like debrief. It's like, okay guys, be quiet, like whatever the fuck we were talking about, like shut up, fucking shut up. And I noticed that other runners would start doing that. It's totally possible to choke the run like in the level Nasty Nork, you know, as we'll probably see coming up.
A huge record and very close to his goal. But due to his big mishap in Dry Canyon, he was still a few seconds short. As great as this was, Deo didn't want to stop.
So many of my greatest PBs of this era had a big time loss like that.
He continued his stream that day, and a short while later, he got on another run.
A lot of high-level Spyro players would reset at this point.
Yeah, another example. Missed Mama Proxy, similar time loss to the Dry Canyon jump miss. So both runs had an ugly-ass time loss on them. This was the same stream. Only time
back to back, bro.
Only time I've ever done this.
Another first try rat, dude. That would just be.
Dude, spoilers. I do it.
So that would just be the best.
Did I spoil it for you guys? Oh my god, he hit it, dude. He's insane. No, I'm just kidding.
You're kidding me. Okay.
Bro, it's the only time. Only time I've been speedrunning this game for 13 years. That's the only time I've gotten a world record twice in one day. I don't think it'll ever happen again.
Come on, mother! The back-to-back! The back-to-back! Are you kidding me?
And the minute barrier too. This definitely is like number 2, like most. This is like in the top 3 of like most special like moments in my speedrun career.
And the best there ever was. The best.
This speech.
World records in one day. The first 37 ever done in this game. Woo! Oh man, I am sick and I'm humbled.
As I was talking, I was like popping off. I was like, I must look like the most like narcissistic, like full of themselves dude ever, you know, being so hyped, like, oh, I'm the best, blah blah blah. So I had to just like sneak that in there. I'm humble too, you know. Had to sneak that in.
The greatest accomplishment in Spyro speedrunning history.
That's what I was thinking in that moment.
And a 3757 on the same day. He started as just a 120% specialist. Now, Deo was undoubtedly the game's best player, no matter the category. And he'd just broken probably the last minute barrier possible in Spyro Any Percent. Mission accomplished.
It's over. Guys, it's over. I did it. This is literally how I felt back then. I'm like, you know what? It's over. Maybe someone might improve it 10, 20 seconds. That's it.
That's two perfect
Guys,
Are you kidding me?
spoiler,
Chris,
that
Sidney,
wasn't
and
it.
Tuval all weren't interested in playing anymore. And there
Yeah,
really
stop the
wasn't
video,
any-
guys. Turn off the video now. That's it. That literally was it for a long stretch of time.
else record capable. Even if there was, this was an optimized world record with a first try rat proxy. Deo had put it in a good spot. Top level Spyro has historically had alternating periods of activity and inactivity. After the 3757, it was inactive for about a year and a half.
Are you guys like adding together the years here? Like, it goes from like 2013 to 2015, when Tuval comes along and gets his runs. Then it goes from 2015 to 2018 when Chris gets his runs. Then it's 2018 to 2020 until I get my runs. Then it's 2020 to 2022. We're talking multi-year long, just like inactivity.
But in 2020,
So you can really understand, like, when you put that into perspective, the multi-year long perspective, that these runs really did feel untouchable for their time.
it entered a period of activity that has lasted to this day. It all started that November with the emergence of a new top-level runner, Lumi Laura.
Oh, yeah.
Laura first got into Spyro speedrunning in 2020, and while she had an unassuming start, that gradually changed. When Deo got his 3757, she was down in 24th place.
Laura's story is so great because it's like she started as just a casual fan of the game, and actually I'm gonna like kind of air out some of her like previous, not that it's not a thing that's unknown, but like she would be like she like fucking it's like a Reddit mod on like the Spyro Reddit and shit, and like she was all up in the fandom, Who knows what other Spyro, dark crevices of the dark Spyro forums and stuff like that. Fucking fur affinity. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, Spyro fans are fucking wild. You know what I'm saying? So she was like a true, like, quintessential Spyro fan before she was a speedrunner. And I don't think that's something you can really, like, say to that extent about really any other player.
2022, she became the 9th person to get a sub 40.
So that's what makes her story like so special. It's like, here's someone that's just like all of you guys, that like, or all of us, she like truly is like the people's champ in that way.
Half a year later, she became the 5th person to get a 38. It was slow, methodical improvement, but it made Laura into a record contender by mid-2022. Part of the way she did this was by creating a new route nicknamed Bikeless. In high caves, there's a strat called Bike Caves.
She literally gaslighted the entire community into thinking this was better.
Where you supercharge and then quickly...
I'm just saying facts. I'm just saying facts.
It's very difficult and historically killed a lot of runs. Laura decided to try skipping it and collect those 104 gems elsewhere, scattered through the earlier and later worlds. It actually ended up being faster and much more consistent.
More consistent, yes. Faster for the gem route of the time, yes. But overall faster in the grand scheme of things, no.
It meant she got many more runs to the end game. But as we know, in the end game is the rat. And as good as your pace is, it really doesn't matter until you get the rat proxy. In November 2022, Laura got a 38.08 with a 14-second mistake in Dreamweaver.
Yeah, it's smart. Not to talk shit about Bikeless. I mean, it was smart, And also, around this time, I'm not sure if Salt will mention this, but like there's also Tooth Roll. Laura and Eyebolt both, really pioneered a lot of like the consistency strat. This category is like marred with like big run killers, in the end game and stuff like that. So anything that made the run more consistent was considered a big win, even if it's at the cost of a second or two. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, you can still get world record with that. And I don't want to spoil anything, but I think she does. Maybe. I don't know.
And the run would have beaten Deo. It was clear now that Laura had what it took to break the record, but just like Deo, she had to get the rat proxy on a good pace.
This again, really?
Oh, he diverted off to the left. Why?
This is exactly what Deo went through 2 years earlier. Run after run on record pace, all dead to the rat. Laura was losing faith she'd ever be able to.
It's like that meme that's like, I can't believe you've done this.
In a run. So, in a bold move,
oh my
Laura
gosh,
decided to go back to Coveless full time and ignore the rat proxy. Coveless was a really unlikely trick, but she wasn't getting the rat, so maybe it was worth a try.
I think that's what makes Laura so unusual. Is like she's so English and she has so much emotion, which those two things, like, I think like the stereotype is that like English people are like more like deadpan and sarcastic, but she like wears the emotions on the sleeve. So that's really like such a unique quality about her.
It was
I love it. You gotta love her for that.
Another run to Nasty's World, which at this point she did regularly. But on March 14th, Laura got not only a good pace, but the best pace Spyro had ever seen into Nasty's World.
Dude, if I had $1 for any time someone like went into the Spyro Discord and was like, dude, this was the best run out of Dreamweavers ever done. There's probably, if you just like look up like best Dreamweavers world record or whatever, like keyword, you'll probably find like 100 different Discord posts.
A 35:54, way ahead of the world record. Her bikeless route was executed to perfection, and the run was virtually mistake-free. It was time to put her theory to the test.
Yo, thank you, Squilliam.
Coveless.
Come on. Okay. All right, it's fine. We've got a chance at rat. It's rat. We got a chance at rat. That's not going in.
Yeah, it is. It is actually.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Wait.
Sorry.
Got another chance. We've got so much time. Literally got this chance.
Nice. And then this is record. After all of that, and it's still record.
Oh my god! Oh my
Which kind of says a lot about my record.
This is it! This is it!
So epic, though. You know, when I imagined, before I ever had a record, and I imagined myself, like, I'd be in the shower and I'd be like, dude, what's it gonna be like? I'm like visualizing, like, dude, like, maybe I'll be like crying, you know, I'll be like, oh my God, guys, I can't, it's so overwhelmed. That I've never seen anyone actually have that reaction until this run.
3 years.
It's a beautiful thing. She literally had the reaction that I thought like it would be, you know, like that. It really goes to show you, like, fucking, like, this was a big fucking deal to her. It just completely overwhelmed, like emotional overload.
Build up.
It's weird when you finally do it. Anyone who's ever speedran like at a high level, you'll know it's getting the run you want never really goes down. Like the pop off or the aftermath never really is quite like what you envisioned in your head. And when I envision it in my head, it's like this.
And Laura had finally done it, and it couldn't have been a stranger run. The best pace ever seen by far, then going for and missing Coveless before backing it up with a first try rat proxy. At the end of it all was an outburst of pure emotion.
World record is
Hit the chairlift.
55 by me. By me.
The journey to break a world record sure isn't easy. It isn't
Classic Laura, all caps, you know, hype post.
It'll push you to your limits. But when it finally happens, the sense of accomplishment...
Yeah, I know. It's like I'm about to shed a tear listening to that pop up.
There were now two players with the sub.
I'm getting kind of emotional right now.
Laura and Deo. But they weren't the only record contenders. It took Laura a while to get to 3755, several months of grinding in late 2022 and early 2023. And in that time, another new player popped up, Ashriel. Laura's slow and steady improvement to the top was the complete opposite of Ash. She began as a top-level Vortex runner in 2021, a side category of Spyro speedrunning. So by the time she took any percent more seriously in late 2022, she was able to quickly go from a 41.18 to a 39 flat, all during Laura's push for the top spot. Ash became a world record.
Ash was a great, I don't know if, I wasn't paying attention, I'm not sure if Salt mentioned this, but Ash was like a pretty high level Vortex runner at this point, and you know, just kind of trying any percent. Also, Ash, I'm not sure if Summingsalt's going to mention this either. Ash is still one of the best flight level players ever to play the game. Which, you know, let's back up a little bit. Think about it from a developer standpoint. You know, the flight levels are the only ones that have a fucking timer, you know, in-game timer. So, like, to be the best flight level player in the speedrun history of this game, that's kind of that's quite an honor, you know, and I think it's safe to say Ash is one of, if not the best person to ever play the flight levels.
Ultimately,
with second being Morgan, little bitch.
Laura's record lasted just a few days before Ash beat it with a 37:46. Now, in a lot of ways, this run wasn't as good as Laura's. Ash slowly bled time through Peacekeepers, had a not great Misty Bog, and missed the clip in Metalhead. But these were all fairly small mistakes, and most importantly, she got a first try rat proxy to save 30 seconds over Laura.
So yeah, so it's not like Ash came out of nowhere, just to like clarify.
I actually wrote in the description to just go watch Laura's run since it was better. But that's the power of a first try rat proxy.
Also, something that's not mentioned in this video is like it's around this time period that Vortex is really amping up in popularity, which it's still not considered a main category at this point, but it's by far and away like the most popular category. So many people got exposed to this speed game and are still around, having been, you know, a part of that wave of Vortex players, and Ash was one of those.
So we have Laura's run.
Like they had their own Discord, they had their own, you know, thing going on. They were like their own like little clique of Spyro 1, you know?
Which was amazing, but bled half a minute in Nasty's.
Nowadays, Vortex isn't quite like the level of like click that it was back then. But at this time, like, you know, being a Vortex player, especially being a high level Vortex player, was pretty much as, I mean, even still today is like as, you know, huge as being a high level main category player, you know?
World, and we have
it is a main category now.
Ash's run, which was much slower, but had an amazing Nasty's World. Combine these two runs, and the result would be a sub 37:30. That was the new goal. But although they ascended the leaderboard at different speeds, Laura and Ash both arrived there at the same time and really enjoyed competing with each other. In fact, they looked at this goal as a collaboration, not a competition. They wanted to help each other get to 37.2x. Over the spring of 2023, that's exactly what played out.
I remember watching this whole like quote unquote rivalry go down and just being like, I'm gonna let them do their thing. I'm gonna let them take it to where they're gonna take it, because I knew that it would eventually reach a point of dormancy again, which it did, and you'll see that later. But at this time, I was playing 120 and battling Saboom for the first 121. Or pushing the run into the 121s. So that's where I was, you know? So it's like, I very much was like observing this like from not from afar, but from near. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna let you talk. What is the Beyonce? Okay, Beyonce, I'm gonna let you talk.
My God.
It was like that for me.
After weeks of back and forth, Laura got her self-described dream run. Time losses were very minimal. Getting stuck on a wall in night flight, missing gems in Misty Bog, some small movement mistakes, all adding up to just a handful of seconds across a more than half-hour speed run. Laura and Ash had worked together to take the run to this point, and while Laura had crossed the finish line, they both deserved the credit. This was a good spot to let the record rest for a while. It was sub 37:30, a nice round milestone, and speedrunners like round milestones.
Yes, we do.
All in all, a fantastic world record. But speedrunners are constantly looking for something new.
Why are we like that?
A more consistent setup.
Why are we so attached to minute barriers, or like, you know, low minute, you know, sub 37:30, you know, sub 38, sub 37. Why? It's crazy how attached we get to that, you know? It's like the game doesn't care about that. Yo, Drailer, what are we drinking? Little Michelob Ultra. This is my second one. Also, I'm sipping on a little slushy right here. A little bit of alcohol in this as well. It's delicious. Limeade from Sonic.
Can instantly become subpar. Depending on what's discovered, someone can wreak havoc just by discovering a new strategy. Lore's 3727 lasted for a few months, but in mid-2023, a player named Days Bagabones came along. Mr. Bagabones discovered a couple new tricks in rapid succession.
This guy was like Tuval 2.0.
First, the long back rat, a method to force the rat to the corner without relying
He's still pretty active in the Discord, by the way. It's not like he disappeared
so much on its pattern. This was absolutely huge for consistency. You line yourself up in front of the rat so that the hitboxes are just barely touching, then press square for exactly 2 frames to kill it, and hold left or right so the rat drags you along with it to the corner.
Shout out Track, my legend.
There are many variations of the long back rat depending on the rat's
Love you,
starting
Track.
position. So although a ton of RNG was taken out, the trade-off was having to learn a seemingly endless amount of small adjustments.
Okay, so at this point, the year is 2024, I want to say. And Rat Proxy was first found in 2013. So it took like, let's say 10, 11 years to actually find the most consistent version of Rat Proxy. Like, I can't like stress how fucking stupid that is. Like, it just so happened that the version we thought was the only viable version was the hardest version for so long. And then finally, somebody, you know, a fresh set of eyes had to come along and be like, actually, it's easier if you just do it like this.
Was it
10 years.
Worth it? With practice, top-level runners are able to get the long back rat about 1/3 of the time. Long gone.
That charge jump is crazy. I don't think you guys realize. Hold on, look at this.
Are able to get the long back rat.
See how he does a charging jump there? Have you noticed that like no other runner is doing that? It saves a second. But the collision of the Twilight head makes it so hard to charge jump off of. And to do that shit. Oh, Cheddar's trying to get out. One sec. He's meowing. Hold on. You guys want to say hi to Cheddar? Meh. Say hi. I love him. All right, he wants to go out. He's a cutie. What was I saying? I forgot. Let's keep watching. Oh yeah, that charge jump is bullshit.
1/3 of the time.
That's
long
it.
Gone are the days of 1 in 1,000 lottery tickets. The long back rat means any deep pace has a good chance. The other trick Days found was Nestor Skip. At the very start of the game is a
It only changed everything.
dragon named Nestor, literally right in front of you. Runners didn't collect him because he's the only dragon in the entire game where you can't skip his dialogue. At least, you couldn't until Days.
I remember after Days found this trick, he like came into my chat a few times and was like, dude, I'm like kind of sarcastic, like as a joke, not like seriously, but like saying, dude, I'm so sorry for finding, like basically for finding this, you know? It's just funny, you know, because it's just such a reset point now in modern Spyro grinding.
His Vagabones came along. By perfectly
But it's
timing
okay.
the
It's
position
for the
of
best.
flop, you can get stuck on top of his hitbox.
Again, it's another trick where like it's crazy that this wasn't found earlier. Like years ago in 2015, Yes Wally 1 had found void outs literally on the fucking bridge there, like where Nestor is standing. It's been known that you can void out there. And even with that, no one thought to just void out on top of Nestor and land on him. Like, no one thought to do that until Days came along. Like, it's kind of insane that, like, we needed Days, like, 10 years after the fact to, like, figure this shit out. But better late than never.
Game auto-kills Spyro after a few seconds, and the cutscene never plays despite collecting the dragon.
And props to Days for finally, you know, pulling the Band-Aid off, you know?
Full-frame perfect trick.
Props to him.
With timings all over the place. In most attempts, you would reach the top, but just fall off after a moment. It was initially viewed as unviable for runs, but gradually any percent players warmed up to it. It saves about 7 seconds, and runners had to individually decide if that was enough to grind this over and over again at the start of runs. Between Nestor Skip and the long back rat, Days Bagabones had breathed new life into Spyro speedrunning. A sentence that's never been spoken before. With new strategies come new records. In the fall of 2023, Laura and Ash took turns lowering the world.
I liked that setup that Laura was in there. It looks like she's in like a library. It looks like she's in like a YouTuber game collection room. I love this setup. With like the leather chair. It's fucking sick.
In the fall of 2023, Laura and Ash took turns lowering the world record another 10 seconds. Laura chose to do Nestor skip while Ash did
it's like she's the game librarian.
Ultimately, that did give Laura a bit of an advantage. By the end of 2023, her 37:19 remained as the world record. We've seen a lot from Laura and Ash lately, but there was one contender who'd been uncharacteristically quiet over the past few years. Deo Man. Deo hadn't touched any percent since 2021. He put all
Bro,
of his
he's talking about me!
20%. In 2023, he got what he considered to be the ultimate run of the category.
Dude, he's bald now.
Minutes, the 120 in 120%. Once he got that, he embarked on a new quest. After all these years, could he climb the mountain again and reclaim the any percent world record? Deo had work to do. He had to learn bike lists, the long back rat.
I really did. I had to basically relearn the whole category. Like I had completely, when you put down a category, especially when you're playing at a high level, when you put down a category and focus on something else for like over a year or like over 6 months, we'll say, you pretty much basically have to relearn the whole fucking thing, especially since new strats and routing and stuff had come out. It's not like riding a bike, you know?
However, just like Ash, he decided to not go for Nestor skip.
Everybody in the Spyro Discord be like, you know that route is actually not as good. Shut the f up, birds.
It meant he got a lot of
True.
And results
You tell him.
followed. In late March 2024, Deo got PBs on back-to-back days, 37:30 and 37:28. They each
This is literally the room I'm in right now, by the way, in case like, you know, it's like now we're getting into like the modern day. This is 2 years ago. This is literally just when I moved in here, basically. Oh my god, what is he saying?
Back up there.
Hold on. Thank you, Drailer. Love you, man.
Had big time losses, but despite the break, his skill was clearly right back up there with his rivals. But he wasn't the only one making a push. On April 7th, Ash tied Laura's record quite literally to the frame, 37:19.233.
This is around the time that Ash got like banned for like a day because their partner like walked on screen like naked.
Days later, she beat it by
that's always been my number one fear in streaming is like accidentally like showing my dick or like the stream accidentally turns on when I'm like naked in the room or something.
Second with a 37:18.
Like that shit actually happened to Ash. Oh shit. Hold on. Fucking I show meat, literally.
4, Ash had a knack for making quick moves in any percent. World records 48 hours apart. But the 37:18 did have mistakes, and there was still room to take it lower. He put the
Yo, Uber Holes, thank you for the membership.
back on Deo.
Love you.
In mid-April, he closed in with a 37:25, which had a death at the start of Clifftown. It would have been world record.
Me and my fucking good runs with obvious time losses.
37:17 and 37:15 again just days later.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, what a sick Laura shirt. I have a Laura shirt as well.
Ash had a fast response every single time. She was relentless. But they were still neck and neck. Either runner had a chance at getting the dream run. On May 28th, Deo got a run that matched his PB's strong first 2 worlds, then started gradually pulling ahead. He entered Misty Bog, one of the hardest levels.
Notice that I'm one of the only runners that actually still needs the gem counts in the splits at this point. This is to remind me like what is supposed to be the gem count, because like one thing about this category is you got to know like how many gems you do or don't have at certain points in the game. And like by the time you're at this level in the category, you shouldn't need them in the splits anymore to remind you, but I do.
And it went well. The good vibes kept rolling. A solid treetops, then he got the clip in Metalhead and even got a gold split. After Dreamweavers went well, This was officially the fastest run ever going into the rat proxy.
Thank you, Stir Fry.
Deo
Love
had
you.
no choice but to stay calm despite what was unfolding. This was the highest pressure attempt at the rat proxy of all time.
God, the music choices are just immaculate in this video. Such good music choices. What'd I say?
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Yeah, dude. Let's go.
This was a really understated
Perhaps
pop-off.
He turned off his adrenaline to try and finish the run, but the celebration ramped up over time, and we even got a classic Deo Man speech.
I was like hoping I could get into low 3710s, and even then I was considering putting it down at that point. This run was really something special.
This was an amazing run. So amazing that it was close to...
What kind of fucking speech was that? That speech sucked.
There really wasn't much time to save, but if Deo could find 4 more seconds, he'd have a sub 37. Speedrunners can't resist those milestones. Deo kept going. He played all through the summer of 2024, but with such an optimized record, he struggled to get much. On August 23rd,
I'm like moving him at the game. Fucking loser.
By just a quarter of a second. And it didn't take long to go the rest of the way. 10 days later, Deo had another extremely close run midway through, had a sloppy Alpine ridge to lose a few seconds, and from there was nearly flawless. A first try rat, a quick chase, and all the pop-offs that he'd suppressed came out at once.
The noise canceling in full effect.
It took Deo 6 months of regular playing to get the sub 37. The community gave him his well-deserved congratulations. Even his competitors who
I have since fixed that issue to anyone curious.
Wanted. The 120 in 120% and the sub 37 in any percent. Deo's journey was
wait, hold on. I think he showed those in the wrong order. Editing mistake.
Everything he wanted. The 120 and 120.
Okay, that's not the 120 and 120%.
Sub 37.
Close enough.
Deo's journey was complete. His only
Yo, Beard, thank you for the 5 gifts.
1 to 2 seconds.
Legend.
Here and there. This was a run that was poised to stand.
Gotta repost the video. Editing mistake.
World record for a long, long time. But in speedrunning, you just never know what to expect. It only takes one new runner or one new strategy. Deo poured his heart and soul into this 3658.
The pile of laundry on the fucking... Yo, by the way, like there's still some laundry back there as well. It's been 2 years and I still haven't picked up the laundry. Sarah gets on my case for it all the time. The fucking laundry, man, just chilling on my futon right underneath the camera. Literally, it's right underneath where the camera is.
And it was an amazing run. But it lasted as the record for just a few months. In early 2025, along came a new top runner to any percent. Composer.
This is where it gets fucking crazy.
Much like Ash, Composer got their start in Vortex, getting the world record there in 2022. Vortex is a short run, where every fraction of a second matters. It requires close attention to detail, and Composer applied that idea to any percent.
Dude, what a setup. I know I keep talking about the setups. Dude, look at Composer's setup. This is so sick. It's like a garage, like, converted into, like, a comfy-ass room with, you know, music and, like, TVs and streaming, and so dope.
They wanted to squeeze every last frame out of the run, and literally programmed practice codes to grind certain tricks over and over.
Very important that he mentioned that.
Consistency first mentality seen in the world's best speedrunners, like Nitsky and Suiji. But we know how good Deo's run was, and there were no big time saves available. So to try and beat it, Composer looked for small time saves around the edges, some that they'd found and some found by others. Turning around faster in Clifftown before jumping on this roof, taking a harsher line coming out of Shemp, a faster blind turn up the magic stairs, turning around to
I still don't do that. That's so hard. That shit is so hard.
Turning around to the last
it's just risky
in treetops. There was a lot more like this. Individually, they each saved a second or less, but combined, Composer could save several seconds.
Great example of optimal movement there.
Deo. This was Composer's attention to detail in full effect. It's the small things adding up.
Yo, Beard, thank you for the gift.
In January 2025, 4 months after Deo sub 37, Composer beat it by exactly 1 second. And
I remember being a little salty. Like, dude, literally me and Composer's rivalry is so funny because it's just like, I'll do something and then Composer's just like, all right, let me beat you real quick. It's like, oh, it's like that kind of rivalry.
Recognized that Composer had the potential to go much further. In an effort to reclaim his record, Deo came back to attempts with a brand new route called Shempless. He'd do Nestor skip and...
Remember how Tuval did Shempless in 2015? Now here we are in the big 10 years later, here we are taking Shemp out of the run again.
hang on to the extra dragon.
Just to show you how much the route has evolved, like even in modern times.
Then skip the boss Dr. Shemp in Peacekeepers, where he gave back
Speaks a lot to how fluid the category is.
the one dragon advantage. It saved a few seconds, and on April 25th, he got a 3657 of his own. Composer, on the other hand, tried something a little different. They wanted to switch routes, but were insistent on not doing Nestor skip. So they still skipped Dr. Shemp, but collected Ivor in Dry Canyon.
It might seem silly how hard we were pushing against Nestor skip, but at this time, it was like still very much on the edge of human viability. Like, you got to remember that. Like, this was maybe about a year, roughly less than a year into the trick being known about. And it's very much had that same sort of a reception as like Tuval finding Kovlis, where it's like, all right, well, you know, are humans gonna do it? Like, really? And yeah, as it turns out, yes, they are, you know, but it takes time for like for the humans to catch up to the discovery.
Instead of Nestor.
So it's really no surprise that like during this time we're not doing Nestor in runs.
This is a very difficult dragon to collect fast, and uses boosted skitter jumps.
This fucking route is fucking fucked up, dude.
But Composer preferred it over Nestor skip.
Yeah, Composer really pioneered that. Same with Days. Composer and Days were really like labbing that, the fucking the Dry Canyon shit. The Ivor route, as it's known.
3643. A few days after that, they decided to randomly try Nestor skip when someone in chat suggested it, and then broke the record with a 3639.
Insane.
Let's go! Let's go!
So now they kind of
what a great pop off
forward. Composer's final new route included Nestor skip, Ivor, and Shempless. It was a brilliant route and helped them save even more time.
This is the optimal route now. This is in 2026. This is the optimal like early game route now.
Deo was left in the dust. The new time saves and routes were hard to keep up with, and Composer's consistency was unreal. He needed some sort of a response. And on August 6th, he got one with a 3647, 9 seconds behind the record and still not using the new route. But a few days later, Composer improved again with a 3635. Deo just couldn't keep up. Finally, Deo decided if he was going to stand a chance, he had to commit to the new route with Ivor. It was a pain, but Composer had raised the bar. This was the only way to compete with them. But would it be enough? On August 25th, Deo fell a bit behind early, then made a mistake in Bite Caves.
Spoilers, it was not enough.
Which was now back in the run. He then missed an egg in Wizard Peak, and had to get a backup at the end. This was a pretty big deficit now. It was time to see what this new route could do.
Or was it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at those splits. Still have the gem counts in them.
I tied it!
Oh, this was the best. That was the best, man. Tying record. I love that. Again, for a second time, by the way.
For the second time,
Yeah.
Deo had tied the record. But unlike the tie from a few months ago, this was technically a couple frames faster than Composer.
So in my mind, like that was enough. That was like in my book, like wherever it went after this, it was like, all right, I like did my, I put up a fight, you know.
Run. So it
But after this,
was officially
forget it.
A new world record.
Unless
Composer saw what Deo had done.
2027
booted up a stream of any percent.
Composer's grinding right now. Yo, let's go. It's this would kind of break my heart a little, but it would be kind of funny if Composer beat the 35 today. Why did I have to say it? Why did I have to say it? That's so funny that I said it like that. Why'd I have to say it? There you go. Just that same day.
At least he got a few hours of enjoyment.
Yeah, it lasted like less than 3 hours, my tie record.
Made it look easy. Spyro has never seen a player
Something like that.
Many talented former record holders are just behind them on the leaderboard, but they struggle to keep up. And a lot of that is because of Composer's mentality. It's consistency over everything, and trying to optimize even the smallest of time saves. It may seem pointless on an individual level, but zoom out and they're able to pull time out of thin air. Over the course of a few weeks in the summer of 2025, Composer set 5 more world records in a row, going from 30.
I think Composer is the first person, one of the first people to like really treat Spyro like a true like a puzzle of optimization. Like to really like look at the game like holistically, like mind, body, and soul, and be like, how do we like get the hardest strats as optimal as possible? You see this in other games like Mario 64 and Mario, like, you know, all these other Nintendo games. You see like runners come along that just have a stronger approach than the legends before them. And Composer, I think that 100% applies to them, where their entire approach, their entire mentality is on just a whole nother level. And they just treat the game with a sort of like, I don't know, like they treat the grind and the practice and the game with a level of reverence that no other player does.
3630 down to 3622. The new route helped, the long back rat helped, but mostly it was their relentless attention to detail. Composer was able to save time that simply wasn't available to other top runners. Most interesting of all,
like me, I'm over here thinking like, oh, I'm trying to have fun and I'm trying to be a good streamer, and a lot of us are like balancing that, you know, and like kind of playing casual games on the side, but still trying our best to like do runs and all this, you know. It's like at the end of the day, you know, like we're not really like we think we're putting the game first, and in our own way we are, but in Composer's way, Composer really like is the most effective at putting the game first, is like kind of another way of saying it. Which involves having like a very like good relationship with it. You can't just hard grind it, you know, and just like hate your life. That's not a winning strategy, you know, and Composer knows that.
Was the run they got on September 25th, 2020.
It's just so methodical, you know, it's like so methodical, like engineering the practice codes, doing very calculated practice on very calculated tricks, and like rerouting certain things, and then really grinding out like the hard little stuff, and then getting it so consistent that like it's just second nature, and then getting that into runs, and they're just willing to reset over anything. And it's just like, like I said, it's a approach that treats the game with reverence more than any other runner before them.
5. The run had 2 key mistakes in the levels Treetops and Jacques. It was a hopeless situation, unless they could bust out a trick named Fasty Nork. By unlocking the Nasty Nork key without triggering his cue to run, you can get far enough ahead of him that the game panics and teleports him straight to the end of the chase. You can then reach him with a frame-perfect jump and extremely tight positioning. Composer had no choice but to try it, and they actually hit it, saving 5 seconds.
Insane. You can't underline how insane that is.
Very end, just enough to claim.
Just like with Rat Proxy and Nestor Skip and all this stuff, Fasty Nork is one of those tricks where it's like, yeah, but are humans gonna do it? It's another one of those tricks, guys. Like, and you know, summingsalt kind of just says like, oh, here's this trick, and Composer does it and gets a new record. It's like no one else is doing that. That's how hard it is. At the end of a run, after Rat Proxy, after Nestor Skip, after immaculate, highly practiced, carefully focused, you know, movement.
A new world record.
Dude, like, Composer knows, this is like a cool thing, like what I'm like looking at like Discord at this time is like, Composer like really carefully mapped out, like if you're down a certain amount of gems in a certain level in Beastmakers, then these are the exact ones you should get. Like they know I'm exactly 7 gems down exiting Metalhead. I need to grab this, like the exact gems. You know what I'm saying? This is like this. I'm telling you, this is what I'm telling you when I'm like, he's treating the level or treating the game with reverence, with like true like, okay, we're not just freestyling here. This isn't like oh fucking like oh just do it however you want and have fun with it. It's like have fun by like really taking the game to its limit. Really pushing a game to its. So this is like Composer truly pushes this game to its limit, unlike any other player before them.
Last February, Composer was in a similar spot. No choice but to try.
And the same thing applies to their Vortex grind as well. Like, how long has Composer's Vortex record stood, by the way?
Nork.
Oh my god!
And they did it again, bringing back another run from the dead.
Holy dude!
Spyro's had
that was just a couple months ago, by the way. That was in February. 36, 20, it was a 21, I believe, right? Or something like that, 22.
Holy dude!
Spyro's had so many good runners over the years.
There's a screenshot from that run of Composer in the back of their car. They streamed that run from the back of their car. They were actually like living in their car at the time. Again, it's like putting... I don't really know how much more to like give it up for Composer, because it's like, here I am. I have everything. I have every privilege. I have the biggest CRT. I have no real life job or responsibilities. I can go live whenever I want. I can this. I can do that. You know, Composer made it work with limited resources. With like not just limited. They created the resources to practice this game, and did it better than anyone else. Like, it's just like. Compared to them, I'm not playing the same game even. Truly. Like, Composer showed us what it means to speedrun a game. All of us were really just kind of fucking around compared to them. Like, that's how good they are. It's eye-opening. It's almost embarrassing for me. That's like how good they are.
Real and his dozen records in a row, to Tuval and his game-breaking discoveries, and the more recent records set by Deo, Laura, and Ash. But Composer is special. They've taken over in a way that's almost unheard of given modern competition. I've seen a lot over the years, but this is really impressive. This is how the top of the leaderboard currently looks. A pretty comfortable lead for Composer. Will they stay on top for years? Or is Mark Cerny about to make his comeback at last? Time will tell. This has been the history of Spyro World Records.
I feel like he had to have made that joke in other videos before. Like, whoever the first record holder was, at the very end, they're like, are they going to make their comeback? I feel like this can't be the first video that Salt has made that joke.
Thanks for watching.
God, the music was so good in this video, dude. The music, the storytelling, the research, the pacing. Dude, that's why Summoning Salt's the fucking... That's why this guy's the standard for speedrun documentarian content, man. This is the fucking... There's a reason why the fucking Home Resonance song, the what is it? The fucking... If I just look up speed running song. Let's see what the first one that comes up is. Okay, actually, this is not accurate at all. Hold on. Home Resonance. I think that's what it is. This fucking song. You know, these fucking songs, they became like fucking, even though they're so popular, like beyond Summoning's videos, it's like they became the fucking, I don't want to keep playing, I don't want to get copyrighted, but it's like they became the fucking sound of like speedrun accomplishment. You know, Summoning Salt like is such a so goated in the music department for that. You don't get to 2 million subs on YouTube without like the best music choices. Anyways, dream running music. What is this? You do this shit. It's like, to me, when I hear these songs, it's like I think of like a Summoning Salt compilation, you know, of like, and then he did this, you know. It's crazy how like one creator can have like such a fucking like ripple effect like that. Anyways, GG's guys. Tiger Woods video, locked up at 16 years old. What are we watching? Oh, it's Snow Mix. Oh my God. Okay, I have to pause it. I'm trying not to get copyrighted here. Hold on. I gotta stop. Bought a snow mix. GG's, guys. That was great. That was a great stream today. I think we should raid someone, honestly, in my big 140p webcam. I think that was great work, and I guess I'm gonna be posting this video later, so if you enjoyed this reaction, thank you so much for watching. Leave a like and all that stuff, or don't, that's fine too. My name's Deo, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Cheers to fucking more runs. Cheers to Summoning's video becoming outdated. Cheers. We're gonna do it. Somebody's gonna do it. I don't know. I hope. I hope. Anyways, let's raid someone. Oh, let's raid Anchovy. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that little reaction. That was fun. Should I raid Summoning Salt? No, I'm gonna raid Anchovy. Oh man, vibes through the roof, everybody. Vibes through the roof. What a fun stream. Looking forward to more tomorrow. Today is Tuesday. I'm going to be online Wednesday and Thursday, and then I'll be offline for the weekend, driving up to DC. Actually, tomorrow I got to take my car to the mechanic, so I should probably try to sleep tonight. Would be smart. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Stay cute. Mwah. Kisses in the chat. Peace out, everybody. And kiss. Kitty says bye. Bye, everybody.
I had a cameo. Did you see me?